Hi, I'm Bob Fletcher, your Ramsey County Sheriff. I'm coming to you live from the Ramsey County Sheriff's Office. Starting soon, we're launching a series of Facebook Live events. I'm inviting you to see firsthand what's happening on the streets of Ramsey County and to share the work of our office. From the jail to the courts to the waterways and on the streets, we'll talk with you about community safety and much more. And we'll have an honest conversation about the increase in crime and what we can do about it. Hope to see you soon, and please share this video invitation with your friends. Have a great day.
Both scratch heads like what come next. Who got the booyah? Man, seen these y'all. Who need leadership? We all do, bruh. Who's still searching for the truth in the car? Them two old men still ain't gone far. Yeah. Cheese dogs and big cops. Ooh, you're smelling traffic stops. Risha's name on the window glass. They slow down, then they pass. Budget talks and burger buns. Count ghosts instead of guns. Be kind, rewind. Cause the past ain't done. Tomorrow night we'll be live again. Same story, same streets, different kind of truth.
Well, welcome backseaters to a little daytime drive for Live on Patrol. And a lot of you probably are still at work on your way home. We just thought we'd sneak in a little daylight here. And it's been a rough couple days, obviously.
Definitely.
And I don't think we've been on live since they charged the individuals, the two individuals with about 12 counts of murder and attempted murder. But I feel like we've seen each other, because I know the media has been asking a lot of questions, and I'm trying to give as many answers as I can. But it's a tragic situation when you lose a young, innocent life.
Yes, it is.
And just for clarity, if anybody's asking, the complaint talks about them arguing over some issues with a woman, but it was not the woman that was killed. I know some people are a little confused about that. You know, she was a completely innocent
bystander. Let's not forget her name, Markeisha Wiley.
Hopefully her name will be the beginning of change in additional safety and security in the city of St. Paul. I don't know that it will be, but I would hope it would be. In fact, I know I posted a video, if you haven't seen it, a J. Cole's video about the shortage of officers in Minneapolis and how it's impacted response time. Pretty powerful.
Very much so.
Inspector Peterson from the downtown precinct there did a really nice job laying out how their average response now to high priority calls is 15 minutes. Up from 11 minutes, which is too long for priority 2 calls anyhow.
There are over 200 officers below their authorized strength. It's unacceptable.
And in 2018, they had 900 officers. Yeah. So, I mean, they're down 300, really.
Yeah, definitely. They're getting far more calls, and
you know, and I'm not going to belabor the point tonight. You know, those of you that heard my radio interview on CCO, it's posted on Facebook. Please listen to it. It really lays out the issues, and there's two major issues. One, the presence of police officers does reduce crime. We know that from our years of experience. And secondly, an adequate number of police officers helps us get there on time, because the calls aren't held and we're more likely to have someone in the proximity. And both of those are huge reasons to have an adequately funded police department. So we're going to drive by West 7th Street and then to do a little daytime patrol. It's not unusual between 4:30 and 7 to have some shots fired calls. In fact, Pat and I were talking last night. We think Pat's gonna start posting the shots fired calls
From day to day.
from day to day, just so you get a real flavor when we're not on when we're not out live. Well, I know a lot of you are not from our city, but of course we just drove by the XL Energy Center, and as you saw,
It's a half a block.
half a block. Well, here's a guy with a picture of, you're gonna go crazy. This is from Macho. He's the president. Roll you in there. Are you supporting Macho? That's your president, I know. Yes, he's a good man. Yep. Marahan, yeah.
296 flash will be clear report.
Oh. I see that. They never gave us the Northeast Territory back, Kenya. They never. Nice to talk to you. Assalamu alaikum. She's got her picture, got her Somali flags.
Yeah.
That's his nickname. He actually is from the United States. A lot of these Somali leaders became professors. He's from Buffalo, New York.
Oh, really?
Okay. But well, obviously he migrated here, got an education here, and then went back to run for office a couple times. So, thing is, we can't afford to let things go back to the same normal.
1943 Orange.
It's time for action. It's not time to talk. It's not time for
I
committees.
think they wiped out the old Dairy Queen.
Let me comment. Can you put this back in the house or?
Tom Reed owns that Dairy Queen. Looks like they wiped it out.
It's going to be 1943 Orange. 630.
Those were some nice fans of yours, Pat. They're looking for you to stop at the Grand 7.
That was Courtney, the best bartender, one of the best bartenders in town.
Well, that was nice. They're paying attention. You got to be careful. You know so many bartenders. If you say there's one best one,
That's why
you'll be getting some messages.
one of the best.
Well, each one should be the best at one drink, right?
That's great.
435 Dorothy Day Place. Automatic bill, 30 medics and 50 pills.
You're the best bartender at Mountain Dew, Pat.
5185 Tango.
Oh, I thank you.
5185 Tango.
The Speedway, 2295 Rice Street North, for an assault. Caller was slapped after a confrontation by a female who's no longer on scene.
Just for historical purposes and for reference, Pat and I have always said this West 7th Street neighborhood is one of the most low crime areas.
Yep.
Most crime free. In part because it's located below what we call the hill or the bluff. It's kind of a little niche down in here. And so to have that happen on 7th Street, even though it's a very bustling area, we don't, let me just say finally on that note, as we go down here, work our way to the, if you had enough officers, you could have presence at all the hot spots when they're hot, right?
Mm-hmm.
For instance, yesterday, There was a call outside of Central, or maybe it was 2 days ago, Central High School. Large number of kids arguing. Today there was one at Johnson High School.
Yep.
Last week it was Humboldt. If you had enough squads that you didn't have to go from call to call, you could actually have some presence there. And then you could curtail that activity before it gets started.
Exactly.
That's the concept. If you had enough squads, have it, make sure there's presence at the foundry. And you know, Mike, the owner, Mike Lowell, he wants cops there as often as possible.
Yes, he
As
does.
he's made clear to
Burrill
us.
Street for animal complaints that
By the way,
the
the black 2018 Toyota RAV4 taken the other night in a carjacking, plate number EAZ 155. EAZ 155 is still out there. So keep your eyes open. Check the parking lot if you live in an apartment building. Check the side streets when you're on the way home to your house.
Yeah. You backseaters, we're going to get you out. We're going to get you the front seat. In case you're wondering, though, also backseaters, we have been really working Jelly Joe hard.
He really has.
He's been downstairs working on a lot of paper documents, keeping everything straight for us.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, we just talked to him before we came out, asked him if he wanted to come. He says, I'm swamped with all these intelligence documents. Hey, do you ever remember running the tracks? Did you run the tracks ever? So when when I was young, a lot of you know, the bus used to stop at the tracks, just like that bus. One guy would get out and run across the tracks, and while you're running, you're looking for any trains. Then you get across the tracks and you wave the bus over. That was called running the tracks. And that was a way to make sure there were no trains coming, because back in our day, at least in my day, there weren't stop levers at many of them. There weren't even red lights. It was just the white cross there. Mm-hmm. So if any of you backseaters remember, quote, running the tracks when you're little, let us know. I'm going to have Pat call you out here and tell us. It was a cool thing. The bus driver would only bestowed that on certain people. Usually it was the sixth graders.
Right. And it was a RAV4, not a CRV. 2018. Stephanie, if you get a chance to drive by it, see if the plate is EAZ 155. And if it is, please call 911 and let them know.
You have my phone, right?
Yes.
Okay. I have this one with me too tonight. If you need to
Okay.
mute that just for a second.
Sure.
Still chase the youth them anyway. Ticket for the herbs while the gun them get a pass. Babylon twist up the system can't last. Nickel flash veneer, high beam bright. Talk
Central Insider Council 2 information WW.
Yes, a RAV4 is a small SUV.
3%, how can I chance
Hey, by the way, if you haven't shared this, because we're only going to be on for a couple hours, I think, although it's possible we'll come back later. But we're on until dark. We just wanted to do some daytime. But please share this with your friends, because a lot of them don't know we're here. I've never been there. It looks like a fun place. The East Side Public House.
I've never been there
We
either.
gotta go there. We're down on Randolph, down here. Which reminds me, we got to get by for some Halloween decorations. Randolph and View, the East Side Public House. I think it used to be the fire station there on
I
Randolph.
think so. I think you're right.
Captain Dennis Kessler used to work there. Dennis Kessler. He cooked world-renowned crappies for the firefighters.
Ooh.
Just invite me over to have some crappies.
I told you about the sunfish I had at Lake Elmo Inn.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. Well, you normally if Joe Steiner was buying, you would have had a steak.
Copy 179.
You can mark this your way with 180 and I'll pick it up in a minute. You work out in campfire.
Remember, folks, we try to make kindness one of the general principles in both
3% copy on channel 2.
how we patrol, but also how we comment. So we
Sorry about that, I'll pick it.
use kindness in your comments, and if you don't, well, there's no place for unkind people here.
Do you know what was that brown Porsche Cayenne
179.
recovered? The one that dropped the guy off at the hospital? And
I don't think so. I haven't heard about it being recovered. But where's your hot sheet that your daughter made you?
let's take a
Red
look.
shirt and a pant near the soccer field at Como. Juveniles now westbound Jessamine. Colors following in a maroon Equinox.
Okay, what do we got here, Pat? Check that out.
Where's that up?
Como Jessamine. Someone's following in an Equinox.
One for eight. One for eight. I'm out riding on that.
This is it's a 14-year-old PIC.
Okay.
And the Equinox is
173.
apparently a Guardian.
Okay.
Hey.
I just had 2 cherry pies from the holiday. Okay. All right, what do we got?
Hey, Brent.
How you doing, Pat?
Good.
I can't shoot. Oh, these aren't cinnamon bears, are they?
They're almost
Oh my God!
almost as good as Candyland.
Thank you. My absolute favorite.
They were.
Whenever I'm down and ready to go home,
That's
thanks for some cinnamon bears. God bless you. Thanks,
He may
Brett.
prove both officers may resist squad.
That's not a curve. What would we call that? Hole.
A cavern.
14-year-old.
A canyon.
Your mental health issues is escalating and out of
Looks
control.
like the Porsche
Has
might
made
still be
statements
stolen. I'm about to
indicating
check here.
suicide. Affirmative. 265 copy en route to the alarm at 1845 Old West.
We are going to leave West 7th Street here, go up the hill, and head out to Highland Park.
Yes, we are still looking for the Porsche Cayenne, taken on an armed carjacking with a gun. Plate number is NJD896. Like November Juliet David 896. It's a 2014 Porsche Cayenne, brown in color, and it may have some damage to the front of it because we believe it was used to drop off a shooting victim / suspect at the hospital.
Trees are starting to turn color, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know what Ian has to say about when the tree color gets here, but Joe Miller, if you get a chance, check in with your friend Ren Claire. See when the leaves are changing.
Somebody on the, not the Live on Patrol backseaters page, but the Bob's backseater page,
Yeah.
put a really cool photograph of Joe, Alex, and Thomas.
6 not in the area.
Was there 4 of them though, right?
This was just 3.
Oh, okay.
And I mean, it is I showed it to Joe. It's one he needs to frame and put by his desk. It's really good. It looks like it's out of a movie scene.
Okay. I saw the one that was in the Star Tribune, and I texted him and said it looks like a scene from West Side Story.
Was that the one with Alex with his back to him?
No, the four of them were sitting up on 7th
okay.
Street there. But then I rethought it and I said it's more likely like the Bowery Boys. Now, a lot of people won't remember the Bowery Boys. But I don't mean it the St. Paul version, I mean the original.
Exactly.
Female, possibly related to Roseville Speedway call.
359.
I'm Kenny.
Have you used before?
This was one of my funnest times when I worked afternoons. You know, you start at 3 or 4, you know, for the 10-hour shifts. Actually, in the daylight hours between
Thank you, 342.
3 and 7,
Right.
where there's so many good people out there, and just greeting them, and you know, people were usually when you have a squad car, obviously they
Copy, 347. 342, you can clear.
they you know, wave to you more.
Yeah. Yeah, I missed that.
1724.
We're getting it back piece by piece.
Yeah.
655.
Well, thankfully they know where we are, so they got a chance. But, you know, I don't read a lot of the comments, but I do try to scan some of them. I just don't have time. And there was one guy on there that said he wishes Pat had his own squad car because Bob cuts him off too
Copy,
much.
280.
So I'm just going to apologize right now for cutting you off. And then, but I just want you to feel free always to jump in there and just interrupt me.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm not saying he
Well,
was,
now that you said
I'm not saying he's in the majority, but everybody should take constructive criticism, myself included. So we're in Highland Park. If you're a Highland Parker,
363.
you're around.
409 case at Bruce Mental Elementary on a juvenile.
Feel free to stop out and say hi.
And parents are overdue picking him up.
did you get to James Bond yet?
I haven't yet, and
Thank you,
I'm
1726.
troubled by it, but I'll get there. It's been a busy week. Busy week.
1926.
You know, I can tell that we're all going to have to rake leaves very soon. There's a few leaves on the ground here.
Yes, my service is going to have to do that. When I retired, I said I would never touch another rake, lawnmower, or snow shovel for the rest of my life.
Well, it's a little therapeutic for a while. For teenagers.
4765, I'll be on that.
All right.
Copy, 1726.
Beautiful afternoon out here.
I enjoy this weather. I like sweaters. I like a nice jacket or coat.
There's a lot of young families out here with kids and dogs. It's a good-looking group of dogs. They seem well behaved. Love your neighbor.
Strike one.
Strike one.
Closing out to that juvenile incident on just line.
1728.
We're just headed westbound on Jefferson.
There's a lot at the PD who can meet a citizen who wants to turn in drugs they found at a
You
restaurant.
don't often get over here.
Affirmative, 2365 said that he's out with a possible from
7-3 can put me out at Pasco Adjustment.
1728.
You lay inside tomorrow? Monday. Looking good. Looking good.
Other parties being Michaela.
Yeah, I like these signs. I see them every once in a while. We believe Black Lives Matter. Love is love. And I can't read the rest of the words. Science is real, but the part I like at the end it says, just be kind to all. Right?
There you go.
Be kind to all. Very simple message. Be kind to all.
Kayla?
The friend's
Oh,
name was Michaela.
somebody's out here.
She was following the suspect. So, I just wanted to make sure that.
Oh,
You're the other Joe Miller, huh? Yeah, the online version, right?
have they started calling you Jelly Joe?
Well, not yet, but I was undercover for a long time because they had neighbors calling wanting to know if I was the guy that was.
Yeah.
Until he was better looking than me.
Well, good to meet you.
Really nice to meet you, Joe. Is this your house here?
Yeah, I live here.
Oh,
and,
my goodness.
Every Friday night, I'm up till 2:30 in the morning or whatever time you guys are.
Well, really, that was really glad
we
we read it.
appreciate
I've
that.
seen that Joe Miller a million times, and of course,
I don't have a picture. I got a picture of me and a dog,
Yeah.
a cartoon character.
but our Joe has Joe Gambini, whatever, on there, so he threw an extra name in there. So
But yeah, I appreciate what you guys do. We had a catalytic converter in the middle of the day. The guy was out here trying to steal it just 2 doors down at 2 in the afternoon.
When was this?
Oh, a couple weeks ago, and I spotted the car down on the corner with like 3 kids in it. And I thought that, this is kind of funny. I usually write down license plate
Yep,
numbers.
good.
There's squad
I
that's
came
able
back,
to
my
respond to
neighbor came up,
746
wanted to know if I know
Portland
anything about
for a suicidal
catalytic
34-year-old
converters. I said,
female
well, they're loud
taxi
at
bus
the
in
dawn. It was loud, but they left the jack. He called the police, but the plates, he got the plates, but they didn't match the vehicle. So it wouldn't have been any good if I would have wrote it down.
yeah, that's the problem.
I have my neighbor lady here, Gail, that watches you guys religiously.
We'll tell her we said
Well,
hi.
thank
Hello,
her,
Gail.
thank her for us.
Yeah,
Yeah, we got to do something get
Yeah.
the city straightened out.
Yeah.
we'll stop out here more, Joe. We apologize for not being in Highland, but you don't give many calls.
I got my Ring camera that I got a truck to park out on the street every night that cross my fingers for the catalytic converter.
Yeah.
I'll let you guys.
Hey,
keep
thanks a
going.
lot. Great. Thank you for stopping.
Thanks for
us.
stopping us.
All right.
Take care,
Great,
Joe.
it's great meeting you. Now we got to put a face to the name. That was fun.
Yeah. We finally meet the other Joe Miller.
Yeah, there you have it. Woman behind us. She's parking or coming up to talk? Oops, I think it's coming up to.
Oh, coming up.
We're parking. Oh, she's parking.
Okay.
Oh, so I haven't thought about it for a while, but
108, who's the primary on this?
my grandparents,
179.
on both sides, both lived out here.
Copy. I'll take 179, 169. Everybody else can go back and
Forgot all about that until I just drive down the streets here. Juliet, that's where my grandmother on the Fletcher side, Marie Fletcher, lived right down the street there. Her husband was Otto Fletcher,
Very cool.
and Marie's maiden name was La Battalier.
Oh, really?
Yep, she was French Canadian.
Okay.
La Battalier. She married Otto Fletcher, who was primarily English, but she was French Canadian. La Battalier, and the French names. Our backseaters can help us. The La is just kind of, I think, added on there, Battalier. But eventually, she shortened her name to Butler, La Battalier.
Okay.
And I don't know if it's fortunate or unfortunate, but my parents decided to give me that for my middle name. It would have been better as La Battalier, but it ended up being Butler.
Rob Battalier, I got to be frank, that's a badass name. I
know,
love it.
But mine's Butler.
Oh.
I think I should just go back to the original.
I think you should too.
I think I should force him to make it the original. Robert Le Battalier.
Oh, heck yeah.
It sounds like a Civil War general. I mean, not a Civil War, but Revolutionary War. Revolutionary War general. What do we get going here?
You know, I didn't see it, but just got a message from Catherine that Suni Lee was on Dancing with the Stars last night, Heroes Night.
You are not going to believe this. Okay? Now,
Okay.
you mentioned this. I don't even know if I should mention it. My wife better call me to tell me I should mention this. But, you know, I know Suni a little bit and her dad. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
But I've never reached out to her. Okay? But 15 minutes before she going on, she Snapchats with my son.
Really?
Takes a picture. Oh, whoop, better mute that. Well, I guess I screwed up. Anyhow, the picture was her in her outfit right before she's going on dancing. And she was amazing, okay? She was amazing. Suni Lee was amazing on Dancing with the Stars. And I'm not a big Dancing with the Stars fan. My wife is.
Right.
But it's Disney week, and they're dressed, well, not week, it's the Disney theme. And there's a new movie coming out, and she was playing the part of one. But what was amazing is how light she was on her feet. Now, she had 3 sort of flips in there that showed her flexibility, but she was amazingly light on her feet.
Very cool.
And she got an 8, an 8, an 8, and a 9, which I think comes up to 33, which was 4th highest of the group, which is really, really very good. And the judges were very complimentary. She's such a cute face on her. Her mom and her sister that we've met before were there as well. But one of the judges, this is the new generation. One of the judges told her that you need to put on a little more of a stank face. Have you ever heard that term?
I've heard the term.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's a dancing face once in a while, so I don't know. I had to look it up to figure out what it was.
I guess I would assume it's looking real serious.
Well, I don't know. But anyhow, what a wonderful young lady and an amazing performance by Suni Lee at Dancing with the Stars. And just so proud of her for everything she's accomplished and how she represents Minnesota, not just among people, but Minnesota. And we're just so very thankful for the person that you are, Suni. And
well, I understand that her performance is posted for a change of pace of good news on the MN Crime Watchers page.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, that's good. Thank you for doing that. We're down on Highland Village down here. We're on Ford Parkway, checking out some of the new development down here. Oh, there's a new building, huh, Pat?
Yep.
The old Ford motor plant where historically they made Ford cars and trucks. In the later years, I think they were just making the Ford Ranger, right? But and after they got off work, they would come over to Haskell's. So,
who can blame them?
And Baker Square, that's where I would usually go. Baker Square. So, this is quite a project for those of you that this was undeveloped for many, many years. Pardon me? Yeah. Person. Undeveloped for many years. And now it's been leveled, flattened. And the Ford motor plant area is being developed.
My blood medics are responding to 2103 County Road D, Suite B, for a 16-year-old male who's feeling suicidal at 1738.
Check out this space in here, huh?
Yeah.
This is amazing. So they're laying the roads and, of course, the sewers and all the infrastructure that needs to be done before you develop something.
Now, is this the development that's called Highland Bridge?
I think it's on this piece of property. I don't know if it's all of it.
Maybe that's Highland Bridge. Right there.
I think we can look it up, but our backseater should probably tell us. Whoa. This is one big piece of property. You know, when the plant was here, you never really realized how big it was because you didn't really get in to see it open like this.
Mm-hmm.
This is an amazing piece of property.
So to our Highland Park people joining us, what exactly is Highland Bridge? Is it that little footbridge we just went by? Is it the development? What exactly is Highland Bridge?
Let you know if we need medics or anything.
And I think, you know, I always like to give credit where credit is due. I think Mayor Chris Coleman worked very hard on this project. I mean, it's been discussed and planned for many years, but I think Mayor Chris Coleman was the one that finally got it over the goal line.
Disregard.
Copy.
Okay, I guess, yeah, the development is called Highland Bridge. Thank you. Thank you.
There's a lot of work going on here. It's a massive operation. Somebody should look up. Tell me when the Ford plant was first started making cars. Because let's face it, this goes back a long way.
Yeah.
5181.
This is
a lot of construction company.
This is impressive.
Molander, Ryan.
From a car accident.
So there's going to be homes up here too. A combination of
Really upscale homes and
972.
apartments, and I would imagine condos.
108.
This appears. We're back here to East River Road here. Which, of course, in and of itself, East River Road is a beautiful walk or run.
These parties are in their city, and that they should talk to us before getting contact.
You know, when I was little, they used to leave the keys in these things, the bulldozers.
Yeah.
Copy that.
Nothing more exciting than an 8, 9-year-old starting up a bulldozer.
179.
I'll be clear and you can send me many no.
Copy that. And is there a spot to come back 179?
I'm kind of glad we got down here. I've been interested in what's going on here.
1925, the Ford plant opened.
It did. That's an amazing story. So here we are, almost. By the time this gets done, it'll be 100 years.
1742.
History in the making.
For sure.
History in the making.
9173. Log me on. 25996. Copy.
Most of the road's done. A few of them they're still working on, but
1722.
still got some construction workers out there. Oh, there's a couple of them are working right ahead of us there.
2494.
That's why they haven't locked it up yet. They probably work through the daylight.
Or they left the keys in the ignition and somebody's driving it around.
It's a new ride.
Yeah, it sounds like it might be a vehicle fire.
Little curb.
And 108, did you copy the Minnehaha Milton vehicle fire accident?
Vehicle fire and accident.
Yeah, Milton.
1743.
Well, this is something. I'm glad we got here so we can. I hope someone's taking time-lapse photographs from the top of that building. You know,
Yeah,
like every
it should
couple
be.
days. So you can see what this is going to look like as it builds it up. There's a tremendous amount of planning and coordination of the different contractors, and you know, certain things have to be done before other things are done. And so that building there is on the back side of the little Lunds. It's behind it here. If we get any serious calls, we'll certainly break off here and head toward them.
Do we know where the juvenile is so that we can advise Roseville? They were at Hamlin and 36. Copy that, Hamlin and 36.
So I think that's Lunds Byerly's there, right? Probably the back side of it.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
So we got Bolander. Let's give them a little plug for all their hard work they're doing out here.
Carl Bolander.
Carl
and
Bolander and
Sons.
Sons. Yeah, St. Paul, Minnesota.
280 case number
Ryan
214021.
Companies. And see the little clover leaf in the Ryan up there? Any of those cement barricades are marked with clover leaves. Those are the Ryans.
Gotcha.
045787. 045787.
I don't know how many housing units will be here, but I guess the only issue that people have been really vocal about is what about traffic? You know, going up Cretan.
Yeah, the traffic volume is gonna.
I don't know what the answer to that is, and whether they've solved it or not, but
They just said it was a parking lot. It's going to be a silver gray Toyota Sienna. And it looks like we got this from Cirrus. I'll see if the TC can get us better.
I don't know what's going to happen. We're gonna get
What
locked
do we got going on
We're
here?
going to get locked in probably, huh?
Not these many, I'll have to do that.
What is this? What is this?
129.
So there you have it. Sneak preview into the Highland Bridge development here on the old Ford motor plant from 1925.
And 129 and the squad to back. Can you both hit at 548 Van Buren? Collar's transportation manager for bus company. Bus driver radioed that there's a female trying to take a 4-year-old child off the bus and the mother is not cooperative.
150.
With 150 back. 1746.
That's not scanning, is it?
Yes,
Oh, it is. Okay.
I got it set on one.
181, you can see it as report. 1747.
Talking about Cirrus tracking a
189.
vehicle, but I can't find what the call
189.
is.
No vehicles on fire. Just
You better call one of your assistants.
Copy that. No vehicle on fire. Leaking to 1747.
Jojo and A. So here we are in the middle of Highland Village down at Fort Parkway in Cleveland. We're about to head north on Cleveland. Past a couple great places that you should mention while we're here. Of course, there's Moeller Jewelers, the Highland Theater.
Oh, absolutely. Vina Restaurant, great
Vina
restaurant.
Restaurant.
Copy.
Cecil's is up here a little bit.
Sakana Sushi and Asian Bistro, very good.
955 Minnehaha. Should be the Islamic Dua Center.
It's like a little town in and of itself.
And 1748.
And there is a
29 in the vehicle.
small target over
Left
there.
truck, go X-ray 016.
That's copy 1748.
So for those of you from out of town, you get a little flavor of another one of our neighborhoods that we don't often get to. It's 64 degrees here at 5:48 p.m. Educational institutions here.
That's all right, it's 1749.
On our right here is the College of St. Catherine. It might have made it into a university, but I still call it College of St. Catherine's. Nicknamed the Cadies.
Yep.
Okay there, buddy?
Yeah.
Old
just
buddy, old
gotta-
pal?
Swallowed that Mountain Dew down the wrong pipe, I think.
2267.
Female is now with Roseville.
You can hear the ducks. The geese are flying. Ducks and geese are flying south for the winter here.
Roseville PD's been notified. And 1750. $17.50.
Emergency transport.
5185 single.
So for years,
Starting mile.
St. Thomas and St. Kate's kind of had a
1750.
connection there, still do. St. Thomas has grown to have some serious stature of its own. Now they got a Division I football team. I think they're playing Division I hockey too now.
Oh, really?
I think they just lost to St. Cloud here recently. So we were over there in Cleveland and Randolph where St. Catherine's College was, and now we slid over to Cretan, which is just a little bit west.
359.
We're going to come up on University of St. Thomas. We normally drive by McAllister over on Snelling and Summit and Hamlin on a regular basis, but we don't always give you a good look of St. Thomas.
169.
But I would say that this Ramsey County per square mile
Yeah.
has more small private colleges than any geography in America.
Wow, it's got to.
So,
And good colleges.
yeah, very. So you got St. Kate's. We're going to come up on Grand Avenue here.
1752.
And on the left there, St. Thomas has purchased a lot of extra property, as well as establishing their law school here, which is, they still have a campus in downtown Minneapolis as well. Crossing over Grand, University of St. Thomas buildings on our right there, and now on our left, and now we're gonna take a little tour of the University of St. Thomas here, as long as we're here. Keep in mind I went to Hamlin, so I'm not pushing for St. Thomas. I just want to say that. I have to go down the back side, but
My apologies, I didn't.
looks like their Division I football team is out there practicing.
You can send me a penny, please. 181 with the slide to back. 641.
They were good when I was a
Color needs assistance.
Hamlinite. We used to play them, but they weren't great. We did beat them once in a while. Look this yet
So
later.
is that 180?
Two signs up there. One says diversity and the other says dignity.
148. 148. Report with 173.
And while we're driving around here, we also have Bethel College up in Arden Hills and Northwestern. I think Northwestern might technically be in Roseville.
Suspicious activity, 811 White
Two other great colleges, and then of course next door, not far away, Augsburg over there, just in Minneapolis.
That's over by where that BMW we've been looking for was recovered this morning.
Exactly. Exactly. So this is Selby. Actually, when I was on the St. Paul City Council, oh man, again, this we're talking about the 80s, and I represented this area.
Yeah.
I loved representing the area. It was a fun area to represent. But one of the hot topics was parking. And they deserved not to be kicked off, so but the school needed parking too. And I was able to convince them, as you'll see here, that they really needed to build a ramp. Unfortunately, not everybody wanted a big ramp. You see that ramp down there?
Yep.
Not everybody. So this is the dilemma of, is that a beautiful building there or what?
5007, copy, good night.
Yeah, it is.
We're gonna just take a little tour here real quick, 'cause some of these places are so. Oh, we got to talk about Stewart's.
Oh yeah, this is my favorite little spot in St. Paul, folks. Stewart's Cafe and Bar.
Cleveland and Laurel.
Wonderful food.
8195.
And I won't say what car it is, but my good friend Jennifer, the chef, is working tonight.
Oh, she is.
Yes, she is.
Quarters Metal Group at 309 6th Avenue Northwest. An audible alarm covering the
Didn't
top.
know that. Okay, see that building on the left? Just some gorgeous buildings on campus.
Clear right.
Clear right?
Yep.
1756.
Drive slow out there. That's the chapel. That was the chapel of St. Thomas.
Looking for squad to
Aquinas.
break. Arkwright in Maryland on a shots fired.
Well,
Good shot, 5 shots fired right now, nothing further. We do have also 2 other calls pending for shots fired
sounds
in that
like
same
it's
area.
time to go back to work. Pat,
Yep.
what do you think?
Copy, thank you, 1757.
Let's go back there. Arkwright, Maryland, shots fired.
Agate. 340 shots fired, 5 shots possibly from the east.
Copy. To me, it sounded like fireworks, but you might want to turn this off.
Oh,
Copy, there.
officer thought it sounded like fireworks, but
Magnolia and Agate.
Magnolia and Agate. Well, that's a different call.
5185 single.
The other one's Maryland and Arkwright.
Right.
5185.
It's funny how they're similar, though. M and A.
Clear assisted.
Yep.
Sometimes there's language barriers that. Go ahead.
5185 single, I copy your assisted, and then did you have more traffic?
And for anybody wondering why we aren't hurrying to that shots fired, that is several miles away on the other side of town. We're just making note of it at this point.
We're just kind of headed that way in case. Sometimes cars end up leaving the
Copy,
scene.
strike 2, I copy you with, you're on an investigative focus location.
Get a little closer.
One caller said it came from the area of Cook and Arkwright, maybe related. 148. 148. I'm in the area of that 911 at 8 Mill in St. Clair. I'm not hearing or seeing anything yet, otherwise. Copy and CQ at 1750.
St. Mark's School. A lot of my friends went to St. Mark's School when they were young.
207, I copy the south side.
I think Kiki Sana might have gone to
Thank
St.
you.
Mark's.
Oh, really?
I don't know if she's listening, but Kiki, if you're listening, call in, tell us a little more about St. Mark's. I don't know, though. Maybe Timmy Lynch, too. No, he might have gone to, I don't.
Oh, it's Alejandro Figueroa Lopez is watching from Quilpue, Chile.
Well, welcome. Welcome. Buenos dias. Buenas noches.
I don't know. I've never seen this before.
What's it say?
286, can you go to 4?
Oh, maybe it's just on
Four.
your phone. Still moving here.
24.
You've been hacked, Pat.
24.
Or half will be running the right. Teresa.
By the way,
At 1800.
John Larson's granddaughter got a hold of us.
Really?
I can't find those messages while I'm driving.
525.
I'm going to find that message from John Larson's granddaughter.
21 Fifth Street, number 102. I have
Not
a
at the moment.
30-year-old white male, 5'7", heavy build, trespassed, currently inside, number 102.
I'm going to put this one on 3. Oh, I already am.
633, you got a description on that guy? Red polo, jeans, he's missing a front tooth, short area, 1255, probably 160.
181, I'll be pulling up.
Copy, I'm out here, I'm Marion, I don't see him.
Calls are starting to kick in now.
Yep.
272265.
27235.
Just so guys have another shot fired that just dropped into pending 108 Sims. Colors reporting 5 to 6 shots and 3 more while on the phone with the TC. Says it's from known male neighbor near York and Agate.
Well, it doesn't sound like fireworks anymore, right?
Nope, not that one.
Got someone here.
Mind if we take the freeway? I'm not usually a freeway guy, but with 4 different shots fired calls, maybe it deserves a freeway.
Yep.
272, I copy the other shots fired. Keep them separate.
148. Copy. I made contact with the phone owner. 633, I'm sorry. Which call are you referring to?
286.
At 1802.
I guess there's still a little bit of rush hour
Description
traffic.
I have for the male is going to be a 29-year-old black male, 5'5", medium build. Missing a front tooth, red hoodie, black pants, red shoes. May have a firearm and a gray backpack. At 1802.
286, better description. He has a red polo and he has white pants on there. White and blue.
Is that 286 description the same one?
I'm trying to find out here.
Heavy red polo, white blue pants.
Something going on Marion, right?
Yeah.
And you're shooting, I don't know if you're on 3 over there, but your radio.
270, copy that. Other shots fired, 108.
Agate one should be on 2. 231 Charles.
What's happening?
It's a domestic where a guy's supposed to have a gun.
And is he roaming the neighborhood?
Roaming the neighborhood.
Well, let's go to that call then.
White and blue pants, red polo. I think they said backpack.
Man, domestic suspect with a gun.
179, I'll be out at team right.
Copy, 1803.
There being a call about
Looking
this
for
guy
Central
earlier
730
also.
Winifred, number 5. Unsuspicious colors. Doing secondhand
Being a
info
call
from
about what?
This
parents
same
of a
guy
Spanish
earlier.
speaking student requesting to call 911. Unknown exact issue. Says that there's a man in her apartment refusing to leave, advising the parent doesn't know who this person is.
That's not good. A man in her apartment that refuses to leave.
Squad 5 can go there.
Is that 510?
Yeah, firm.
many,
And 180, I copy to
how
the
many
end.
calls are
Other
impending right now?
listed at
Yeah,
1804.
give me a good count.
Oh, geez.
941.
So pending calls, what happens, of course, is
15 or 20.
the citizens call the comms communication center. A telecommunicator handles the call and takes the information
272.
and then types it up and sends it to the dispatchers. The dispatchers then dispatch the calls and the officers respond, and then they give a disposition at the end. But after the call is taken and entered,
Copy code forward 1805.
they I see that guy.
Copy 2 fireworks.
They it's put in a pending queue.
Don't be the calls.
It's called the queue, and queue time is important because that's time that people are waiting for the call to be dispatched. And then, of course, once it's dispatched, then it's called response time. But there are 15 calls into this Ramsey County Communication Center. There's our guys. 15 calls into the Ramsey County Communication Center right now that are in the queue pending a squad being freed up to be able to go take them.
Second.
Okay.
And 181, I have the TC working on his location.
Red polo, white and blue pants.
Okay. That was white and blue shirt with a red backpack. I flipped this one to 2 here.
Two 86, go to 4. 4.
I think I chose poorly here. I think I'm gonna go by here and make a turn.
Sounds like Bobby Donahue is meeting up with the cars at Marion and Edmond.
We can drive through the neighborhood, huh?
John, we are seeing a crystal clear picture at our end.
What do you usually tell them, to log off and log back on, or what?
Yeah, maybe leave the page, come back, and start it up again.
Window that got smashed left, I'll take it down at Highland Park area, down off of 4.
Copy. That is going to be in relation to 181's call, and 181 and 189. You can probably be clear.
Yeah, they should be clear. I've got this. Good clear for me.
I copy. Thank you.
Left turn-
I copy that recovered property.
Left turns give you a little time to think about life, don't they?
Let's ruminate, as they say.
Goodness gracious.
Clear out the DOC as advised with 115 and then put me on 115 CDPM.
I think that maybe the left turns don't go as often as because they're waiting for a train.
Right.
The worst is when someone falls asleep waiting for the turn. And they're ahead of you. Alright, remember we're looking for a domestic assault suspect with a gun in the area of Charles and Marion.
Red polo shirt and what's this up here? Nope. Somebody walking on the right just before the stop sign. Oh, it's there. There's somebody bigger also.
Well, you know, you think if they're been out this long, by now he's probably
Yeah, it is a report call only.
Unless he went to that playground.
I copy, yeah, thank you. At 1811.
Peaceful, huh?
Yeah.
Very peaceful. You know, as long as we're down this way.
Will you do me a favor?
Yeah.
347.
Do a U-turn and go back north on
347.
Yep.
Virginia there.
Yep.
363 is off to take this call. Can you put it back in pending? They'll grab it when they're done with their other one. We're almost 23 on Sims.
Copy, 1812.
Up and disappeared.
See feet? Whereabouts?
He was right about at this alley, where the alley would be.
24.
Must have gone in the house. Must have just been outside the house.
At 1812.
Okay. I think I interrupted you. What were you saying now?
Well, I was just thinking, I was down here by Faith Lutheran, and they have an outreach program that's reopening this weekend. And they do an amazing job. I think they have a recovery ministries program there, and I am going to call somebody that can tell us a little more about it.
I'm not showing
Assuming that
stolen. I am showing
he's available.
orders and it's coming back clear.
And people are doing good work. Like to. Hopefully he'll answer the phone. Hopefully.
510 to area.
1813.
Right here at the corner of 499 Charles, it's the corner of Charles and McCubbin at Faith Lutheran Church. They do some amazing outreach here. I've only been here once or twice, but hoping. So Yeah, we'll get a hold of them later, and they can talk a little bit, brag a little bit, and invite people to the grand reopening on Saturday.
I just typed in the female is flagging me down.
Peaceful. Very peaceful, right, Pat?
Yes.
We enjoy the peace, but this is why we don't work days much anymore.
It seemed like it was going to be very busy.
Yeah.
And so I think the female is telling me that she knows that she doesn't know her house.
We might not have too many more days like this.
Copy.
I fear
Thank
not.
you, ready, copy.
I fear not.
I'm not.
Male that she doesn't know is in the house. 510 was flagged down by the female.
What's your 20?
510.
You know, I'm impressed by that. Somebody's out picking up garbage. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Come on, how many times have you seen that?
There's a
I'm not taking it out.
there's a number of Frogtown neighbors that are
I don't know if you
very devoted to that.
That's really amazing. It might be the
347, I copy en route to 1541. 1541 Maryland of the disorderly male inside Sam's Dairy, 1816.
school's out picking up garbage on the boulevard. We're gonna give this guy some gift cards. Hey guys.
Do we have any taken out support from that alcohol?
Town move for Hispanic picking up here like an assist on the phone.
I don't know where they all went, to be honest with you.
265 copy, I'll show you around. Copy, 510 will be en route.
I've never seen anybody pick up on the boulevards. Come on, let's just face it. Call that guy over here. We gotta thank him.
Here we go.
Huh?
Let's pull up to him. Alex is pulling out.
Oh, we'll take a hamburger. Hey, we want to thank you for what you're doing. I know you're working for the school?
Yeah.
Well, nobody ever picks up on the boulevard.
I know. Every school that I've worked at, I noticed that there's just a bunch of litter, and I'm just like, you know, like, I don't want kids to get hurt out here. I'm going to come out later with a vacuum, try to get all the glass up.
You're an amazing person. What's your first name?
Well, thank you.
What's your first name?
Ryan.
Ryan, we're going to give you a couple gift cards here.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, and then
Speedway?
Man,
yeah,
you guys don't know. This actually helps because I don't get paid for 3 weeks.
McDonald's?
There's a cub.
Man, thank
for
you
a
guys.
cub
And
for
Cubs.
There you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And
Thank
you know
for
what
what
else
you
I
do.
got for you here is like, these are some Devani's. Some Devani's for pizzas, okay? You know where Devani's is,
Yeah,
huh?
thank you guys very much, man.
No, but thank you.
Absolutely.
Thank you. We saw you out here working, and I honestly, I've been around this part for 40 plus years. Never seen anybody out there picking up all the boulevard trash like you.
Yeah,
So,
you know, I mean, I see it as part of the school. You know, I mean, if they tell me that I have to take care of the school grounds and take care of the boulevard and all this too. So
it's even outside the fence. I mean, it's amazing. So
thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Have a great night.
Take care.
Thank you. Well, that's pretty cool. I gotta say. Firearm.
Copy. Not a firearm, it's a paint sprayer, 1898.
Ah, okay.
Is that the guy from the domestic?
I'm not sure.
Check that domestic call. See if
Squad 359. 359. The squad to back 844 White Bear. Person in crisis. Caller's son Yang has a knife and went outside to the neighbor's house.
All right, let's make sure that little guy isn't out on his own. Found a 2-year-old once in diapers.
Thank you, 380. 1820.
Too dark to be out. What's that guy? Probably about 4, you think, or what?
Yeah.
A little older than a 2-year-old, but. Oh, there he goes.
Hi.
5'9" and 380. He's described as a Asian male.
We saw him out in the corner. I was worried about him, so we.
Caller, he's swinging a machete near White Bear.
And you recognized us, huh? Yeah. Hi, buddy.
Hi, what's your name? Deani?
Very nice to meet you.
Good to meet you.
Yeah, what's that shirt say? My game is money. My son would wear one just like that, too. Yeah, so what are you guys up to? Huh? Digging a hole? Good for you.
I used to love digging holes. No lie.
Are you going to school yet or not? No? How's it going?
Hey, how are you?
Good to see you. Wait, how old are you? 6. You're 6. All right, well, very good.
Awesome.
I bet you're going to be an athlete, too. What is that back there? Is there a scooter back there? What is that?
A little gas-powered scooter.
Gas-powered scooter. Very nice.
How fast does it go? Okay. I ran into a guy down on 7th Street who had converted one that would go 50 miles an hour. I'd kill myself.
Really?
Oh, please don't.
You know,
I don't think she'll let you.
You know what'll happen? Your son will be that. We have a 16-year-old, and these turbo torque converters. He's all about that. And you know what's amazing? These kids figure it out on YouTube. You know, I mean, it's totally a YouTube sensation what they can learn.
169, I got busy.
You guys ever eat at Chipotle? Well, you know, we got some backseaters. They like to take care of people who run. Here's a couple Chipotle cards for you.
1822.
There you go. They're
like
there
Chipotle?
For you. Chipotle. Yeah, there you go.
Holy
welcome.
guacamole.
Holy guacamole. Hey, that was fun
You're
that
welcome.
you recognized us. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
And you got the sweatshirt on from well, I'm just going to say it. It is my favorite place, Orlando, Florida.
Oh, yeah. My brother's buying a house down there.
Yeah.
He just got his real estate.
365, I'm sorry, I had a lot of background.
Oh, good for him. Well, you got to take the little guy to Disney World.
Oh, we just did.
Oh, you did? That's my
Vegas, California.
That's my favorite spot, Disney World.
Isn't it great to have family living in great vacation spots?
All right, God bless you guys.
Take care,
Thanks.
you
See you
guys.
later, buddy.
Bye.
Thanks for saying hi.
That was fun.
Isn't it just amazing? You never know what's around the corner. You see a little guy out there running around on his own. You go check him out, and
Yep.
his mom and dad are familiar with us.
Copy downstairs, door is locked. 1824.
That was fun.
Yeah, it was.
So you backseaters that work 911 to 211 with us, you can see that the pace is a little different from 5 to 7. These are the officers looking for the domestic assault suspect.
Copy code 4, 1824.
And cancel the 3.
Copy, canceling 10-3, 1824.
Did we find anybody yet or not?
We're hard on the prowl for them. We're debriefing Saturday.
Debriefing Saturday. Last Saturday or the coming Saturday?
Last Saturday.
Last Saturday. All right. We're on the case.
Be safe, gentlemen.
347, cancel anybody else.
You gotta love
Copy, anybody
football.
not on scene can clear.
You got a good program here.
Yeah, we're at the Frogtown Community Center, and we're watching the little guys going through their last part of their practice. They're running some wind sprints for closure. I love that game, football. It's absolutely my favorite. Now, I heard Susie was in recovery.
I have heard that too.
So
I hope it goes well for
I hope
them.
it goes well.
380. 380.
Thank you to the people that are trying to help reach out to her. I think, the church down here in the corner, I think, was the primary missional group that was helping her.
Negative. And 362 from 2 our location for translation. Possible. 362, did you copy?
She looks a little better there, huh?
Copy. Have my call again.
Yeah, sure
Copy,
does.
1826.
Yeah.
380, your medic's cleared in.
We all have our issues.
Hold for medic. Copy, thank you, 1826.
Let me say this. Club Holiday is busy. Of course, it's only what is it, 6:30? Not even?
Mm-hmm.
It's just, where's that church? Oh, right there. The Kingdom World Ministry right there in the corner there. They have been helping Susie. So, Roy, you're live on patrol right now.
I am. Thank you.
Roy Magnuson, and I wanted you to. We drove by Faith Lutheran Church. I was hoping you could tell our listeners a little bit about their ministry and their recovery program, and what's happening on Saturday.
Lutheran Church is sponsoring Recovery Cafe Frogtown, which is an organization that is having a grand opening. Recovery Cafe Frogtown is part of the National Recovery Cafe Network, and the group of people that started it are Frogtown natives, people who have moved back. They've been supported by the pastor, by the church, to some degree the Lutheran Synod's supportive. The sheriff's office has been supportive. We got involved when we started doing meal delivery through COVID and the Santa Foundation. And some of your listeners that know me will know that the fact that there's several Como Park High School people involved in this kind of drew me to it like a moth to a flame. And what's happening is now they have a number of recovery circles meeting. They will have a functioning cafe with a small degree of food in the fellowship room within a few weeks. And there's really been a gathering of community. This is something that's going to reflect both the old Frogtown, the medium Frogtown of 20 years ago, and the new Frogtown. It's something I've been really happy to have a part of, and it's, this is live on patrol. The sheriff's office, we have a variety of supports. We've got one of our community outreach officers, Carmen Moreno, involved. She is a St. Agnes grad and a Frogtowner.
Roy, talk a little bit about the leadership of the program and brag about her a little bit. Well,
Sherry Sinna is the leader, and if you're at all Frogtown, you know the Sinnas because you know the family. And Sherry is, again, connected to my old world. And she has just been a laser focus. She's brought together Tasha Walsh. She's brought together Muhammad Ish, who does a radio show. I don't know how many churches there are in the Twin Cities that have their own radio station, but the Frog Network is in Faith Lutheran Church. Pastor Caroline has been generous with support. The group of people, from Carmen, from Sherry, to Mohana, to Tasha, to Patricia James, who is an angel of mercy delivering food and meals in the community. We've been able to do what she does. This group of people is a collection of, we're going to try and make a difference. We're not afraid to try and fail because we'll keep getting up. If we fall, we're going to fall on our faces forward. It's really been an encouraging piece. And so next celebration set up for Friday, noon to 3 at Faith Lutheran. They'll use the parking lot with some tabling. There's a program. They'll be giving a tour in the church. The gym is getting redone. The church has been generous. We've had some of the youth groups that we've dealt with in there. Capital City Bandits, East Side Athletics have had a chance to use this. I mean, all of the things when people say we need to engage in community, this is the kind of community that when we engage in it, we're really, really doing things to help people help themselves. We're giving a hand up, not a handout.
Well said, Roy. Before we let you go, so Roy Magnuson was a teacher extraordinaire at Como Park High School. I'm going to have you tell how many years were you there, Roy?
I started coaching at Como Park in the fall of 1979, which is when it opened as a high school, and I'll let other people do the math.
And you coached there and taught there for many years. You retired. I convinced him to come to work at the sheriff's office. He's got two roles, our public information officer, and he also does an awesome job at our community outreach and partnering with different organizations. And so a lot of people in Como, just about everybody knows Roy Magnuson. Roy, thank you for all your work. Thank you for all your work.
Well, you're very welcome, Bob. And as you know, thank you for the chance to do this next step in life, because this has been a chance to do many of the things I did before, connected in a different way. And as you know, I believe in the mission of the sheriff's office. I believe that we need to make the public understand that we can do correct in law enforcement, and that community police and community engagement is an absolute necessary part. And if I can just ramble for a second, I sometimes think when the argument turns political or funding, the second that it becomes we need to do less with police, we're going to have less done. And one of the things that'll be less in a hurry is community engagement, and that's a huge loss.
Yeah, that's always gets cut before the other stuff. All right, we're going to let you go, Roy. Thanks for coming on for a little bit. Really appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
Thanks for everything you're doing. Thank you.
Another shot's fired, 342 East Magnolia.
1833.
You know, it'd be a lot easier for us to find these cars that are driving around shooting if we had shot spotters.
Yeah,
because with shot spotter, we know exactly where it was and which direction the car was going.
Yep.
But human beings that hear the call, the shot outside, aren't good enough to know which way it's going. Technology is. So we're here westbound on University Avenue. Well, that BP gas station's changed a lot since we worked there, huh?
Sure has.
Holy mackerel. They got to wipe that thing out and put something else in there.
Yep.
What are you voting for? What should we put at the corner of, northwest corner of Hamlin and Union?
214074.
What do you think?
A restaurant.
Panda Express. I vote for Panda Express. Peppered chicken.
074.
Oh,
Thank you.
not all of the Panda Expresses have it anymore.
Wow, big line of Culvers. Folks want some butter burgers.
The apartment has a big orange sticker on the door. Black veil. Copy, if TC's still on, was the gun pointed at the guy or does he just see it in the window? He sees it, doesn't know if it's being pointed at anyone in the apartment or just down at the floor. Where is he?
Well, you're getting a lot of votes for your Panda Express.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
I mean, for fast food, that's really good.
I don't know that I've ever eaten at a Panda Express.
Well, there's one in West St. Paul, over there off of Robert Street. There's one over there in Woodbury. I think the other one's out like in Blaine. Maplewood Mall has one, which I normally go to get that peppered chicken. But last time I was there, they said they're not serving that peppered chicken anymore.
At that one or at any of them?
At the Maple, well, that's what I don't know.
Oh.
That's
boy.
If someone can tell me.
Here I was all excited.
That's my favorite thing. I mean, if we're talking good quality food versus pies and Twinkies. I do eat healthy, you guys. Just so you know, I eat a lot of vegetables and fruit.
And fish.
Fish, yeah. I do eat pretty healthy. Pretty much I eat healthy and healthy and healthy and healthy. I mean, a lot of healthy.
The stuff we eat when we're out here is for a burst of energy.
Yeah, and for comfort. It's nice to eat quick comfort food. So, I hope if you haven't watched the last couple posts, both the J. Cole story and the WCCO radio that I was on and the mayor was on, I hope you'll spend some time to watch both of those. Even if you don't live in the city, but you work in the city, you come in for a wild game, you go to the restaurants, you have the right to participate and let your voice be known for what you would like in terms of your relative safety.
Absolutely.
I don't live in Minneapolis, but I go to activities there, or at least I used to. I still want to weigh in on making sure I'm safe when we're over there, even though I'm not a voter for Minneapolis. And this whole concept of regionalism and metropolitan areas is why the state probably has to get involved more in making sure the urban areas are safe. Or the Met Council. The Met Council could be given authority for some level of safety. But in either case, I want you to listen to the debate and discussion between the mayor and I over policing, and I'm not going to replay my version of it again. It's all on the CCO, interview, and several of you have heard us talk about it before. But educate yourself on, we've been inviting all the candidates to have 10 minutes to talk about public safety.
Yep.
And so we got 4 left to bring in there that we haven't brought in. And we're going to do that, sometime. Train there. We're going to do that in the next couple weeks, and that's one of the reasons we're going to work more often. But So tonight, you have another opportunity to kind of gather some information and help steer the course of where the city should go. Because tonight, you see that? Lake Monster Brewing. Right over here at 550 Vandalia. 550 Vandalia in St. Paul. There's the Lake Monster Brewing place at Wabash and Montgomery, but this is technically 550 Vandalia. And inside 550 Vandalia is the same St. Paul. Is it called Neighborhood Network or Neighborhood News or
St. Paul Neighborhood
SPNN? I'm not sure what it is.
Neither am I.
There's the brewing company, but right here in the SPNN office here, I'm just going to pull in and turn around here. Right here, they are having a debate tonight. I don't know if you knew that. And
7 o'clock, right?
7 o'clock, and it's in person. In-person debate. All the mayoral candidates are invited to come and present. It's an hour and a half debate for the St. Paul mayoral race. And I see Dora Jones's car here. She's got some stuff on her car. And who is this gentleman here? Oh, there's Dino Guerin. Dino, how are you? Going to the debate?
I'm going to the debate.
Who's this young man with you?
Like Stu Gosselin.
Oh, hey, Stu.
Chief.
Yeah, I recognize you from the fire department. How are you?
I am Pat. Deputy Chief.
Nice to see you. Nice to see you.
Yeah,
Nice
thanks
to
for
see you.
keeping us safe, guys.
Yeah.
Patrick,
well,
Sheriff Fletcher, we appreciate you guys out there.
Thank you. We always
safe.
appreciate your support.
Yeah.
We're gonna log off here in a minute and watch the debate.
Oh, are you coming in?
No, I think we're gonna watch it online.
Oh, good.
I think we
Okay,
can
good.
find it online somewhere.
All right,
Well,
well.
good luck. We'll see if we can see any other candidates showing up.
You bet. Thank you.
Thank you.
See ya.
Thank you. That's one of the candidates there, Dino Guerin. And we'll see if anybody else.
So we know Dino and Dora are here.
inside.
Peppers and Fries. That's a very popular spot
This
on
looks
Lake
like
Street.
a fun spot to sit and eat. Maybe we should have dinner while we're watching. Anyhow, you can tune in. I want the viewers to help us. Put a link on there. You can see they're all walking into SPNN 550 Vandalia.
Yeah, if anybody has the link for this debate, please post it in the
I think
comments.
it's on like channel 19. Maybe we can find it. Anyhow, the debate is at 7 o'clock tonight.
1843.
And we're hoping we can maybe catch a couple of other candidates walking in.
I would think SPNN has a Facebook page.
Someone said it's on like St. Paul Channel 19. But great opportunity if you're from St. Paul, you visit St. Paul, work here, to hear what the candidates have to. This is a really formal debate conducted by one of the more neutral entities around, the League of Women Voters. They are the primary debate organizing entity in Minnesota. And thank you to the League of Women Voters for doing that. Appreciate that a lot. We got to come up with the link because at 7 o'clock we are going to log off till 8:30 because we want to watch the debate and hear what people have to say about public safety. And we would like you to watch the debate as well.
438 Dorothy Day on a staff department 207 for the
Patrick,
X.
see if you can zoom in on that venue there.
At the Rice Transportation.
Well, I'm sure they wouldn't want us to bring our cameras in there. But I don't see that many candidates in here yet, so maybe we will still
536-10-4.
run into some. Of course, not all candidates always come to debates. I saw Dora Jones had an empty chair on her. She's posted on her website.
Okay, it's going to be live streamed on YouTube.
Oh, it is.
And I'm going to post the link.
Okay. Thanks for doing that, Pat. Getting that figured out. You think it's on YouTube too, not just on...
Well, this seems to be the easiest way to
Yeah.
do it. And this is actually thanks to our friend D. Walt.
Okay.
We have this link.
Does it work?
Yep, it says
Will it start soon?
Yep, sure does.
White male, dark colored shirt, blue jeans, had a bicycle with him. 1846.
Somebody posted a Facebook link, and I'm posting the YouTube link.
So St. Paul mayoral debate, for those of you out of state, the mayoral election is the first Tuesday, in November. There's 8 candidates running. It's ranked choice balloting. You can vote for the top 6 on the ballot. We've had 4 of them on Live and Patrol talking about their public safety agenda.
400 block of lava shot on 911. Open line within 16 meters. Voicemail and callbacks.
I've been in this studio several times. I've done a lot of interviews. This is a very, very high quality studio and production.
253, having a night, 1846.
Very, very high quality.
531, go to 4, please. 531, go to 4.
So what time is it? 13 minutes to. We're gonna stay with you. Talk about any other ongoings here, but we want to see if we can catch any candidates walking in and give you a little view of them. And we got the names sent to us, right?
Yeah.
Of all the 8 candidates.
Yes, we did.
Oh. What's your... Beautiful night.
I know we've got Bill Hosco,
yep.
Paul Langfield,
Got your tongue?
I can't remember the rest right now.
531.
Well, we know who they are, but we know
here we
it's
go.
that 8th one we didn't know. We know the other. We know the rest of them.
We've got Melvin Carter.
Yep.
Scott Evans Wergen.
Yep. Yeah, that's the one we forgot.
That's
how do you say it? Scott Evans what? Wergen?
Wergin.
Okay. Never met him.
Nonpartisan. Mickey Frost. Dino Guerin.
Yep.
Bill Hosco. Dora Jones Robinson.
Yep.
Paul Langenfeld.
Yep.
And Abu Naim.
And 4 of those we've had on: Abu Naim, Mickey Frost, Dino Guerin, Dora Jones, and the other ones we'll have them on. What was the first person's name?
Melvin Carter.
No, Melvin Carter, the one we didn't know.
Wergen.
Paul Langenfeld. We have to have on, and Bill Hosco.
Yep.
To talk about public safety. And has Dee posted that link now so people can find it?
I posted it on the stream.
And if they were to look for it, just Google it. What would they Google?
I would guess League of Women Voters. Minnesota League of Women Voters.
Okay.
Can have to 4.
So when you're done there, if you get a chance, maybe in the next 10 minutes, just I don't.
365 can have.
Can you send me the link?
I will right now.
We'll come back and join you at 8:30. You can send your comments in to our. Did you send it?
Yep.
You can send our comments in to our stream. Well, that's the thing to do. Send your comments to our stream while you're watching it. Oh, they're gonna have comments on the. Looks like they're gonna have comments on the YouTube page too.
Interesting.
They don't have a Kyle Meestead that can shut them off like we do. Be kind in your comments. Be kind in your comments.
There is not a single person running for mayor who is a bad human being.
No. Are you suggesting that there have been on other occasions? Never. Don't answer that. No, that's the truth. Most people that give up their time and energy to run for office are trying to give of themselves to help the community.
That's right.
Unoccupied stolen. Echo Tango
Unoccupied stolen?
814. It was previously occupied, but I believe the occupants ran.
Copy. Delos and Greenwood on unoccupied stolen. Was previously occupied. Occupants must have failed. 1851.
See if I might know a person in there. I'm going to see if they're in there working. Ask them which candidates are there.
Anybody?
261. The vehicle was occupied by 4 black males previously.
261. Did you say that the vehicle was occupied by 4 black males previously?
From 272, show me 10-8, I'll start filming.
Got me. Calling a 10-1 for 261.
Can you put that
with the
1 second?
sounds like occupied stolen.
261 negative, unoccupied. I was
feeling really
the
warm.
vehicle was previously occupied.
Well, you turn the air conditioner off.
Well, yeah.
Quickly and then parked up and ran in the area. So 272 could just drive around.
Copy.
I copy. You got any kind of a description on any of them? Driver was a black male, possibly 18 years old, had dreads, wearing all black. Okay.
Well, they're watching our phone and go get a snack. Healthy snack. All right, our source inside the building says...
Oh, I gotta...
What?
Bring this back in.
Yeah, our source inside the building says Dino Guerin, Dora Jones, Bill Hosko, Abu Naim are there. 1, 2, 3, 4 candidates. That, Paul Langenfeld is there too. 5 candidates. Paul Langenfeld, Abu Naim, Bill Hosko, Dora, and Dino Guerin. So that's 5, right? Mm-hmm. So the other Wiggins get the 2. Notably, the 2 that are not there at this point are Mayor Carter and Mickey Frost. Now, I did hear today that Mickey Frost is planning to attend, so they may just be running a little bit late. Saw a lengthy post on his page today. But as of yet, the actual mayor of the city, Mayor Carter, is not here.
Not yet.
So he's got 6 minutes to show up. Oh, hang on. This is a call from Mickey Frost. Mr. Frost, are you coming to the debate?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm at 550 Vandalia. I was wondering, how do you get in this thing? I mean, I'm inside. What floor is it on?
No, that's the confusing part. You got to come back out. You see, it says SPNN, and it's a little building right next to it. Are you on the front side or the back side of the building?
I'm in the very front. Should I come to the back?
Yeah, drive around the back of the building, and it's you'll see us back here. It's a parking lot behind the building. You know, I did the very same thing myself once. It's a big building. When you go to the front, you got to drive to the back.
Okay, I'm coming around now.
Around the back. There's,
all right.
There. It is confusing.
Mm-hmm.
So we know Mickey Frost is going to be here. Oh, actually, the mayor is here. The Mayor Carter's here. You better hurry and get in there.
Possibly physical, domestic. A lot of yelling. It's either 202 or 203.
Mayor Carter is here. So it's going to be a robust debate then.
Yes, it is.
Yep. The mayor greeted us as he walked in. He saw his driver, who's a St. Paul police officer, correct? We just got to make sure Mickey gets back here.
I need to go back where the
text the people inside that Mickey Frost is here.
My squad just ran over my leg.
Did you find us, Mick?
Come on, let's go live. A Mountain Dew, a little cheese, Twinkie Snoop, now drop to your knees. Hats in the car, smirking real wide. Bob's got a show, ain't trying to hide.
Yeah, I'm right here in the front now. You see me?
Oh, there he is.
You good? Okay, there you go. All right, have a good debate, you guys. The mayor just went in too. Well, I'm glad we could help all the candidates get in.
Yeah.
All right, this ought to be good. 6:57. The debate starts in 3 minutes. All but one of the candidates are here. So go to that link that's on there and, feel free to comment on that link or on our page. And we're going to go watch the debate ourselves.
All right.
We'll see you back here at 8:30. We can have some discussion then. Thanks a lot.
Thanks, folks.
Bye.
See you at 8.
My friend. First it was snow, boom, on the ice. Then it was a pothole, which didn't feel nice. Then came the Durango, rolling in hot, right over his leg. Yep, that's our Scott.
Bob said he's fine, might start the show late.
But the stream went live, -1 leg's wait.
ER visit, just a little detour.
No bones broke,
just bruised to the core.
Oh, oops, Pat did it again. Caught a bumper to the shin and a tire to the shin. He's bionic, elastic, indestructible man. But maybe it's time to switch up the plan. Back pain check, snow wipeout check. Leg run over, triple check. It's not a trend, it's a sign, my dude. You need a cane, not a squad car in attitude. You what?
It's minor, he's back next week.
But Pat's not limping, he's starting to squeak.
Just take a hint, or as Bob says, a clue. Even Action Bob needs a break or two.
Oops, Pat did it again. Gravity wins and the potholes rain from dash cam stunts.
Well, thanks for coming back and joining us after the St. Paul mayoral debate. I'm confident that everybody learned something about the candidates, and it was interesting.
Yeah, very interesting.
Where'd the car go? So, here's our question to you, viewers. If you watched the debate, which many of you did, I know, send us your top 3. Put them in the comments there, your top 3, 1, 2, 3, and why that is. You can put a little comment about each of them, but you got to put them in the comments on Facebook so Pat can read them as fast as they come in. We're looking for what you thought about the can. We're going to give some thoughts and ideas here ourselves later. We might agree with some of yours, but who did you think? Who did you think did the best in what areas? And there were 7 candidates there. You know, there's ranked choice balloting, so send us your top 3. And Pat, I'm going to count on you to be able to figure out. So 3 names, and really, if there's anything particular about 1 or 2 of the candidates, or all 3, tell us what you thought. And the rest of the backseaters that didn't watch the debate, you can all learn as well. So,
well, we've got, someone said go Dino. We've got number 1, Mickey Frost.
Are we getting the same? Oh yeah. Well, you got to keep reading there. Dora, Dino. We got Mickey, Dora, Dino, Mickey. Dino.
Go Dino, go. Mickey Frost, hands down, 100%.
We're just reading now the comments from other people.
Bob and I were not in the debate.
Dino, Mickey, and Robinson. That would be Dora. Dino, Dora, Hoskell. I'll leave it up to you. Just kind of read.
Dino because of his experience. Dora because she sounded good. And Paul because he had some good ideas. Dino, Dora, and Mickey seemed the most capable and reliable. Dino, Hoskell, and Dora. Dino, Mickey, Dora. Dino, Paul, Mickey. Dora, Paul, Dino. Not sure of the order yet, though. Dino, because he has the most experience in public safety.
Yeah, take a minute to tell us why you like the candidates.
Dino was most impressive. Dino, number 1, worked with the public for many years. Mickey Frost, number 2. Abu, number 3. Bill and Dora. Dino spoke the best. Mickey understands the problem with youth. And Dora had some great passion about needing change.
That's a good explanation. That's what we want to hear, were the different strengths that people had.
Dino, Dora, Dino, Mickey. Dino, Dora, Dino, Mickey. Really showed they care about the city. Bill, Hoskell, and Dora. Dino, Mickey, and Dora. Dino and Dora are the only ones who seem to have a real understanding of what this means.
Jerome Grubner says he's going to bed. Good night. Jerome, we're going to be on for a while. We enjoyed getting to know you during the anniversary. Thanks for watching.
Dino with public safety, Dora with her across-the-board passion. Dora passion, Dino experience. Dino, he can fix things, he has sense. Dora Jones would do well and is passionate. Dino for his experience. Dora, strong woman. Dino and Bill. Dino because of the way they represent themselves and his experience. Dora seems very focused on working as a community. Dino has the experience. Dino made me feel safe. Dino has more experience being he has and still is involved with the city of St. Paul's history. Dino pushed to protect our families. Dino was the only one that didn't fumble with his answers.
Jim Dustin, my friend Jim Dustin, first he says vote for Jim Dustin. Now he's telling us that he shot a 70 today at Onika.
Congratulations.
Oh, you gotta have a little humor. Tammy Tessier, she says, how about me?
Dino had the most experience in the biggest area of concern. Mickey understands the issues at hand with the youth. Dora represents women. Dora, Dino, and Mickey, they all care about the people of the city.
See some Hosco there.
Dino, Hosco, Langerfeld.
What is that noise? Is that a sprinkler or what is that?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Well, as you can tell, we are in the capital city of St. Paul. St. Paul is the home of our Minnesota capital.
Dino answered the questions directly and didn't divert.
Yeah, we got to see a strength of each of those candidates, didn't we?
Yes, we did.
Yeah. I think what we're seeing here, there's sort of a sense that a couple were steady throughout, right? Mm-hmm. It sounds like the viewers thought Dino, Dora, and Bill were the steadiest of the three, right? But they appreciate Mickey's passion for kids.
Yep.
And his understanding there. Abu, I think everybody appreciates him as a person. There's nothing negative whatsoever.
No.
But, I don't know if the Frog Eyes are working for a mayor's race. They might work for a city council race.
True.
There are different expectations for city council and mayor. But we had him on here. I really enjoyed listening to him. He's a very good person.
Yeah, he is. And I've met him in person.
Yeah,
He truly is.
So, the Langenfeld I had never met, but I think when Pat and I were listening, his voice is like radio, right?
Who's that? Which one?
Langenfeld.
Yes, very much so.
And when he first gave his opening, we thought, whoa, that was quite, presentation and sound and speech. He had a very well-written, scripted opening, when he first started.
Absolutely.
He wasn't quite as, steady overall as Hosco, Dino, and Dora, right? Who else? A lot of. I guess what we're seeing here in these comments is Dino, Dora, and Bill Hosco, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mickey, they like for juvenile stuff.
And his passion.
And they like Abu. I'm not seeing much support for Mayor Carter from the people that are on our stream, but that's not fair to say it's indicative of everybody that watched. Those of you that were on YouTube putting comments in, you'd have a better sense as to what the standard average viewer.
Well, this is one interesting comment from Laura. Said she spoke to Hosco personally, and that he said he wanted Dora to be on his team.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So, Carter, Mickey, 7 candidates. Well, it looks like you, those that were listening, it looks like you picked the 2 D's and a B. Dino, Dora, and Bill. DDB. From what we're seeing here, I don't see. I'm surprised a little bit that Langfeld didn't get any more support on our stream, but maybe it's not sure why that is. He had Mickey got some love here on the stream.
Yes, definitely.
But here's for those of you that are listening, and I know there's several thousand right now. Here's the most important thing about how this election works, just to be aware. Whether you get a absentee ballot or go in on election day. There are 8 candidates on the ballot. You can vote for as many as 6. You do not need to. You can vote for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. But the lowest vote getters are thrown out, and then their second votes are given to whoever that person they voted for second. And so the most important thing is, rank 1 to 6, whatever you choose comfortable with. Like if you like 3, rank 3.
Right.
But the most important thing is, don't just throw your vote, don't throw extra votes on there for the sake of extra. And if there's someone you really don't want to be the mayor, don't list them in your 6.
Don't list them at all.
In your 6. So that's how it works. You don't have any obligation to vote for 6, but you certainly can. And we're going to have the other 4 candidates invited to come on here, so you're going to get another shot at some of these other candidates. The one thing I will say, I thought there's a couple different moments there. You know how you kind of pick moments in the debate?
Yep.
I mean, obviously public safety. There was a lot of discussion about public safety, and I think that's important. You know me well enough that
that's our passion.
Where the truth is, and some of those figures and numbers is always tough to get out of debate. You kind of need a truth finder afterward. But I thought like I said, Dino was very steady and solid throughout.
Yep.
Dora was steady, but with a higher level of passion. I thought Hasko's moment about where's that at?
The daughter stayed at the night.
I thought there were 2 moments there. Pat's going to look it up. One was, why did you not have a curfew on the third and fourth night to help prevent damage in the city of St. Paul?
Yep.
And I'm not going to get into too much debate about that. I know a lot about what was going on that particular night and the next night. But I can tell you, generally speaking, that most of the elected officials in St. Paul and Ramsey County did not want to have curfews because they thought that would be some form of indication that they didn't want people out on the street. And law enforcement was concerned about that philosophy from the very beginning because it felt like they were sending a message to the protesters that we support you. And to be frank, there were a lot of elected officials that wanted to be perceived as supporting the protesters.
Absolutely.
I worked 16 hours a day for all 7 of those days, and I can tell you I remember it very carefully. And people like to rewrite history, but the reality is a number of elected officials wanted the protest/civil disobedience movement to think they were supportive of them. And so they did not want to adopt a curfew. So you can look back after all the buildings burned and say, well, I wasn't expecting that to happen. But trust me, that line about law enforcement, law enforcement was supportive of curfews all throughout.
From the beginning.
So that was a powerful moment for Hasko, even though there wasn't much discussion. It was indisputable that there weren't curfews adopted for the first 4 days in St. Paul. So that's all I really got, Pat. Any other moments in there?
I think you summed it up well. Dino was unflappable. Hasko was unflappable. Mickey and Dora very passionate. I thought Langenfield was going to come on stronger because of his opening.
Yeah. Well, there you have it. No one had a bad night. Put it that way, right? I didn't think anybody had a bad night. The question is, who do you believe when they're telling you something, right?
Right.
But you get a chance to see them firsthand. You can decide for yourself about their character, about their believability, about their policies.
About their credibility.
And the only reason this is important, obviously, we're concerned about public safety in the city.
Ambulance squads are out to the SIP.
We're going to leave it at that. Go back
Burrill.
on the street for a
Unknown
while.
apartment number was the 3rd floor, first door on the left.
We're not going to go as late as usual tonight, but we're going to be out here a bit longer.
Yep, we'll be out here a little bit. All right.
2050.
So that's that. Back to the streets. What do we got impending there, Pat? What do we got?
Can I get my taser, please?
Yeah, I think, and that was the one last thing I just want to say, because Pat was nudging me here. The other moment was Langenfeld saying, do you feel safer today than you did 4 years ago, right?
Yep.
That's why we thought his opening was powerful. We probably should mention that.
Yeah, that was...
Do you feel safer today than you did 4 years ago?
Son found it at the bus stop. Caller want to be seen.
All right. Well, we're going to go back on patrol now, so...
And no, you won't be hearing an endorsement from us. That's...
Copy. We'll head back.
You're all grown folks. You can view the questions and answers and make up your minds.
I mean, you obviously know we're concerned about public safety, so that's a top priority for us.
Absolutely.
You just be advised that somebody else called, put in a call on the same side of 222 Lark.
Squad 265.
We're going to check some of these streets that have the most frequent shots fired here.
Not totally sure if we have the correct number here, correct address. There's also a call in Roseville at 195 Larpenteur Avenue West for an 18-year-old female who's having mental health issues, suicidal, is the same name. And it looks like that's going to be a bigger apartment. I don't believe the 222 Larpenteur is a large enough apartment for a 3rd floor.
Copy. I'm checking out.
Copy. Roseville isn't out to that other apartment.
How's it going tonight? Good. Hi, how are you?
Hi.
I see that. Are you excited about Halloween coming?
Progress ATV 319 Cedar Chavez Street. The Boston copy. 3 vehicles involved during the middle of the street blocking the black GMC Yukon, the gray Jeep Cherokee, and the gray RAV4.
What are you going to be?
The gray Jeep Cherokee is stating that she's trapped inside the vehicle unable to open the door.
The cutest little person I've ever run into.
Hi.
What is your name?
Adrian.
Adrian. Thank you for that hug, Adrian. How are you? What's your name? Jaden. You guys live right here?
No, my friend lives right here. He's picking up my niece.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Sleep over? Will you take her to your house? That'll be fun. Are you going to get any chips and
319 Cedar Chavez.
All the snacks at home.
Yeah, well, here, just in case you need some more, here's a little bit to get you some more chips.
Oh my goodness, what do you say?
You're very welcome.
Give him high five.
High five. Give him a high five. Turn the flat lights on. Will you pat the back ones?
Yep.
Hey, buddy. All right, you guys go get your friend. Be safe.
Have a good night. Thank you.
Very much. Bye. Thanks for the hug. How about this one? You too.
Thank you.
Adorable kids there. All those
Yeah,
two?
no kidding.
Holy mackerel. Never seen a smile like that. And then she walks up to give me a hug?
Gotta love that.
Come on, huh?
A little jealous there on your side of the car.
Well, I think there was a reason for that. The older ones are on your side.
Copy 2055.
All right, what do we got for pendings? I'm sorry. We got much going on?
Not a whole lot. There are about 8 or 10 pendings, but nothing.
There's some donuts over on Wiper Avenue just being spun. Can't know if you caught that. Some racers doing donuts.
Oh, really?
You want to let people know?
It could be, I don't know where it is. It could be
Advise at 2055.
something on, what's the Wiper Avenue address?
1850
Oh.
at Aldrich.
Aldrich Arena, people doing donuts.
Yep.
What's that?
Oh.
Is that no,
Oh.
it's a loud car, not a...
Noisy, but not fast.
272 on pin.
Well,
Looks like Roseville's out as well across the street on their side.
Roseville?
Yeah, with that same.
Copy. And Roseville is stating that the patient lives at 221 Larpenter, apartment 20, for the information they got while they were on the scene.
The gal having the issue.
What kind?
Mental health.
Copy. Can we just confirm that
Person in crisis.
because we do have a 212 Larpenter out here.
SIP.
Yeah.
Nobody's trapped.
Copy. Nobody's trapped.
Now this is
And for squad on an SIP, on the one in Roseville, it is the same patient. They both gave the same name.
this isn't going to give up any identity or anything, but this is very sad as to why this is going on. The young woman is coming up on the 1-year anniversary of being shot by drive-by shooting, and is having a tough time mentally. That's tragic.
I wonder if one of her loved ones was killed. Well, I will tell you this, that one thing, as long as you brought up the 8-year anniversary, there's a lot of discussion about the pandemic and crime and George Floyd.
Yep.
I can tell you to a certainty that in August of 2019, many months before George Floyd's murder and many months before the pandemic started, violent crime in St. Paul was escalating dramatically.
That's the starting point of when
August and September of 2019. So to blame all the violence on other factors that couldn't be controlled really isn't fair to do that.
It's dodging the issue.
Sounds like they got the woman that needs some help.
Yes.
Which is good. I'm turning on sound scan already.
Nick Super, who runs one of the backseater pages. Happy birthday.
4496.
You can add me to that welfare also. I'll be in the area for that.
Yeah. 24. Well, and they would place on a disturbance. The drunk could hear male and female arguing near the circle. 20%.
27 left in the day.
See, it's hard. I was thinking about this. It's hard. It's harder to drive as a police officer because, like, for instance, that car going by at a little rapid speed.
Right.
You want to look at the car. You want to make an assessment. How fast is it going? Does it have plates? So your eyes are drawn to the car while you're turning. So
Squad 280.
normal drivers, you just really concentrate on what's in front of you. But when you're a police officer, you have to concentrate what's in front of you and what's going on in front of you.
Right. And on each side.
Her
And
daughter told her she's watching the police, possibly hiding somewhere close by.
Copy. You can refer them to Roseville.
Copy.
What were you going to say? About the driving.
and behind you. I mean,
Yeah.
every 360, you got to be paying attention to.
See if we can
Brighten it.
Yeah, brighten it by squeezing it. Isn't that how we do it? No, we brighten it the other way. Oh, there you go. By pulling. Yeah, that's what I meant. By zooming it, yeah.
That look too much?
No, it's good. It's a dark road.
Copy. At 2101.
What other news came out today? Is today Monday? Seems like I've gone through 3 days in one.
It's Tuesday.
Oh, is it Tuesday?
It is Tuesday.
Yeah, it's garbage day. Let's take a look at these. Oh, where's that at, Larpenter? Something crashed.
535.
Oh, what channel that was on. We got to do that with our radio so we can keep track. We got 6 channels we're trying to monitor here.
Squad 280.
I'm going to put this one on Central.
Go ahead.
Central.
Just advising, Roosevelt did find the patient at Marion and Larpenter in the
Oh,
grass.
good.
Copy.
Hi, guys.
Hey, guys. How's it going? So we are on the east side of St. Paul. Spent some time over in the west sector earlier tonight.
Email and Compass 23 also.
Copy code 4. Copy code 4 at 2103.
So 2103 is the time in military time. 9 o'clock plus the 12 hours. It's a 24-hour clock. So when you hear 2103, it's not calling for a car. Most communication is concluded by the dispatcher with the announcing of the time. Not during the conversation, but at the end of it. So other squads know, okay, that wraps up that particular segment. Now you can transmit.
Well put. Well explained.
I gotta say, just in general, the debate moved quickly from person to person.
Yes.
It was easy to listen to, right?
Yes, it was.
I like that. I like that format. Where
Squad 365, they got you after suspicious. 371 Rose Avenue East for black SUV that's parked out front all day. Now there's 2 vehicles that pulled up and they're taking the tires off of it.
Copy.
1585 Tango, fire can clear as well.
Copy 2104.
Yeah, they had over 1,000 people watching on YouTube. And probably they had other venues. It was on Channel 9 or 19.
Not bad for a Tuesday night.
Well, not bad for a local programming. That's good. That's really good.
755. I need
I'm
to
surprised
back
they all
for the
didn't
LED.
give their websites at the end.
Good point.
My
didn't
squad
even
just
notice
ran
that.
over my leg. I think it's broken, but I need help. Just have to take care of some, please.
472, case number is 214-182, 214-182.
Copy.
2105.
See, I love this Durango, but I don't really like those tail lights.
I think they're cool.
Yeah, a lot of people do.
1028, where you send medic up, fire send in. We're on, and just north of Luckford.
Copy. I'll call them and advise fire has been advised to cancel.
Although from a distance you can't tell if you're looking at a Charger or a Durango.
Well, it's higher, and it's a little higher.
8196, Squad's clear for
6 inches higher.
I could advise with 180 and 149. Copy it.
Being told, Suni Lee had another great night on Dancing with the Stars.
Oh, it was on again tonight?
I guess so.
I didn't know. I thought it was once a week. It's on the whole week, huh? That's good.
I guess so.
Good for her. St. Paul's own. If you're watching, on your TV, if you're watching Dancing with the Stars, Suni's ours. We know where her house is.
That's right.
We even know where her original balance beam is. I was thinking maybe I should call her sister. See how much fun she's having down there. Her sister Cheyenne is really a nice young lady too. And you know, it's not always easy when your sister is so popular.
Right.
But Cheyenne is just a really nice young lady as well.
Happy for her sister.
Yeah, happy for her sister. Is it over now or is it still on?
Well, they said she's moving on to tomorrow night, so I'm thinking must be over.
Okay. It's exciting. Really exciting. Where's my plug?
Hello to the American Legion and our friend Chris.
Oh?
Cheyenne?
Yeah.
She did awesome again, huh?
What?
This is Bob Fletcher from up in Minnesota. She did awesome again, huh?
Yeah. Have you been watching?
Oh yeah, my whole family. I didn't watch tonight, but my wife is you're the biggest fan. My wife and my son were watching. They were watching her last night too. So we saw you and your mom on TV, so that's why I wanted to call. Just please.
I'm back to Minnesota now.
Oh, you were there last night though, huh?
Yeah.
Last night? Well, please congratulate her. I don't want to bother her, but we're so...
Okay.
And I was telling everybody on our live thing, what a nice young lady you are. So, did you start up in Duluth, or what's your plan?
Yeah, right now, I'm heading back right now. I just got off my flight like 3 hours ago.
All right. Well, so glad you guys are doing well, and if you ever need anything, you know, we're not far away. We're glad to help you if you need something.
Okay, thank you.
All right, say hi to your family. Say hi to Suni. Thanks a lot. Bye. Bye. Well, that was nice of her to answer. Sorry.
Yeah.
Burns Avenue and Burrill Street. Single caller, 6 shots heard to the east.
Well, we can go to that.
Possibly in the area of 94 and White Bear.
From Suni's sister to shots fired at Burns and Earl, right?
Yep.
There we go. You never know what's around the corner.
They think they came from the area of White Bear.
I don't think that's possible.
East of the location.
East from
Burns and Earl.
Yeah, but Earl is
Clear.
too close to White Bear.
No, that's a ways off.
Well, let's see if we get some. You know where I think they came from? Margaret and 5th Street in Earl. Where we have all those, you know, east of there. We've had so many shootings in that area. So we're going to run down to Earl, and then we are going to go to the original location. It's always safe to get somebody there first. Just
347.
Just to check. But
347.
Changes to DLP, please. If you have any comments.
Copy, 2111.
We'll go undercover. So far, just one report. A lot of times we get a second or a third on the way to the call. If there's really somebody shot, we get many calls. But this is right where we had the lady house got shot. A bullet. We went to this call the other day, and just behind us, Earl and Beach, was it? Or Earl? No, there's her house right there, right there. Earl and
Right at
5th.
5th and Earl.
There's the house that was shot with a bullet. Looked like a rifle bullet.
Sure did.
That's okay. That's good. Wasn't shooters. So this is Earl Street. We're going down to Burns though, which is a little further. This one or the next one? The next one. Where do we pass?
Oh,
it?
yeah.
This is suburban. Next one's Burns. We don't get over here much, even though there's a lot of calls south side of the freeway. So the caller is in this area stating they heard it coming from the east. So we will head east on Burns. Slowly.
Squad 510, can you put me on investigate at 1549 Timberlake, please?
1549 Timberlake on investigate at 2115.
Well, there hasn't been much going on from 7 to 9. To be honest. I think it only concludes that the criminal watches Dancing with the Stars. As soon as it's over, there's a shots fired. So, this is Johnson Parkway here. Actually runs underneath the freeway. And of course, it runs back up to Lake Phelan. Oh, you know what? We got to go down the York Street Halloween.
Oh, yeah.
Let's make that a priority here, as long as it's not too busy. We try to keep you entertained when there isn't any activity. We will go down to the restaurant row there on 7th Street here at some point. See what the activity level is like. I'm sure most of you, if not all, know that we had a horrific, tragic, multi-person shooting last Saturday night. Even though if you live in a different country, you might not be aware of it without, you know, hearing it from us. But 15 people shot. 2 suspects exchanged gunfire in the truck park bar, killing 1 person.
An amazing young woman.
Yeah.
Markeisha Wiley.
Last time we went down the Christmas one on York Street, the YouTube people punished us for having the music playing.
Oh, that's right. I remember that.
I don't.
House 10, what's your 20?
Who's yelling?
Behind 1549 Timberlake in the parking lot.
Bus stop.
Everybody good? Well, let's just see if it's friendly or not. Is everything okay, ma'am?
Everything okay.
All right, very good. Carry on. Nice to see you.
Nice seeing you
too. Might have left the comments on for a little bit. If we did, I hope you YouTubers were kind. We don't normally leave them on, but it's kind of like a test. We leave them on for a few minutes to see if we can leave them on longer. We'd like to leave them on, but it's too many people.
You're able to be anonymous there. That's the problem.
There's your buddy, Pat.
Hey.
Okay, we'll slow down.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You got it.
We got our own in the back still.
We're not going to argue with you.
But he's green. He's kind of like yellow. He's like a gingerbread version of a turtle. street we on here? Patrick B.
This should be a Bush. It's a Bush.
Beach,
Yeah, that would be Beach.
Well, road closed.
Squad 510, checking your status.
Go forward.
Go forward, 2121.
I wonder if they'll ever have less cars.
You mean on the roads? What do you mean?
Yeah, I mean, it's so difficult to find places for them all, and then traveling in the winter. I just wonder if there'll be a universal Uber that you plug in at night with the electric cars and the self-driving cars that are coming.
Probably after we're gone for a while.
I'm not leaving anytime soon.
Well, I don't think that's happening anytime soon. That's my point.
Well, that's a good point. You got a point there. You might leave faster if you're driving in one of those self-driving cars. Oh, I'm on the wrong side of the divide.
$1,500 block, right?
I think so, yeah. Just gotta go down here to Philander and Kennard. You talk about our auto theft unit that you're a part of, all the great work they've been doing.
Oh,
what happened today?
It's been amazing.
Just tell us it's been amazing. We got this new auto theft unit from a grant from the Department of Commerce. And we'll have to go live during the day, but we've been out there recovering a lot of stolens.
A lot of stolens. The black BMW that we lost last week was recovered, unoccupied, over by Augsburg College today. And then I'm not up to speed on all the information about that pickup truck that tried to.
Squads on shots fired on the border in West Edgar Avenue and Dale Street North. 2 callers heard 5 shots last minute. Another caller at 728 Edgar heard 6 to 8 shots in the area of Dale Street.
You got 2 on over there?
2124.
I think you're the 2 guys.
Yep.
That should be coming out shortly.
809.
Anyhow, the truck?
Where he tried to get some stuff out of the woman's vehicle, I think it was.
Yeah.
And then I think it was Joe Kill.
Yeah.
Went out looking for it and found it. Occupied.
Well, found it, and then he coordinated.
1075 3rd Street East.
This is a great story. I don't know. Did you hear him tell it or not?
No, I didn't hear the whole story.
Oh, yeah. Joe, tell me today. So they found a stolen, the guy that had been stealing stuff out of other cars as well. They were able, they didn't want to chase it, of course. They were able to get a team effort, and they boxed it in.
510.
And
510.
the driver attempted to smash the cars by hitting the accelerator, but it was in neutral.
Oh,
park.
Wow.
So they were able to grab him before he was able to smash him, before put it in gear.
Wow.
I had the same thing last year with Timothy Decker. He was a notorious car thief, and we found him, and he was sleeping off because he's up all the time. He was sleeping.
Here it is.
So, anyhow, we had to grab his right hand before he could get it on the gear shift because the doors were locked. We couldn't get in. We just were through the window. Today, the doors weren't locked, so they could open the door and grab the driver. But he's multiple other crimes that he's wanted for. Multiple.
Oh, nice work.
He's got a long crim history as well.
Is he a St. Paul guy?
Hey, we got, what's that number there? 91.5. Yeah, 91.5.
The owners are the ones with the money.
Very beginning.
I think that's what it says.
I want candy. That would fit.
Oh yeah, good idea. And maybe this music isn't protected because it's I Want Candy. Here we go. I'll tell you, one of the most moving moments and one of the best, most viewed videos we ever took was last year here. Was it the Christmas Eve?
It was during the Christmas season.
It might have been Christmas Eve or the day before, 23rd. Both sides of the street are decorated for Christmas. The Monster Mash is probably in the public domain. We're going to turn around and come back. Nice.
This is impressive.
There's a lot of monsters here. I don't know where they get all their stuff. Anyhow, what's the address here? Now you found your light.
1507 over there.
1500 block.
1500 block of York on the east side.
When you drive by, tune to 91.5. Pull that out of there. Large red balls.
This is cool. Very impressive.
Short. Selection of short water.
Non-perishables, please. Look, we got a ghost coming out of the pumpkin. See that up in the window there?
It's 91.5.
But you have to, I think you have to be right here in the neighborhood. It's low distance. Very, very cool.
Yeah, the first time we came by here, we thought the music was going to be broadcast. We were saying, oh, where's the music? And we saw the sign. Balls. Short.
Yeah. They do a nice job.
Very, very nice. And what you saw there is probably a third of what they do at the Christmas.
Oh,
one.
yeah.
Yeah, they do both sides of the street.
The Christmas was very, very emotional for me.
Yeah, that Hallelujah song was...
My eyes filled.
Yeah.
Bravo 28.
1470 York on the east side of St. Paul.
38. Copy, have a good night. I wondered.
Bravo 385 on the OT.
Copy, have a good night.
Well, amazingly quiet, right?
Yes, it is.
Tuesday night.
5, can you give me that DOC at 10 West Exchange?
Copy with squad to assist. 10 West Exchange on DOC. 10 people inside the building don't live there. Unknown how they got in, so they have backpacks. And there's no security there.
West 531.
It's plan 131.
And squad 5, could you please verify where in the building?
Fresh stolen lately.
Copy.
Thank you again to the Schultz family for that great display.
We do have more and more people following us lately. Sometimes it's the police auditor group.
Right.
Sometimes it's well-wishers.
Yeah.
But not always well-wishers.
510.
Once in a while, we just have to be a little cautious.
The cop stated that he saw all these people enter
Yes,
the
we
building
do,
together,
unfortunately.
and they got on the elevator, but unknown where they went.
Copy. We'll check the building. Thank you.
You're welcome. Plan 133. Squad 365, I copied roughly welfare check. 1005 Maryland Avenue East, 2134.
So Pat, next time just run a little faster. You know, I was thinking about this today.
638 First Street, within 25 meters, child caller.
Really appreciate all the
prank calls from this phone number.
good, positive wishes we see when we're out
Oh, absolutely.
from people. And it wasn't that long ago we didn't feel that way. Greetings. Thank you for not just the backseaters, but for everyone who is out there wishing us well when we run into you on the street. I noticed that on West 7th Street the other day. Just a number of people wishing our troops, thanking them, you know?
Yep. It's very nice.
Yeah. Call Sheriff Hutchinson.
Yeah.
Sheriff Hutchinson, if you're listening, give us a call. I know you were busy today when I called you earlier.
Squad 536.
Squad 5.
484 Temperance Street, and simply court number 106 on a DOC. Text 911 saying there was a male officer at the cops patio.
Well, we got to get one or two interesting things here tonight, huh, Pat?
Black male in his 50s.
We can try.
Not feeling it.
10-4.
136.
No, St. Paul does not have any shot spotters. What you saw there by Pappy's is a camera.
Yeah. We want them.
You sure do.
Squad 380.
Wait.
Coming out in Arlington and Rice with APD.
Copy Arlington and Rice on the APD. 2137.
Hey, Alpha Hotel Whiskey 941. And if you can log Golf Mike Golf 077.
Received.
Hey, can you start medics for older male who's complaining of chest pain?
Copy, are they cleared on arrival?
I don't know, I gotta clean it up a lot. Probably the dollar store, man.
Squad 280. Paramedics are cleared on arrival.
Yeah, 10.4 and Arlington and Rice.
2138.
And if you can go ahead and start medic for a second patient as well, complaining of arm pain.
Copy.
35 report DOT.
2138.
Slow, slow, slow.
365.
365.
Transporting an adult male from our location to 1500 Catholic Street.
1500 Catholic Street, that's 2139.
When the Plaza Theater is going to open up again.
Great theater. Was it $2 to see a movie? It used to be.
Like that, yeah. Popcorn with real butter on it. The floor's always a little sticky, but
And Squad 280.
as long as you don't drop it.
I broke from the domestic with 265. So you're going to need a back for 265.
Copy, zero squad, that can start to back 265.
Well, if you haven't joined us before, welcome. This is live on patrol in the capital county of Ramsey, Minnesota. Ramsey County, Minnesota. Includes the city of St. Paul, which is across the river from the city of Minneapolis.
St. Paul has a population of just under 320,000. Ramsey County's 550,000.
My name is Bob Fletcher. I have the pleasure of serving as the sheriff here, and with me is Deputy Pat Scott, longtime veteran of the St. Paul Police Department before coming to work for the sheriff's office.
This is my third law enforcement agency since 1975. I spent from 75 to 79 in San Antonio, Texas. 79 to 2010 with St. Paul. I'm back with the county.
Didn't mean to hit that one.
2140.
You want to mention what this is for here?
We didn't mean to hit the siren. Sorry about that. How you guys doing?
It's good. It's good that you're carrying on the memorial.
Yes, indeed.
261.
We're out with 2. Related to our call.
I don't think we've talked to you here before, have we? Did I talk to you? Okay, yeah. Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
I'm the uncle he never met.
Yeah. We talked to a few like last month.
Yeah.
We stopped up here.
Okay.
You guys have been vigilant in your vigil. That's great. It's awesome.
I just got back from Cali last night.
Did you?
But I came straight up here this morning.
God bless you. God bless you.
All right, well, we'll let you go. We're going to block traffic, but thank you. Thanks a lot.
Give my thoughts and prayers to all of you.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
And Farrell just had his birthday.
362. On break for traffic. We locked in RT with Echo Nuremberg Hotel E94.
So that is the scene of the murder of Devin Madley. A really, really good young man. Absolutely senseless.
180. 180.
Speaking of murders,
Negative results on our end.
we are on the way to an all-time record.
108, that's fine.
Yeah, we are.
2142.
Well, I don't want to say we, but the city of St. Paul. We take ownership because we love the city and we want it to succeed.
Take ownership. I take it personally, and it angers me.
Partly because we know that more can be done to stop it. Just to give you some perspective, you know.
You can ask for a better location, please.
So we've had 199 people injured by gunfire in St. Paul this year. 199. And at the same time last year was 167. And last year was a record. That's a scary number, huh?
Yeah, it is.
167 to date. And last year, and it ended up being a record last year. This year we've had 199 already to date. Injured by gunfire in the city of St. Paul.
Unacceptable.
The all-time homicide rate is
34.
34. I think there's some debate over the number, but it's at least 32 right now, right?
Yes, it's 32.
32.
With almost 3 months to go.
If you prorate that with the holiday season being the way it is. I don't know, it's troubling to me that we're about to set a record number of homicides, a record number of people shot, the record number of shots fired. And it doesn't seem like it's a top priority of the city administration.
It isn't talked about much.
Well, I didn't see any elected officials really at the two vigils that we attended the other night.
No, we did not.
Here's the thing, I've learned this, I've run for a few offices. I don't think I can count them on two hands. Not different offices, but different elections. And I know a little bit about how elected officials think. They know they're responsible when they're on watch. So they really don't want a lot of publicity about the negatives while they're in office. They'd rather have publicity about the positives, but the negatives, not so much. And so that's why you don't have frank conversation about some of the problems, because then people have to take ownership. That is one huge quick trip, man. I'm telling you.
No kidding.
That's just a gigantic.
Just confirm we have medics on the way.
Somebody just put in the stream that there was just a shooting at AJ's Fish and Chicken on Lake Street in Minneapolis.
They are en route.
Good to know.
Anyone else?
Watch that video, that Channel 5 video I posted about how short they are downtown Minneapolis. It's really a powerful piece.
360, we're at 640. You can link that into the call location. Thank you. Copy.
I hear one of our phones on. It's probably me. My phone's dead.
535. We will be EOT. Have a great night.
Copy, you as well. 147.
Okay, the funniest line of the whole debate.
347 EOT.
Okay, what's... All right, backseaters, I just came to me.
On our way to the courtyard in the back.
What was the funniest line of the whole debate? We're not saying who did what, where. Just tell me the funniest line in your mind. Okay, it's like the game Password. No, what isn't Password? You got to think of what I'm thinking. Okay? Come on. Now this... An hour and a half worth of what's the funniest line? Keep in mind, generally for me, funny is something that strikes you as unusual and jumps out at the page. So, Patrick, are you ready?
I'm watching.
The funniest line of the debate, or the thing that brought a semi-smile to your face. I'm not saying it was humorous funny. It was just, just pure, like, striking funny.
You can come on in.
It's a 15-second delay sometimes.
So much negativity.
Yes, that's it.
Lori!
That was it. There's so much negativity.
Lori, if there was a prize, you'd get it.
You're going to get a prize, Lori. If you're ever local in town, you call us. We'll take you out to dinner for a cheese dog. That was a great guess.
Excellent.
There's so much negativity in this room. Oh my goodness, that made me laugh. Where's Lori from, does she say?
No, let's see here.
Lori, tell us where you're from.
Lori Peters Van de Weel, tell us where you're from.
First person to venture a...
Health and Rehab of Good Right, 82547 Northwest, number 168, 44-year-old female with abdominal pain.
We got to use that line more often.
When somebody starts giving us a hard time at
There's so much negativity
at the truck park or at the foundry.
Yeah,
so much negativity in this parking lot.
Oh.
8195, 8197.
She didn't let us know where she's from.
1006 County Road D. David. Caller stays in the black sedan with multiple people smoking inside, mostly using narcotics.
Alright, so we're close to that. D. David. There it is. Oh, it's west? No,
yeah,
west. That's not going to help us. That's not gonna. We're up by Maplewood Mall now.
$265.
265.
I'm going for over here. I'm just talking to male party.
She's from St. Paul.
Anybody coming?
Oh, very good. We're definitely gonna hook up with you sometime, Lori.
Copy. 628, there's a copy around scene. Did you copy that?
Cheese dog, Twinkie, and a Mountain Dew.
There you go.
It's about 151.
They're carrying very fast, Ben. We'll see if we can track them down. Check the plate.
Yep.
Sounds more like he's missing.
I think they're trying to get each other to
Sounds
race.
more like he's missing his catalytic converter.
Really?
EHC 746, is it, or what?
748. EHC 748. Okay. Lino Lakes.
Oh, that one ain't gonna race.
Pontiac Firebird. All clear.
Maple Squad, FedEx turnaround to 22 Mayhill Road North for a 50-year-old male that's vomiting at 2153.
That's why we work Friday nights usually.
Yep.
Friday and Saturday is just a little busier. I mean, there's a lot of calls. People are going to report calls, and the thing is, most calls aren't crimes in progress. But it always gets busy later. Once the alcohol gets flowing and the night gets going.
Case number, please.
I'm hoping that when the truck park reopens, which of course eventually it will,
Case number 214196.
Use some off-duty officers in there, as well as uniformed off-duty officers, as well as
You're welcome. That's my 154.
their security.
Okay.
You know, the presence of a couple uniformed officers really helps. And
yes, it does.
it's always a little more expensive for the business establishment, but turns out to be well worth it in the long run.
8195, 8197. I need to divert you and have you start for domestic at 617 8th Avenue Northwest, Unit 326. Caller's brother has locked him out of the apartment, won't let her in. Suspect in Alden Colley, black male, 27 years old. We just lost the connection.
Oh, in case you were wondering what Pat and I had for dinner, we had an exquisite Arby's roast beef sandwich.
Yes, we did.
Info Maple Squad, FedEx turnaround to 2056 Bradley Street North for
I gave Pat the choice. I was going to take him out to dinner. McDonald's, Arby's, Burger King.
I hadn't had a beef and cheddar in a while. And I did confirm that it's true they no longer have potato cakes.
Yeah.
I just don't understand.
I knew that. You know that. But, so I wasn't as disappointed as you were.
I had to see it for myself. This is where the new Halloween store was.
Yeah. Well, where was the Halloween store that a clerk got beat up by a customer? That was just a day or two ago. It might have been this one.
It's not right.
He was trying to steal something, and I don't know if he was confronted. I didn't get the details, but there was a Halloween store that... Oh, check these little... They're taking a rest, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
Well, let's let them sleep.
Two critters I never ever want to mess with: geese and turkeys.
Huh.
They'll win the fight.
We're in the parking lot of the Myth, and yes, the Myth lights are, all the letters are back. Congratulations, Myth.
It's no longer Myth.
No. I think technically it's pronounced Myth.
We've got a medical now at 831 Patton Road for a 41-year-old male with shallow breathing.
Well, I'm kind of thinking we shouldn't bore our audience much longer because as little is going on. Maybe to try to get out there again tomorrow or something.
Copy.
Well, I think, Pat, we should wrap it up. Let people go watch their news, local news. I think the local news is probably, I want you to remember the victims of crime here. Are you good with that?
Doing what now?
Wrapping it up?
Yes, absolutely. But I'm going to have to share something from Lori, who got the answer right.
Yep.
Just 1 second.
Cell phone snowing at Hoyt with George Boy X-ray 489 through Outback.
What are we sharing?
Hoyt 2115.
Apparently, Lori is about to become in-laws with our friend Ed Dion.
Really?
I'm confirming the exact connection here.
One of his children?
That's what.
Or their children are getting married.
I think it sounds like her daughter is getting married to his son.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Very cool.
Is that what it is?
Yes.
Very good. Well, thanks for being with us tonight, for, watching the debate and analyzing it after the fact regarding public safety. We're going to let you go, and I want you to go watch your local news because it's important to stay up to speed on what's happening in the metro area here. And thanks for your kindness, even though it was slow-mo. And we'll be in the car for a little bit. If something exciting happens, we will log back on.
Come right back on and get you in on it.
Cameron's mounted.
So thanks, folks. Please continue to be kind. If you in the comments, if you disagree with each other about candidates, there's no reason to argue about it. Everybody has a right to vote how they see fit. So keep being kind, and we will see you next time we go live. Have a good night, folks.
Here's my number, 911.
He's cruising slow with the dash cam on, spotting skirts as he's rolling along. Leans out, smiles, says nice vest hun, like he's 25 and not pushing 71. Lights flash, but it ain't a stop. Just Bob looking for his TikTok shot, making small talk, calling it patrol when it's looking more like a campaign stroll.
Call 911, send Fletcher over.
He'll flirt and wave and roll real slow. Not a cop, he's a roadside rover. One hand on the mic, the other on his
Here's my number, 911.
Fletcher over, he'll spin the block till the party's over. He's got a badge, but it's just for show. And if you're young and cute, well, Bob might show. It's a pattern you could set your watch to. Bar lot banter, maybe.
Well, good afternoon. Good afternoon. That song actually might be my favorite of my son's songs. You know, I love the Butterfly song. I love It's Love, but this Clear Skies might be my favorite because if you really listen to the words, and one of the great thing about Kyle's musical ability. He wrote all his own songs.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and he wrote the words as well. And I just love the imagery that he weaves in there. Sitting on the bar stool is his outlook perch, and his glass of whiskey is his crystal ball. And, I don't know. Anyhow, that's my son Kyle Fletcher. We always lead off with one of his songs, and unfortunately he passed away. But I always love kind of just listening to the words. He's an amazing guitarist.
Oh, amazing songwriter, amazing guitarist, amazing vocalist.
Thanks for saying that. Anyhow, we are in downtown St. Paul. And as you know, there's been a fair amount of controversy about how to stem the rising tide of criminal activity.
There has definitely been a rising tide.
We don't have. You saw the two letters from the two of the major CEOs in town here, from Securian and Ecolab. Actually, we drive by Securian on a regular basis and talk to our friend Bob Fox.
Yes, indeed, we do.
Wonderful man. Works nights at security there.
Loves this city. Like so many of us, he sees St. Paul as worth fighting for.
For those of you that are coming to St. Paul to visit sometime, I know there are a lot. This is the core of our downtown. We don't get to see when it's really nighttime. We're on Minnesota and 7th. When I was younger, my mother used to bring me down here to the Golden Rule. Do you remember that?
You've talked about it. You know, I think that was before my time here.
The Emporium and the Golden Rule. And actually, I'm pretty sure this county building over here is the old Golden Rule building that the county now moved into.
Okay.
4552 Adult Mill from the main railway starting flight.
We used to take the 9 bus from out in Maplewood, drop our 15 cents in the meter downtown.
15 cents.
Actually, we had tokens back then. There were bus tokens. I think they got them in groups, but you did some bus tokens. But right here on our left is the great corporation of Securian Financial right there. You can kind of see it a little bit. They own both sides of the street here. But that entire tower is owned by them as well. Their chief operating officer, chief executive is Christopher Hilger.
John Paul Gadboy just shared an interesting piece of trivia about Securian.
Yeah.
He said it's the only true north-south facing building in St. Paul. That is why it is in an angle to everything else.
Interesting.
Thanks for that
Interesting.
little piece,
Very
John
interesting.
Paul.
I love that kind of trivia. Mr. Hilger does an awesome job. The whole corporation is amazing at their contributions to the city and Ramsey County. You can see there's other side of the building here, other side of the street, Securian there. That's where Bob Fox works. And they have been really active at helping St. Paul over the years. And of course, the Downtown Alliance, making sure that it's a collaboration to keep things safe down here. I'm not sure why they aren't. You notice I got a little different smell in the car today. I put some Lysol to work on the carpets.
Ah, okay.
If you start sneezing, that's what it is. Can you Guess what flavor that is?
Fresh linen.
It is. Oh, good work, Patrick.
I actually have fresh linen at my home. Whenever I change my sheets, I spray down the mattress with fresh linen.
Now that's something I wouldn't have ever guessed.
Can you grab this plate when you come in and run it
Of course,
for me?
the light rail that runs to Minneapolis, to downtown Minneapolis, ends at the Twin Stadium. Over there ends over here on 4th Street in St. Paul. You can take the light rail right from here all the way to downtown Minneapolis at the Twin Stadium. Drops you off right at the Twin Stadium. I guess I didn't get the windows that clean, did I?
It's you got it in front of the camera, which is the most important part.
655.
Always shows up more in the
Well, we're going to
sunlight.
read some of your comments
Same location.
in a little bit that we pull from our notification post in terms of your ideas. In a minute here, we're going to let Patrick kind of roam through them. There's a lot of them, but some of them are repetitive. So we'll get to that in a minute. For those of you that are wondering, you know, what we're doing at the sheriff's office, we're doing, we're recommitted to West 7th. We've been down on West 7th Street for several months, helping the businesses offset some of the crime that's going on with the shelter that's been there. But we're, besides having our community service officer ambassadors there, we're assigning deputies down on that 4-block stretch during weekends and wild games.
Nice.
So we're doing everything that we can, but let's just face it, we have a third of the many officers that St. Paul is allocated to have. So, but Chief Axtell did ask me if we'd be able to help, you know, provide a level of security there that allows people to feel comfortable. Because, you know, let's face it, this whole thing about the police prevent crime, when a person is walking next to a couple beat officers, they feel safe, right?
Absolutely.
I mean, that's not rocket science.
And quite honestly, anybody who says otherwise is being disingenuous.
Or is completely uninformed.
Yes.
Uninformed. Here's the other major business, Ecolab.
Yeah, we have an access point injury.
Been here for many years. It's you can see it there straight ahead of us, the tower there. Used to have both buildings, I think, or they were over in this one. Well, I don't know when they came. They came in the 80s. 80s? Yeah. Somebody's honking at us?
I hear you, a radio beeping.
Could be a dead one?
Yeah, I will plug it in for you.
At Barnes & Noble.
Anyhow, Ecolab University Center, Alliance Bank. CEO Christoph Beck. Anyhow, we're fortunate to have business leaders that are concerned about the safety, right?
Yep. If people can't feel comfortable and safe coming downtown, they're not going to come.
Yeah. So there's Candyland here.
2552 arriving. Pending's 49, and we'll be taking it.
Popcorn or cinnamon bears?
Popcorn.
Popcorn? It's my favorite. Are you gonna get Chicago mix or just one? Chicago mix or just one? Just one. It's a tough call picking what type of popcorn. Do you get the mix or do you get the...
I'm a purist. I just like plain old popcorn.
Most days I am.
2255 Snelling Avenue North, hard Dewsburg.
So we're northbound on Wabasha at 7th Street. Just about saw a rear end accident there.
Hey, response, I'll check the other channels.
Thank you.
Black male 32 wearing all black clothing. Left on foot on the frontage road. Headed towards the Roosevelt.
Hey, for a different day discussion, on the right here is the Ramsey County Juvenile Justice Center. We're going to have a robust discussion about juvenile justice as we move forward. This one's dead.
Okay.
That's a dead one. Get the charger?
Yep.
So, Mickey's Diner up here at St. Paul and 7th.
Not back open yet, it doesn't look like.
I got medic here, 30-year-old male, conscious, breathing. Can't stand up.
Think I don't need to.
Everything okay, folks?
Yeah, everything's fine.
Okay, good.
Thank you, I'm sorry.
It does sound like a lot of loud yelling.
All right, take care.
So this is St. Peter Street. This 7th Place Mall, I guess they changed it to Ecolab Plaza, huh?
Huh.
Yeah, look at that. Ecolab got its own plaza. Well, that's just this side.
Huh.
You're carrying something else around the air, Karen.
Yeah, that's the new Ecolab location. They used to be at the other location, but they're over here now.
Any current speakers on channel 3?
It's a beautiful, beautiful structure and building.
Yeah, it is.
Ecolab Place. Oh, Ecolab Place, not Plaza, yep. And their address is 1 Ecolab Place.
And that right in front of us is the Meritage Restaurant, a really excellent French restaurant. And I believe they have their annual Oyster Fest coming up, in which they have oysters from the East Coast, the West Coast, and Alaska available.
Well, that is something I had no idea.
Well,
thank you for that.
I'm an oyster guy, so.
I know, it's good. What's the status of Kincaid's now? Do you know?
I think they're still open.
Kincaid's
I hope they are, because I have a gift certificate for there.
Medical alarm activation 24.
Looks like they're ready to open. It's probably not open till 5 or 6, just for dinner maybe, huh?
Oh, there's people at the bar.
Okay. I like that place.
Great happy hour at the bar. Great food.
I've never got such a number.
It's our St. Paul Hotel there. Rest assured, if we get a serious call here at 4:23 in the afternoon, we are going to go on it. Just giving you a sense of our downtown that we're trying to make sure is safe at night.
We did have a shots fired call earlier this afternoon over off of...
Hey guys!
Hey guys, how are
How's it
you?
going? Are you watching?
Yeah,
well, thank you.
We're just leaving work.
All right.
I logged on. I was like, what are they doing on here?
Yeah, we're showing off your place. You work at the St. Paul Hotel, or?
I'm chief engineer. This is Matt.
Nice to meet you.
Good to
nice
meet
to
you
meet
guys.
you. It's a great hotel. You know, we love it.
That's right.
And great restaurants.
You know, my wedding reception was here. You know, when I got married.
I met you at at the get-together. He told me about that.
And then my daughter's wedding reception was here too. So love your place.
Very good. Well, stop back anytime.
Thanks a lot. Have a good day,
Thanks for
guys.
keeping it in great shape.
Thank you. St. Paul Hotel, we'll kind of go by the front of that. You can't really see City Hall, but we are down here at 4th and Wabasha, 4th and St. Peter, and we can see City Hall. The offices for the St. Paul City Council, the St. Paul Mayor, and the Ramsey County Board are all in there. I think the City Council's on 3rd floor and the County Board's on 2. Right there is where the sheriff's jail used to be.
Yes, it is.
That's where I started working, on the bluff there before they tore the old one down. There's a lot of special treats in downtown St. Paul. I mean, we're going to try to show you a few of them. On our left here is the Science Museum of St. Paul, and Science Museum really of Minnesota. But there is quite a facility. Bring your kids down here. It's
amazing.
Great facility. And of course the River Center is ahead of us, connected to the XL Energy Center. We are gonna just go here, drive by the Ordway, because that's one of the nicest theaters in the Midwest, I would say, huh?
Oh, absolutely.
Ordway Theater.
Absolutely.
And just for fun, we can't go by Herbie without saying hi, Herbie Brooks.
Get him in the view here.
You got him in there? Oh yeah, he's in there.
Yep.
Herbie Brooks. Do you believe in miracles? Herb Brooks did.
Miracle on Ice.
And of course, that was a great story in 1980. This is the backside entrance to the XL Energy Center, the River Center.
And this, by the way, you can get COVID testing done here. This is the door you go in.
That is the Landmark. Just a gorgeous building there, you can see. Can you see it? Yeah.
Yep.
Ordway Theater of Performing Arts. On our left here, a lot of people have enjoyed. It's a quality experience. The Landmark on the right.
Trish used to run the security for the Ordway.
Oh, she did.
Mm. I have a great video of when our daughter Kirsten got home from deployment, and she got home a few days earlier, and we didn't tell Trish.
Oh, really?
We parked up the street, and I followed her filming.
That's cool.
Her surprising her mom.
That's cool. That's really cool. So this is St. Paul Hotel here.
I've never stayed here. I've heard it's
We're going to have to fix that.
It's wonderful.
The valet service out front. It's a great hotel. Again, the Landmark on our left. And all of this is right down, there's a river, the Mississippi River is right over the bluff. So far, so good in terms of calls, huh, Pat?
Yeah, definitely.
to our location for an approximate 30-year-old male, conscious breathing with stomach pain. We're code 4.
So you can tell that Pat and I love the downtown area. Like Pat said, we want to make sure it's worth. We know it's worth fighting for. We want to make sure someone fights for us.
I love this city. I love it. I love downtown, and I love every neighborhood in this city. Every neighborhood has its unique charms.
Yeah, I did get some text from people saying, well, make sure if we're going to fight for safety downtown, we're still fighting for it in the neighborhoods. Well, of course, right?
It goes without saying.
Yeah.
About 140. 40. At your convenience, can you call console 16? Copy.
It's going to run across the river for a minute. See, our town is built on the river. Like many towns, it's one of the original river towns.
Maybe when we run across the river, we could stop at the Holly and I could get a Mountain Dew.
Yeah, we'll do that after we show off our river.
This is one of the most beautiful stretches of the Mississippi there is. Right here.
It's so gorgeous. The fall, the trees are starting to change. A couple weeks. You know, in 2019, the allocated police strength was 635.
In
2019, 635, and then it went down to 620. And right now, the number is at 560 that they actually have.
Wow. And probably 20,000 more calls a year.
Well,
conservatively, I would guess.
2019 was a huge uptick in crime, even after they had 635. And then, obviously, 2020 and 21 have doubled since then.
Well, this RAV4 is no longer stolen.
Okay. I mean, the numbers are what the numbers are, right?
Yep.
And the St. Paul Police Department can't continue to lose bodies and not get them replaced.
No.
And
by the time this latest academy class is ready to be street ready,
9 months.
We're going to be down to the same situation we're in now.
Chief Axtell told me it's 9 months.
9 months.
So we're over at Harriet Island across the river from the downtown. You can see it in the background. It's a beautiful, beautiful backdrop over there. And we're going to give you a little sneak peek. There's the cathedral. See, there's some guys taking, it's such a beautiful picture. You see they're taking pictures there.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to get you a picture too. Hang on a second. Hi. Pending. What is it?
380 and 381.
Pending here.
160 Mariah. Sounds like the town wants to be
Got it. Thank you.
Story.
Pending right here with a suspicious guy casing cars, Pat. Can you see it?
No.
It's in pending. White male, red hat. Maybe your computer didn't log on right. You don't see it?
Nope.
It's impending. It hasn't been dispatched.
Yeah, I checked there. I was.
You got a lot of them in there, though, buddy. Suspicious activity.
Oh, I didn't recognize the street.
So read that out.
White male, facial hair, wearing a bright red hat and a black leather coat, knee-high checkered socks, looking into car windows and casing out the area, last seen to the west towards the boat area.
So our view is going to have to hold off. There is a boat harbor over here. We're going to go in through the regular way versus
Justice O.H. Boulevard.
But the last they saw him, they went toward the boats, right?
Yep.
This is west.
Yep.
Supposedly the people thought this party was casing
cars.
I'll take that and go close spot.
Doesn't look like we're going to be able to get in here. We can drive in through the sidewalk, but sometimes they do go into the boats down here, usually at night. Is it supposed to be a red hat or a red shirt?
Red hat.
Run over to 540 very quick.
Well, the high bridge is still behind us, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that is the actual street.
So Harriet Island Park is not necessarily where we were. There's something not quite right about this guy. Yeah.
2750 Noel Drive in Little Canada. 83-year-old male with right side pain.
It's not far behind us. It's right here.
Ah, okay.
So there's not much.
We got some homeless set up back
Yeah,
there.
there's not much to steal here. I'll go back to try and get in where the boats are there. Because I think you can walk there from Harriet Island. So we are what's commonly referred to as the west side of St. Paul, which is the west side of the Mississippi River. That was Lilydale Regional Park we were just entering, but now we're going back toward Harriet Island. Earlier in the day we could get in here, but right now the road is closed. Drive down the sidewalk to see if we can find the party that was casing cars.
walkway there might get us in there.
That's what I'm thinking, but I don't know how far we can get down, but it's worth a try, huh? But you get another great view.
Yes, indeed. We're urban explorers. We're not afraid to drive down there.
And there are several paddle boats down here. The Jonathan Paddleford we'll show you in a little bit.
A couple years back in St. Paul, where Sheriff Bob found something around the corner after all. A birthday party for kids. But that didn't stop him. Saturday night, Bob's creeping
Looks
slow
like that's a
outside
dead end
the
there,
saloon
doesn't
bench
it?
at the show. Rolls the window down, starts laying
Well, we
it
can
on
get a
thick.
peek.
Nicest, he says,
Yeah.
real quick with the shtick. The further up the block, another group appears. Young girls in
And he might have
masks
gone
with
the other way
laughter
too. We could maybe go.
cheers.
But you're right, there were some homeless camps down there along the river. So we've shown you the trains. Now you're seeing the river, the barges, boats.
It's a great little overlook over the river.
That
is what's affectionately called our high bridge.
Cheered them on like it's just some show. A public servant.
Ah, looky here. Good find.
I don't know if we're gonna make it very far.
Bring the charm till he finds out your party's underage. No harm.
We've got a good perch. See if anybody's breaking into boats.
She's 16, he's 68.
Happy up 520 Fred.
Peek, huh?
Yeah.
Using a ring camera, 6 juveniles that were at the front of the house. They were trying to kick the back door in. Then they couldn't, so they started kicking the shed. And possibly live up and down. It's alright, I come here around to Marion Island and suspicious for now that we call it vehicle police out there. Happy 643.
Well,
there might be room enough to turn around here. I'm not sure. I've never hit anything in front of us.
no, you haven't. Not a once.
Should I put this button on?
Not a bad idea.
Oh, you can see some of the boats down there.
243.
Getting ready for winter. Some people do live down here on their boats.
Mm-hmm. Year round.
Year round. That's their home. I don't know how they do that in the winter. I think they pump water in from the lake, or what do you, how does that work?
249.
I think there's some kind of circulation system.
252.
Like an RV?
Yeah. But I'm not sure.
Dave Titus would know.
Negative for 252. Copy.
I
Thank
used to
you.
live on a boat.
253.
All right, well, you are going to enjoy this view
57.
coming out of the woods, seeing the beautiful downtown St. Paul in the distance.
203, that's all.
We got the sun at our backs now.
We've got a pretty cool skyline.
359.
Negative.
I just gotta take a peek at the. I'll get the cathedral in here in a minute. Ramsey County Sheriff's Water Patrol patrols this Mississippi River on a regular basis. Commander Eric Brott and his crew, and most of you know Jeremy Bolin. He's down here on a regular basis. And if you're not from around here, see those barges over there? Those barges really are what the economy that our city was built on originally.
Yep.
Bringing grain and products from Minnesota down the river. How am I looking?
4364, 2362.
Thanks, Will.
Well, those apartments along the river, that's the lower landing, right? Is that the name of
The
it?
new ones?
3304 Churchill Street, Smart the person in crisis.
The new ones are right here, and then there's another set over there. I don't know which ones are.
And then wrapped the
That
dog
probably
leash
is the
around
lower
his
landing
neck.
there, yeah.
Decided against it, no longer has the knife or the leash. 22-year-old Jaden, who wants a PT to stay on the phone with them, but does not want medics at this time. 534 and 56.
Gonna call Commander Eric Brott here.
A white male wearing a black jacket, flashing on the third floor. Possibly went down to the first floor.
526, copy, around.
At 1647.
Oh, you can kind of see the river.
144.
Kind of imagine it being off to our left, but it'd be nice to be able to see it.
146, you gonna make it? 46.
Oh, there's the Ecolab Tower right there, Pat.
Yep.
Copy, 146, 149.
Jonathan Paddleford coming up on the left.
151, you gonna make it?
Yep.
And the first one here is the, what is it?
Jason Northrup?
Copy, 151,
The
158.
Jason Northrup and the Jonathan Paddleford.
Copy, 158. Anyone else for you?
You can rent those boats and for your event. Oh, there's a picture.
Thanks, bud.
There you go.
The Jonathan Paddleford in the foreground there. Ecolab in the back.
The river in between.
The Landmark Center, we drove by the Landmark. We forgot to mention how beautiful that is. Gorgeous spot. They can see the river, okay?
Yeah, oh yeah. Yes, sir. Oh, just a second here. It's Eric Brott.
We're going to call him on speaker.
He's going to call you on his phone.
Speaker. So you'll be on live.
Oh, have to call Jim Moody's.
Hello, Sheriff.
Oh,
Eric, this is us. How are you doing, Commander?
Real good, sir.
Good. Anything going on the water today?
No, pretty quiet.
Okay.
Better luck with computer here. Yeah, I sent you the code to get into the St. Paul yacht there, sir.
Oh, you did. Okay. Thank you for doing that. Thank you.
Sir.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Hey, are you still working the river, or are we wrapped up?
We're still working it for a little bit yet.
We want to take live on patrol on a boat here on the river. Maybe sometime soon, maybe this weekend or something, or what? It's going to be nice on Sunday, right?
I'm actually going to Madison for family week for my daughter's college.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, that's important. Well, maybe next week during the week.
Okay, perfect. Look forward to that.
Let's plan on getting out on the river and taking a look. All right, Eric. Thanks a lot. Thank you.
See you, Commander.
See you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Goodbye.
For the medical, you got me at 470 at 1549.
So,
And just when I do copy the DOC.
you'll see the barges there in front of us, taking their product down river.
I would think being they call them pilots, don't they? The barge captains.
I don't know, but Eric knows. He works with them all the time.
I think that would be a cool job.
Well, it would certainly be fun to go all the way down to New Orleans, huh? On the river.
Heck yeah.
All the locks and dams that are involved there. It's a beautiful sight. There you have it. They usually end, the barges end up there in Minneapolis. Near Lock and Dam number 1.
I don't know if that boat there is a private boat or a tour boat.
The High Bridge?
The High Bridge.
Looks like maybe a tour boat. This is Harriet Island that has been the home of many, many fun activities.
Just had the Irish Fair in August. Used to have Lollapalooza down here.
Taste of Minnesota.
Taste of Minnesota.
Riverfest. Used to be Riverfest.
Looks like left.
A lot of festivals thanks to Councilmember Dave Thune and Ron Maddox. Taste of Minnesota was at the state capitol for the first year and then moved down here. A great venue.
I really do like it on these occasional day live on patrols.
Well, we get to show our city. We never get to show anything when we're...
And I like showing off our city.
Now, you've been with us on this road when we're chasing street racers, but never saw what it looked like in the daylight.
All right.
Bravo 513 DOT.
Captain Bravo 153, have a good night.
How are you? Oh, you're watching. Thank you.
Awesome.
Come on over and say hi.
Or Summit 911. Voicemail and call back.
Oh, that's your bed and breakfast.
Sweet.
Oh, I've heard such great things about it.
Yep.
The Cummington Inn, bed and bed. What's it say? Bed.
Bed and breakfast.
And that, okay, that's awesome. Now, what hours are you open?
All the time.
My goodness gracious.
Yeah, I just happened to pull up the live and I seen you down at the other end. We have another boat down there. I could almost see it, a cabin cruiser.
Cabin cruiser.
Yeah.
So the breakfast, do you serve eggs?
She does. She usually makes fancy French toast.
I like French toast too.
And if you stay, multiple days, then you usually get the eggs.
All right.
Well, I'll have to do a multiple stay.
Yeah. No, that's awesome.
It's good to see you guys cruising down through
Yeah.
here,
Well, we love it down here. We're hardly ever here in the daylight, so.
Yeah.
But we do come down here at
We've
night.
been down here a long time, 18 years.
18 years. That's amazing. Thank you.
We loved all the things, the events they used to have here.
Yeah.
We got the front row seats.
Yeah.
People come every year here for Irish Fair. Same guests.
Yeah.
They book for the following year. It's kind of nice.
Well, Pat and I just want to make sure we have enough police officers to keep those events safe. That's the critical part.
It's been a little crazy.
You want me? I'll second left back in.
Trouble and the people wandering.
Wandering through, yeah.
But we try to keep it clean. We do
Yeah.
what we can too.
It looks good now, right now.
We keep an eye on everything at nighttime down here.
Yeah.
That was a private boat, by the way, the houseboat, the High Bridge.
The High
there.
Bridge?
Yeah, they stay at the lower harbor right over here.
Okay. Thank you. What was your first name again?
Bill.
Bill. Thanks, Bill. Yeah, really nice to meet you. Thanks for watching.
Yeah,
Appreciate
it
it.
was cool. I was like, you guys are right here during the daytime. I'm like, I'm going to run up there real fast.
Thank you. And tell your wife we said hello.
Oh, yeah, her name's Liz. She's run the place.
We will for sure come by.
Yeah, absolutely. You're always welcome down here, just if you're just driving through at night. Because, like I said, there's a little bit of riffraff hangs around down here sometimes.
Now, do you ever serve meals apart from someone who stays?
No, it used to be years ago. There used to be a no-wait cafe there.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
that's
Liz
right.
was a waitress there years back, and then she ended up buying the place from the previous owners.
Sweet. Oh, very
That's
clever.
18 years ago.
Who were the previous owners?
It was Tom Wellna.
Wellna, that's what I was going to say. It was Wellna.
And
yeah, Tom Wellna.
Something like that. Yeah, he still comes down every Tuesday. Him and his singing group.
Welna?
Yeah, and they sit under the canopy down here.
You tell them Bob Fletcher said hi when you
It
see him.
sings river songs and stuff. They were just here Tuesday out there singing.
Oh my goodness.
So they have a few beers and sit around out there. They've been doing it for 20 years.
He was a good friend
That's
of
cool.
Jim Scheibel's too. And Scheibel's out teaching in Hamlin. I went out and taught a class for him out there. So I'm glad to see some of those old guys are still around.
Oh yeah, him and the same buddies. They've been around a long time. They helped him build this thing years ago.
I thought that was Welna, yeah.
Yeah, he's still around, still doing good.
You can tell him Fletcher said hi.
Absolutely.
Thanks a lot.
Good to meet you, Bill.
Thank you very much. It was a pleasure. Well, that was fun.
Oh, yeah.
That was fun.
534.
This is the parking lot that we see the racers in a lot, and we're going to take you over to a daytime view of Raspberry Island.
Heck yeah.
Which also was the site of the memorial for Markeisha a couple nights ago.
Markeisha Wiley, do not forget her name. A kind and gentle spirit and soul.
You're smiling, so it must not be broken, huh?
What?
You're smiling, so you must be okay?
Yeah, it's good.
Okay, good. Very good.
Yeah.
Another medical attention for 80 paragraph north for 145.
I think he's checking his tire out there.
Outside the
Some people are kind of taken aback by just approaching them and being kind.
Yeah.
They're not used to that.
Copy 1656.
So this is Raspberry Island, underneath the Wabasha Bridge. It's a fantastic piece of geography beyond the river of the Mississippi River. Little amphitheater out there for events. They used to hold a number of concerts here. That one of the reasons it was a great location is there weren't many people that you could disturb.
Right.
Unfortunately, there's been a little growth in residential housing around here. So it's all those buildings over on the west side there. So, a lot of times we come down here, this could be a staging point for the street racers. We know they're going to have an upcoming event they've posted over at the Sears parking lot
Oh, really?
on Halloween. I think they think they're going to put costumes on and we're not going to recognize them.
Well,
They haven't been in St. Paul that much. They've kind of really cracked down. In fact, if you can see these tire marks on here, this is one of the places they like to burn a little rubber.
Halloween, huh? I wonder if we'll trick or treat them.
Good one. Well, we're going to try to convince them not to show up. They've even got a plan to, and of course the reason we do this is because people have gotten shot and killed at their events. And
Yep.
we're not going to let someone shoot another Vanessa or Nicholas.
Jason, I will send you a message later tonight on how the dual streaming is accomplished.
You mean for us on Facebook and
Yes.
and YouTube?
Yes.
Well, what are you going to do?
That's Jason from the Logan, Ohio Police Department.
Jason, how the heck are you, buddy?
Policing for our community.
Yeah.
Good to see you on here,
To
Jason.
be real simple, Jason, we we bought an application called Restream. You can look it up. It's just download the app called Restream, and it allows you to pick what social media you want to stream it to. And the simplest is Facebook and YouTube. But just check out the Restream app or call my office and ask for a guy named Kyle. He's the smartest guy we got. Kyle Meestead. Probably the hardest worker we got too. Guess where I'm headed, Pat?
I'm hoping I know where you're headed. Do you need anything?
I'll take a Mountain Dew, but I'll also take a cold water.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So we're at West Side Club Holiday.
Jason, let us know if that made sense. The Restream app.
And no sense in trying to beat your brains out to figure out how it works. Just call Kyle, and he can walk you through it, because honestly, we don't know how it works either.
But we do know the name of it.
All right.
I'll be right back.
For you to call Sergeant Danowski
So,
regarding an incident. I have a phone number. You don't already have it.
I am going to read a few of the comments.
Copy. Do you need a phone number?
I have a little harder time reading because I bit my tongue the other day.
810-59.
Don't ask me why I had to bite my tongue. It's not that normally I do bite my tongue, but occasionally when you hear things that you can't believe, you have to bite your tongue. But this was actually a physical biting of my tongue. So there's a lot of discussion going on right now in St. Paul to figure out what the solution is to make sure crime is curtailed. And it's no secret at all that Pat and I have been very vocal about the need for some additional bodies. But that is just one part of the solution. We never dispute that. By the way, if you haven't shared this yet, if you wouldn't mind doing that, just to let other people know that we popped on for a while.
If there's one available, I'll let you know if I'm going to need them or not.
So, just going to go through some of your 220 comments here real quickly.
365 times us. We're out with him.
Starting with the most recent. We don't believe there was any wanding or metal detection set up, but it would be a good idea for many places to screen people for weapons, but not many do that. It's a cost factor, I'm sure. People want to, as I mentioned earlier, we're doing everything we can. We're dedicating extra bodies down here. But the sheriff's office is very close to full staffing. We have had a cut, 2.5% cut from the budget from last year. But the St. Paul Police Department is so much larger than us that when they're short, their shortages have more direct impact. Let me see. Some people think we should not back off on low-level crimes, hold people accountable. I'm just reading from the comments here. Because a lot of felons have long records.
Medical 2970 Mountain View Boulevard, 56-year-old female, fell hit her head while getting out of the shower.
Some people still posted on here from don't do the boat ride in case we get vertigo. beat cops. People are arguing for beat cops. I'm a big fan of beat cops. Walking the beat, it makes people feel comfortable. They get to know people. It's great community engagement. And it also, you know, provides a presence. And just a reminder, Pat and I know that presence makes a difference. I'm just reading through some of these comments that people posted earlier. I'm here. You can just kind of summarize some of the thoughts as you roll down there as we drive around.
Sure.
After you get your swig of
water or dew first?
Start with water. Yeah, I'll put my dew in the back instead of water. Well, that's spring water.
Of course. Because you're a spring chicken.
Spring chicken. Just kidding you. Too bad the spring chicken can't open the spring bottle. I got it now. Just kind of summarize some of those ideas that our viewers wrote in with.
It's from Dale Doulis.
Yeah, no, I wasn't reading the names.
Okay.
Just in case.
Sure. More police for calls and social interactions with the citizens. Kids be treated and punished as adults when the serious crimes are committed by them. Emphasis on serious.
Doors open.
Judges need to be held accountable for allowing criminals to be free after committing crimes that demand sentences for the crime.
Actually, Chief Axtell mentioned that yesterday in his interview.
For an SIP, 1281 7th Street East at Brittany's Place. Resident ran away from the address. Westbound on 7th, threatening suicide. No specific.
We'll go over there.
Yeah.
I like those people at Brittany's Place.
Yeah, me too.
They do run a great operation. Anyway, judges accountable as well as cops, right?
Yep.
Simple concept, accountability for everyone.
You know, especially with all the problems with shootings we've had, particularly over the last couple of years, and the demand for something to be done about crimes involving guns. One of the ones that has always baffled me is how seldom Minnesota has a 5-year mandatory minimum for a felon being in possession of a gun. Separate and apart from any other thing they may be arrested for. Yet that is most often the first thing plea bargained away.
Yeah.
And I personally would support increasing it to 10 years.
Some states have that.
Yeah, they do.
You need to send a message that if you make a decision to take a gun with you into a bar, that if something goes wrong, there are consequences. What else you got there?
How is it so beautiful in St. Paul and over in Brooklyn Park it's cold and really cloudy?
Well, that's because this is the saintly city.
That's right.
All right. This is the saintly city.
And I'm really sorry, Tom, but Brooklyn Park is not mentioned in the Bible anywhere. St. Paul certainly is.
No. Remember, you're named after New York. We're named after St. Paul.
Police presence prevents problems. That's about as simple as it gets. Yeah, really.
And you really need to chime in. It seems like an obvious thing. It's sort of like the sun rises in the east, but there are some politicians that want to just deny that. What else you got there? There's a lot of them now. I mean, just people really pounded comments in about their ideas.
Mm-hmm. I want the prosecutors and judges to remember what the word recidivism means and hold these criminals accountable. Eliminate the inappropriate bail funds for violent criminals.
Well, that is a big issue nationally about bail, and I mean, there's a debate on both sides. Should your ability to get out be based upon your ability to pay? Should other organizations be allowed to raise money to bail you out?
Without taking into account anything about the severity of what you're charged with.
Should certain types of crimes just be held without bail, or so substantially high that even companies couldn't bail people out? I mean, that's a really fair discussion. There's issues at both ends. Some simple offenders that don't have any money at all ought to be able to bail out, and some serious offenders shouldn't be able to benefit from some political organizations raising money. So, what's next?
One second, looking at this. Any updates on this call? Better to nag on your kids than to have them end up getting shot dead.
You know, that is a very good point, and a lot of people chimed in and said the parents should do more. We don't disagree with that, but some parents are overwhelmed with just trying to stay afloat financially.
Absolutely. I mean, when you're a single parent working 2 jobs, there's a limited amount of time you can spend.
Everybody goes through that. How much nagging is too much? You know, we still have a 16-year-old. We still struggle with that. You know, homework nagging or be somewhere you're supposed to be. At the same time, you want to have a good relationship with your child as well, without being a nagger all the time. Of course, there is a simple solution to that. Whoever you are, just let your spouse do the nagging.
Oh, you're going to get in trouble for that one.
I didn't say which way. Oh, I love my wife. My wife is an amazing woman.
She really is. You're a very fortunate man. Maybe it's not just the police that needs improvement. Perhaps society itself needs to do better.
Well, there you have it. There's some truth there.
Yeah, there is.
Todd Axtell kind of said that. We all need to be better.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, Buzzy Bowen put a post in there, which, if you get to it, be sure to read that one. It might be on my page. Get through these. I want to read Buzzy's because I think she really represents where a lot of people are.
Yeah, I read that, and I really liked what Buzzy had to say.
Just letting you know, medics updated that they won't be en route unless you find her.
Does have to call. Medics aren't coming unless you find her. We're looking for a runaway.
Yes.
From Brittany's place that has some suicidal issues. That's why we're headed over here to see if we can help out.
It's a juvenile care facility.
Yeah, they're not all juveniles anymore. Just,
oh, really?
No, girls that have been abused or victimized or, you know, need some. They mostly are juveniles, but they're kind of a woman's shelter. Glad we could show you the beautiful trees lining our streets. We always say criminals love the cover of darkness. Like, it's hard to believe, but we are about to turn on Earl Street, which you've been on with us countless times. We're on 3rd, we're going into Earl. We're going to go right by where the house that had the bullet in the house. Right up here on 5th. Twins Market and Meats, Dairy Queen.
Show me clear.
The house to the left here is the one that had the bullet. Right?
Yep.
You can't really see it. But the other night when we were out, the bullet through the window.
It looked like a rifle bullet.
Sure did.
Go back to the basics. We need the number of police officers increased to a level that will sustain special details working specific detail assignments targeting specific crimes, including the return of neighborhood patrol, like in the old days. Teams of officers walking the streets. The days of Bob and Pat.
Well, there we have it, and here's the thing.
We talk about this a lot.
All the time, and when the mayor and I were debating this issue on the radio, he referred to it as the old ways or something?
Yeah.
And
derogatorily.
Derogatorily, and what we said is that, well, it's even in the letter that the CEOs, proven ways. They're proven ways.
Yep.
You can call them basics, but they're proven to work, proven to make a difference. Look at those cute kids there. Want to run out.
Hi, kids.
Hey, guys.
Checking for a spot that can break to Systematics with the slumper at Hyacinth and Arcade.
I don't think I got any gift cards here today. I might. I got to check that out.
I understand we have some on the way.
375 copy things on the north side of Hyacinth, 2 houses west of Arcade.
All right, so we're coming out on the 7th Street backseaters.
Looking for a girl in a maroon red jumpsuit and white shoes.
And we're going to find her. Maroon. Do we know if she's a white or black girl?
She is a black female.
Okay. Maroon outfit, though.
Yep.
In the alley, 10 minutes ago.
I'm going to put this on TV.
West on foot in the alley?
That was from a central call.
Oh, sorry.
383 copy en route to a CSC.
Well, let's ask that guy if he's seen her.
445 Edna at 1750. $23.62 copy en route.
Gingerbread Ninja Turtle.
Shoreview license plate taken off of Comfy vehicle today at 1717.
Well, you know how I like train tracks, right?
Yes, you do.
A lot of times kids hide out this way. I mean, if she's on the street, someone else is going to find her.
Right.
But if she's on the
might
tracks,
as well try something different.
Try something different.
2363.
We're coming up on that building.
Accident with injuries eastbound Highway 36 at Edgerton for a motorcycle down.
That's not good, motorcycle. This is the building where you guys saw the man look out the window when we missed it.
And we thank you again.
Yeah.
What's that remind you of? The fence. All right. So, if you were to run,
I might head straight to the Speedway to get some snacks I haven't been able to get.
the one on
Johnson?
Okay, but
They didn't say which direction.
I think they said westbound.
Did
but,
they?
But you know that can change in a heartbeat.
Look here.
5281, 5282.
Oh, you're right. Westbound.
There's a park over here. If I was depressed, I might go sit in a park.
Yep.
2300 Cleveland Avenue North.
Think about your
Motel
life.
6, number 225. The front desk calling for a guest who said they tried calling 911 and hung up.
Maybe that's
So
not
the
a
female
park.
was trying to take
There's-
his phone.
It's
And
park
they have no
like.
further info other than the guest name of Ardell.
355.
355.
We'll be out with a couple of 841 Lawson.
Copy 841 Lawson, 1720.
Well, it's certainly remote enough you could hide back here.
Yeah, it is. A nice little setting for
very few
for
places. I haven't been. This is one of them. Oh, we got some people coming out here.
5284, I still show you out of service admin.
840.
Copy.
Rice Street Old School Boxing Gym.
Yep.
Mike Evgens.
Mike Evgen. He's an institution. Wonderful man, helping a lot of kids.
Quite the success story himself.
Yep. I've never been back here.
Wow, me either.
One of the few places in the city.
Accountability for adults and juveniles. We need judges and a county attorney who will do their part to stop the revolving door. Number 2, proactive policing. Bring back community policing the way Bob and Pat work. This ties in with number 4. Build back that community and flip the script with the current trend of hating on law enforcement.
Copy, thank you, sir.
What happened to 3?
Here it comes. Support from city and county leadership. This will require new leadership as the current ones are largely not offering the support needed. Number 4, proper staffing. The department is grossly understaffed. That issue speaks for itself.
Check that out.
DC, yeah.
Well, he might be late for a boxing lesson.
Ah, good point.
172's taking an alarm at 945 Chris Butler Route 722.
All good.
For a minute there, I thought we were in the movies. Look at you, huh? That's a classic look, huh? You've been around as long as us.
It learns you a lesson. Never
8131 Red Oak Court.
Never what?
Thompson neighbor, the 13-year-old female home alone.
How's it going?
Christmas tree light
Beautiful day, huh?
pulled up, occupied by 2 black males.
Oh, okay.
He's good. That's your sister?
They approached the door and
Hollywood.
Yeah, you look like Hollywood. That's what I was going to say. Like your car, too.
Have a good one.
Yep, too, man.
We were just chatting with Hollywood. He got our attention.
We thought we were in a movie for a minute. How's it going?
Come say hi. Come on and say hi.
Well, you don't have to be on the camera.
You're not on camera.
You just talk. You can just talk right.
Good. How are you?
One patient down, headed 3.
Wait a minute.
Is
I
that-
was just leaving my house.
Is that your brother or what?
Yes.
He's totally old school looking.
Yeah, he is. He's looking for his gold teeth.
Gold teeth?
Yeah, he got some gold teeth. He was looking for them.
Oh.
Yeah, so he backed out to look for his teeth.
Nothing worse than losing your gold teeth.
I told him to get some poly grips.
We're old school too. That's all.
Yeah, I told him to get poly grips. Yeah.
Hey,
you know,
here,
tonight, or you guys just out?
We're on right now, but no, the camera's towards the front, so we can hear you, but nobody can see you. We're looking for a little girl. Why don't you go and tell her?
Yeah, we're looking for a black girl who's wearing a maroon or red jumpsuit and white shoes. She ran away from the home that takes care of girls up the street.
Right up here.
And she was talking about hurting herself. So we really haven't.
What age?
What age?
Just a teenager.
Teenagers.
Teenager?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, this is my first time coming out.
Okay. Well, if you see her, please give us a call.
I will do that.
All right.
Hey, thanks for watching. Why do you watch us?
I do. Just
Tell-
to see how you guys handle situations and then to make sure you guys just nice, because you always treat everybody fairly.
Well, thanks for saying that.
Thank you for saying that very much.
Thank you.
I love it, because every time I see You go that way, so.
Well, I'm glad you stopped to talk to us.
Sometimes I try to catch you here, but you've been gone already.
Well, you got us this time.
Yeah, have a good one.
You too.
Thank you. Well, that's the reason to work days more often.
Absolutely. Okay, I was looking right into that sun, and I am seeing stars.
Well, here's Brittany's here. So let's see if we can check out that gas station. You are right, my friend. That if I was on a run, I want to get
something I've been craving that I couldn't get in there.
They make good food. Actually, John Choi, Todd Axtell, and myself went over there a year or so ago and helped cook their food.
Really?
They got a nice. Well, actually, I got to say, Todd did most of the work. But I got an invite, and nice, well-run place. We were there one night. Remember, there was a young lady that was fighting with staff.
Yep. And she was locked in the bathroom, I think.
Yeah. You know, speaking of that, I want to talk about that a little bit. Not about Brittany's.
Do we want the rear on?
No. But just thinking about overall safety in our community. Well, let me back up. There are certain alternative schools that are higher level of kids having issues.
Yep.
And we have one that the sheriff's office patrols. And those two school resource officers have probably one of the toughest jobs in the business.
Absolutely. I couldn't do it. My hat's off to them.
Because where the line is with how much force you use with kids when they're misbehaving is certainly different. And the reason they're there is the other schools couldn't handle it.
Right.
So, toughest job there is, I think. I mean, just being alone in a school with several misbehaving, and not just easily misbehaving, but serious kids with serious mental health issues. So now, translate that into all of our schools in St. Paul that none of them have school resource
There's one on the
officers.
Wabash call that can advise if we still need the DRE to assist.
I don't like to make predictions, but I did once last Friday.
Yeah, we did.
And I don't have the, just so you know, viewers, backseaters, advocates, second guessers. We don't have the ability to influence this decision. This is a decision between the St. Paul School Board and the City of St. Paul and the St. Paul Police Department. But every professional I know in law enforcement believes that we should have school resource officers in the high schools.
Yep.
Every high school in the country.
You were looking for a DRE. You got one on.
We don't have them in St. Paul right now. And twice a week, the squads are getting calls to fights at the school or in or around the school.
This week, it's been pretty much twice a day.
Yeah, I don't want to overstate it, but I want you to understand that the tension in the schools, when there's no presence there, is causing a problem. And there are several school board members that have made the decision not to have school resource officers. In fact, even at football games afterward, there's been issues because there hasn't been.
Yes, there have.
So,
most notably at Central, at their first football game of the year.
Yeah, the nighttime football games are problematic. But let me just ask this. If you're the citizenry, who do you expect to solve this problem? Who are the leaders in town that should solve the problem? And it should be school board members, granted, but it should also be the city council, and the mayor.
Right.
Someone should stand up and say, our kids aren't safe without some law enforcement presence in that school. an officer that gets along with kids, that works with them, but is there to neutralize, de-escalate conflict. We go to all this de-escalation training, and then we don't even have an officer there to de-escalate it.
It's astounding to me.
So I don't know when it will be, but I'm saying the schools have been set up for a problem where someone gets seriously hurt unless they get those school resource officers. I sound like I'm talking with a extra dry mouth, so I'll shut up and you talk.
Well, the football game I was talking about. I mean, 2 students stabbed and 1 beaten unconscious. There's only pretty much 1 step more serious than that, and we definitely don't want that to happen.
So my job is always to try to look over the horizon and predict what's next. And what's next is a problem in our schools without appropriate levels of safety. And we should never not have school resource officers because we're arguing over who should pay for it, right?
Right.
But that's what true leadership is. The mayor should step in and say, okay, let's figure this out. We can argue about the money, but let's figure this out.
I mean, historically, the school resource officers, they build good relationships with students.
Awesome.
They end up getting tips about when there's a fight planned for after school, or if someone maybe brought a gun into the school, and on and on and on, and they're able to shortstop those events from happening. They're able to get the gun off the student so no one gets shot. They're able to have cars, squad cars around the school when it lets out to keep the fight from happening. It's such common sense to me that you need school resource officers in the schools.
So what happens is everyone rushes around to fix the last problem, although we haven't even got to the fixing the last problem. But the attention is in one area, and then something else happens in another area that people didn't pay attention to. Stolens tonight. Usually we have a couple flying around the east side, right, Pat?
Yep. You know, someone said, Pat, find some criminals. Well, that's what we're looking for. We're driving around, we're looking for things that look unusual or suspicious. And since we've been driving around, I've probably run 20 license plates.
Yeah.
Looking to see if the cars are stolen.
Yeah.
See if the registered owner is wanted for a serious crime. We're constantly looking for criminals.
That's all we do is scan. Scan, scan, scan.
When we're driving down along Harriet Island and along the river, showing you the views of the city and talking about the city we love, we're at the same time looking for anything amiss.
You didn't hear who that was. Channel 3.
Copy behind the stolen, going eastbound, Sims and Earl.
Sims and Earl, eastbound.
Okay then.
333 will leave, or 355 will leave with him here in a minute.
629 X-ray Juliet Echo.
South. Yeah, they should be popping on York and Earl here shortly.
Down through the alley.
All right, we're just gonna go.
Thank you. You're going to have to watch for...
Burrill and York?
Yep.
They're on the other side of Johnson Park there right now.
Off right away. Heavy.
Did he say he took off?
Yeah, towards the 80K. That's where he was coming from.
See, unmarked cars that, like ours, have such a better opportunity to follow a stolen. We're headed into an era where we're starting to put more unmarked cars on the street just for that purpose. Our whole auto theft unit has unmarked cars because you can't really get close enough. Marked car.
I'll give you a type of car here in a second.
Did he say where it was?
He lost it. A tan 2010 Chev Malibu.
Earl and York,
Yep. Earl and York is where they let us out.
Coming up to Maryland then, huh?
Yep.
They're landlocked there over the Lane Place, kind of. So, head that way. What's the plate?
629 XJE.
629 XJE if you're in them.
Tan Malibu we're looking for, folks. Last seen around Earl and York. Tan Chevy Malibu. Johnson? You think?
What'd you say?
Johnson, maybe?
Yeah.
838. Can there you the plate on that Malibu?
629 X-ray Juliet Echo.
Believe it or not, Pat and I are
Copy
reading.
that. It's at Walsh and Jessamine, northbound towards Maryland.
Walsh and Jessamine northbound.
Copy northbound Walsh, Jessamine.
See who's on our check, huh?
Yep.
There's sticks approved.
307 or 6 approved.
Anybody on the detail monitoring this stolen?
The stolen vehicle.
It just went, stand by one. Westbound in the north alley from Geranium and Walsh.
You can probably block the alley.
076 approved.
Sounded like Pat
Copy
Scott.
westbound north alley from Geranium and Walsh and sticks are approved.
Geranium and Walsh, 629 X-ray Juliet Echo Tan Malibu. Squads are following it. Sticks are approved.
Okay. I got my radio on, but I'm not calling.
Oh, don't. That's fine. We don't.
That's fine. Channel 3.
Stand by.
Thank you.
Still got eyes on it?
Clear.
Yeah. Yeah, last one. Southbound Walsh. I'm right behind you.
Southbound Walsh from Geranium.
Just tell them to turn channel 3 on.
Okay, everybody go to channel 3. I'm going to be off of this channel.
Southbound Walsh crossing Jessamine. And we are westbound Jessamine.
Westbound Jessamine from Walsh.
No stop was initiated. I was waiting for more cars and he going alley. Once you see the mark squad. 838 just crossed Payne. He's gonna speed it up.
Well, tell our viewers what's going on.
Okay, squads are behind a stolen. Westbound Jessamine or Geranium from Payne. He's about to change plates.
Election of short meters. Well, you gotta do is stop on red. All you gotta do is stop. Where are we at?
Any spots still have eyes on that stolen?
Witnesses in the area are saying he went northbound on either DeSoto or the next block to the east, northbound.
Okay then. Northbound. Alright. Somebody crossed over. Okay, that could be in there. No, that's a Honda, right?
You had my heart pounding, Bob. That was a Toyota.
We're looking for a Malibu, though, right?
Yeah. 629XJE.
I'll tell you, he's gonna pop out on Brainerd. Right to our right here. Right up here. Where that car is. That's not it there, is it?
Ah, I think that's a Chevy. I think that's too new, though.
Well, check it out. He's not driving really with a fast enough speed.
Nope, that's not it. That is
a Chevy.
It is a Chevy, though. I think it's too new, though.
Yeah. Temporary plate, though. Viewers, backseaters. You backseaters, help us find this one. So it said he popped north on DeSoto, right?
Yep. Or 1 street east of DeSoto.
That could be him right there. No, that's a Pontiac,
That's
right?
a Pontiac.
I noticed it was a Pontiac.
And squads on the stolen. A caller at 484 Geranium says they saw the tan Chevy Malibu going very fast from 484 Geranium northbound on Burr.
Not sure what that was.
Northbound on Burr. Okay. Well, that's us. Because this is Burr.
Yep.
76 County. Clear shortly.
What's that?
17.3.
They got a car stop there or what?
No.
No. He's chasing down that one we just looked at. Just a little bit
Yep,
off.
one of our backseaters just said the same thing. Saw it going north on Burr towards Maryland.
Well, if it turned down Maryland, someone's going to spot it.
Clear.
Son of a gun.
Well,
Hills Beals. I don't know where that came from, but. See, what we have is a group of unmarked cars.
Ivy and Greenbrier. We got the car.
Ivy and Greenbrier.
Copy Ivy and Greenbrier with the car.
Good.
Clear.
We don't know if there's people in it yet. That's the problem for us.
So if it's moving.
And Greenbrier is east of Payne, so we got to go around the different construction here that we have. Back up Brainerd with.
Citizens are saying he ran northbound from where you dumped the car.
Okay. Well, that's good to know.
Copy ran northbound from Ivy and Greenbrier.
So we're headed in the right way, right? How's it look?
Hold it. Go.
I love when you say hold it.
Fletcher 6838 is witness. Can I be the driver? 376 1349 Edgerton, saying he just ran back westbound towards Lake Cyril from Edgerton.
Okay.
And I can ID the driver if we.
How about a description?
Take him into custody.
You ran westbound from
You guys see anybody running?
Guys see anybody running?
Further description.
Okay, thank you.
Black male and white t-shirt.
Black male white t-shirt.
And like a baseball cap. Camouflage pattern. And about 5'8".
The squad came north to
70 pounds.
Came north up here to Edgerton. I suppose he jumped on that bus. It didn't seem to stop, did it? You guys see any young people running? Yeah, now he ran this way on foot. Keep an eye on Edgerton for us.
636 Morale. Cold front tail.
You know where he's going. I know where he's going. He's going to Nebraska.
We're at Sherwood and Edgerton.
We gotta catch him before he crosses the street.
He's probably only wearing one shoe. Light gray Nike at the scene here.
So if you see anybody with just one green Nike on,
Alright, well, there's a place they run up to a lot, so let's just see if we can.
Yep, good idea.
See if we can watch anybody moving this way.
We can do some cars on Payne for our east perimeter.
Try to see if we can watch a couple angles at once. If you can watch that road.
Mitch, was he heading towards Cyril from Edgerton, so he was actually heading eastbound? Yeah. Sounds like he might have been trying to get to 1349 and see how it took off back east towards Cyril from Edgerton.
So originally he was headed east. He said he was headed west. Well,
355 will take Payne IV.
Copy, Payne IV.
this is where he said he was originally.
301 Mac Arlington and Bradley.
Copy.
Well, let's take the north here, Pat, in case we can see that. We can see down there pretty good. Let's see if we can see Payne. I can see. What do you think? We got a good view here,
I think
huh?
we got a real good view here.
Right square in front of us there. That's where he pops through there.
Yep.
Backseaters, you might see him if he pops through that road right in front of us.
What is this right in front of us here?
You know, what is that now?
375 perimeter, Payne and Sherwood.
Copy.
That's the old Nevada. Nebraska's where that house is, and that's
Right.
the old Nevada.
Okay.
So
That way I'll be able to, if he runs across, I
Yeah.
can say he's crossing Nevada.
Yeah. And Cyril doesn't go through there, I don't think. So he's either got to go through houses or double back. But I think that's the other thing. I'm hoping someone's watching 1369 Payne.
Mm-hmm. I think this is our best spot.
370, Cyril and Sherwood.
There is a problem property at 1369 Payne that we're always at. You've been at it with us before.
Mm-hmm.
We have enough cars. East. From Ivy to the north.
Ask him something if your radio's on.
Yeah, go ahead.
376, you're kind of quiet. You said make Greenbrier the east perimeter if there's more cars from Ivy to the north.
Yeah, if we have enough. Greenbrier, Ivy to the north.
Does someone have the alley behind 1369 Payne just to make sure he can't get back?
I don't think it's going to be any relation to that address. More related to 1349 Edgerton, if anything.
I see. Okay.
636, I'm pulling up in the area here. What would you like me? Stop here at Greenbrier. Copy. Greenbrier.
I never assume anything. Yes, sir. Okay, but we're in the middle of finding a... Okay, all good. Thank you.
When I moved to Arlington.
Do you want to use this one? Oh, it's dead.
Arlington and Cottage.
Oh, you got one?
Copy. Was it Cottage in Edgerton?
Yeah, apparently I'm lost.
I'm what?
Copy.
Apparently I'm lost.
Well, I think they're going to try a track, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Remember, put it back here when you're done.
Yep. I promise.
Checking if there's any squads that can clear for a 3-year-old locked in a vehicle at 1350 Maryland.
07, I can head there. See if 380 is done. You can meet me over there.
380?
I wasn't familiar with that. I don't think I was familiar with 1349 Edgerton before.
No, I'm not. Obviously the
Good to
squad's
know.
there, but I'm sure we'll get an update from Jelly Joe on that location.
Yep.
I'm not sure how they drew the connection, but
I think they're familiar with it.
no, but I mean how they drew the connection with the kid. Just because he fled in that direction.
I gotcha.
So tomorrow night we will be on Friday night.
Three.
380.
What's that, Shirley and Sherwood? The secondary location.
Disregard that, sorry.
Oh, let me see what I got here. So that debate sort of spurred me to want to make sure people can voice their opinions on different issues.
636 Shepard from your car, read out the announcement over the PA, please. Thank you.
Canines are about to go in. They're going to read out the announcement of the canine about to search.
Perimeter cars, read out the announcement on your PAs.
Well, we're on a perimeter. It doesn't seem that exciting, but this is what you do.
This is how you catch the bad guys.
This is how real police work works, teamwork. Can't catch one guy running through the neighborhood unless you got about 6 to 8 people that are helping you secure the neighborhood. Then the canine goes in and we're looking for an auto thief. I don't think he crossed Edgerton. I think those two guys saw the car buzz across Edgerton. They probably would have saw him come back, right? If he was running. Hi. A young lady wasn't sure who we were. We don't have our red lights flashing right now because if the suspect peeks out between the buildings, we don't want him to notice us.
So some folks are wondering, what are they doing on that median?
Well, there's enough flashing lights around. A lot of the other officers keep their lights flashing. because they have marked cars and they're going to be seen anyhow.
Right.
But we're in an unmarked, so when he pops out, we want to make sure.
366 or 376.
So hopefully nobody left their car running in this perimeter and he jumped into another car.
Copy. Starting the track from 675 Ivy.
So 675 ID is where the car was.
You check with other channels and see if anybody has a lockout tool. They can meet us over here.
Receive.
I meant to order us another air bladder for our lockout kit, but I forgot. I'm going to do that.
Well, you're just going to have to start lifting weights then. So when you put that wedge in there, you don't need artificial power. Zeus, I think they call you Zeus. God of the North Wind.
Maybe in my next life, they'll call me Zeus.
Zeus.
There's a pain. People standing on the corner going to.
355, can you tell those people to go inside?
We'll certainly try.
So I am I'm interested. I happen to know some business leaders met with the mayor today to try to convince him to do more. I have no idea how those meetings went. What
307, we've got 180 on the way to you.
Copy, thank you.
I was thinking what we would do is, in addition to giving these candidates a chance to give them their 10 minutes when they call in, actually I want to open this up to some other elected officials too. If you want to talk about the issue, feel free to let us know. We'll call you. We're all about talking about public safety.
355, they're clear.
I know Rebecca Noaker, the council member from the West 7th Street area, had a morning breakfast meeting down there in West 7th, and there were a lot of concerns. I mean, it was a very concerned crowd. About 40 people showed up to express their concern, not just about that, but about the impact of the listing house, because they were told it would be temporary. But what I was thinking is, I'm going to try to pay attention to people's press releases.
Mm-hmm.
And I know Dora's issued a few in the past. I think if the people come up with new ideas since the debate, everything has changed since the shooting, really.
Right.
I mean, so if any candidates want to talk specifically about things that have changed since the shooting, send us your press releases. And I did get one today from Dino Guerin. And I didn't read it in its entirety, but it was interesting concept. And I'm going to call him here in a minute and just have him explain it to us, what his concept is. And other candidates, Dora, Mickey, Bill, Paul, whatever, send us your press releases if you have a new idea about how St. Paul can combat crime, an idea that wasn't already discussed, either at the debates, etc.
Right. You didn't have much time to answer at the debates. I think it was 1 minute.
1 minute. Yeah, we want to hear your long-term, your big picture thing of how to
215.
Deal with crime.
445.
So since we're sitting here and we're stuck here for a while, I think I'm gonna call Mr. Guerin. I have a couple other messages out for other people too, but hopefully we can get a hold of him. If there's an emergency call comes up, we'll certainly cut that off, but we want to just keep the conversation going. It's not good for us to sit in the same spot too long either. You know that, right, Pat?
Yep.
Hey, good evening. How's the connection tonight?
Well, I don't know. Are you near a window?
I'm always near a window. Just in case I got to jump.
Oh, well, you probably heard us talking about you. I saw you had a press release that came out today, and I don't know if the mainstream media covers things anymore. So we decided for you candidates, we're going to try to cover your press releases. At least somebody can hear them. So tell us what you're thinking.
Yeah, I appreciate that. We, it was really clear from that forum we had the other night with the League of Women Voters that there really is no short-term coordinated plan to address crime. It was just obvious. So I did meet with some folks from our campaign, some people from law enforcement. We thought it would be a good idea, and I would do this as mayor, that on Monday mornings we would invite the police chief, and we'd invite the sheriff, the fire chief, and the 3 commanders. And we would meet to look at what happened in the past week, look at, are there some trends? Are there some patterns? Where do we need the resources? What time of day? What day of the week? We're going to look at all that, and then we will make decisions to shift resources based on what we see. If we are seeing patterns or trends in crime, which typically we do. I mean, clearly during the Cadillac converter thefts, it was pretty obvious what was going on. They were coming out between 4 or 5 in the morning, before people went to work, and definitely when they were well sleeping. So there is some advantages to looking at trends and tracking that. So that would be a big component. The second part is there's so many repeat offenders out there. We would track them, and we would communicate with the public, monthly reports of these repeat offenders, where they are in the criminal justice system, what the outcome is, and are they being held accountable? Because in most cases, I mean, everyone knows it's a revolving door. The police are catching the same people day after day, and that really is discouraging for them. So we're going to track these people. We're going to publish it so the citizens can see exactly what happened. And then there is another component. As you all know, it's not all law enforcement. We do want to bring in once a week, probably on Thursday after we meet on Monday, bring in the community leaders, bring in the social service people, bring in the ambassadors, bring in some of the folks from the clergy, and really the community leaders, and let them see the trends, and maybe we can move them around. If we're seeing certain increases of crime in certain neighborhoods or certain recreation centers, maybe we can move some of these ambassadors and social service people to that part of the city. And again, we'd look at days, we'd look at times, the time of the day, and try to use our resources better. So that's really it in a nutshell. It's not real complicated.
All right, let me ask you this. Have you put this, if people wanted to read it or learn more, is it on your website yet, or will it be there shortly, or do you?
Yeah, it's going to be shortly. One of the things I do out of courtesy is when I send it to the media, sometimes they want the first opportunity to print it. And of course, when you're running an election, you need some publicity in the paper. So I did not post it, but I will be posting it tonight. So it will be on there shortly on the Facebook. It'll be on both of them. So you'll be able to see it. It's a 1-page document, and it should be there in about an hour. It just says, it's a press release. Garen announces public safety plan.
Well, I hope have you heard any more offers for any additional debates at all?
No, I haven't, unfortunately. I was hoping we would, because I think we're starting to flush out some issues and try to give people a better understanding where everybody's at. And I think it's one and out. And it's unfortunate. We really didn't get a lot of time when there's candidates. It's not much of an opportunity to talk. I mean, it was great. I appreciate what they did. But I was hoping to get a little bit more exposure, and I'm sure the other candidates feel the same way.
All right. Well, in a couple of seconds, we're gonna let you go because we only want to, keep this to 5 minutes. But thanks for sharing that with us. I hope there's another debate, because I think the public benefited by hearing something from each of those candidates, and anything we can do to help stimulate a debate, we'll do it on our end. But Thanks for sharing. What is the website again?
Oh, it's a Facebook, DinoForMayor.com.
Dino for Mayor.
And then there is a website, and that is www.dinoformayor.com. So it'll be on the website or the Facebook, either. It'll be on both of them.
All right. Hey, thanks a lot. We appreciate you taking an initiative to think about this and what can be done. We try not to comment pro and con on people's ideas, but we greatly appreciate you taking the time to explain it to us.
Yeah, I hope I see you Monday mornings next year.
Yeah, there you go. Monday morning, sheriff's being invited. It'd be the first time let me just say this. It would be the first time I've ever been invited over to the mayor's office to talk about anything.
Perfect. I'll have something nice for you then.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate your time.
Bye.
Good night.
Bye.
So they got the dogs searching out for the suspect. We're on the northern border up here in Nevada and Payne. We like Payne. We can see down Nevada as well. So I know Dora, Mickey, Paul, Bill, they'll all have some additional comments. We'll give them each an additional 5 minutes to talk about some stuff here as we head forward, right?
I like that idea.
We still got to get Paul on there for his first 10, and Bill Hosco, actually, we've contacted him. He'll be on tomorrow night.
Oh, cool.
Tomorrow night, Bill Hosco will be talking about public safety. And most of our viewers thought that Bill, Dino, and Dora were top of the group, right?
Yes, that's definitely the overwhelming consensus.
Well,
For those of you just joining us, wondering why we're just sitting here.
Go ahead. No, you're good. Yes, sir.
We're on the perimeter for an auto theft suspect who bailed out of the stolen vehicle.
That's right.
And we're helping St. Paul keep the perimeter secure while a canine does a track.
Yeah. You're sure it's not in the trees above you? Okay. Yeah. Fascinating. That's right. Not that late. All right, are you headed home? All right, buddy. Love you. Love you. Bye.
Hey, what's up, Pat?
How you doing?
Bob.
How are you?
Hey, I got some gift cards for you. Is it okay if I come give them to you?
Yeah, not for us, but for the people on the streets. Yeah.
I'm an active watcher.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Oh, that's
really good. Club holiday.
Man.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
What's your first name?
Skipper.
Skipper.
Norm is my real name. But
who's that lovely lady with you?
That's my Lucy.
Hi, Lucy.
Hi, Lucy.
Thanks for watching, guys.
Thank you.
Thanks,
you very
Norm.
much.
Do they now when you walk into a bar, do they call your name? Norm.
Hey, speaking of Skipper, the first Skipper on Gilligan's Island?
Yeah.
I met him once in Los Angeles at a gas station. They didn't make any money back in those days, And I was so excited to see him. I was squeezing his hand so hard. He finally said, "You're hurting my hand." See you guys.
Take care.
You guys get that guy.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Alan Hale, right?
Alan Hale, yep.
And you were hurting his hand.
Yeah.
That's a big
He
man.
had a big hand, but he was a little older than me. And, I was a young pup. When you see Alan Hale, that's an exciting moment.
Well, heck yeah.
Not as exciting as William Shatner gets flying up into space.
And that's something.
Oh, he was in tears, that guy. He was just literally in tears.
That's cool. Well, thank you, Skipper. Thanks, Norm.
People are getting home now. Maybe they can actually watch Live on Patrol. Some people gotta drive home from work. But Bill Hoska will have you on Friday. Paul, if you ever listen, we're glad to have you on anytime. Give you 10 minutes to talk about public safety. Mayor Carter, you're welcome to come on anytime as well. Let us know when that would work. And the other gentleman didn't show up for the debate. Well, I'm gonna move around a little bit here, buddy. You
Yeah.
good with that?
Yep.
Stand by.
Standing by to stand by.
There's a dog down there a block south of us.
West on Sherwood from Maine.
That's them down there.
Michael, if you're driving around and you see something of concern, don't text us, don't call us, call 911. But we would love for as many people as possible to be extra sets of eyes.
Oh, here we go. I didn't know there was an alley here up Darlington. Well. Well, we'll see if the dog tracks south or north. If he tracks north, then we'll know we're in the right spot. If he goes south, then we can probably relieve ourselves. Speaking of which, where do we see that outhouse?
I don't remember.
I think it was by that soccer field down here off of S.O.G. Looks like nobody's actually up on Arlington, huh? Back into me, please.
Yeah, that would have not been nice.
I'll sit here for a minute. There's a person with a reflective vest on down there.
Mm-hmm.
It's not our people, is it?
Don't believe so.
Yeah, this is the other thing about crime. Can you? This is a story I saw the other day. Maybe you can read that about the guy that was trying, the Good Samaritan that was trying to help.
Yeah, this was one I was going to bring up tonight. This was Tuesday night. Young man by the name of Brandon Oxt.
How's it going? Yeah. We're looking for an auto thief. Thank you.
Was driving for DoorDash when he saw a man in the street at Victorian University who'd been stabbed in the neck. So he jumped out to help the man, called 911, and he was helping the man. Somebody jumped into his car and stole it. his DoorDash car, and then drove the car into Brandon, sending him up over the hood of his own car. And WCCO's Jeff Wagner was interviewing him about this. He wasn't talking about his car being stolen. He wasn't talking about getting hit by his car, by the auto thief. All he asked about was the stabbing victim and wanted to know how the stabbing victim was doing. Fortunately, the victim is expected to survive. But I'm going to tell you about the vehicle they stole from Brandon, because we're still looking for it. It's a 2012 Toyota Yaris. Now, you're probably going to need this to look this up, because they were only around for a couple of years. It's spelled Y-A-R-I-S. It's a very small Toyota. It's light blue in color, and the license plate on it is MGR Mike Golf Romeo 991. MGR 991. Now, it has some damage on the driver's side of the vehicle from prior to the theft. But hey, let's keep an eye out for this car. This is this young man's livelihood, doing DoorDash in this car. Let's get him his car back. Check out your side streets or in your neighborhood. When you go to the store, check out the parking lot at the store. If you live in an apartment building, check out the parking lot. Let's help him get his car back, folks.
Well, that's a terrible story. Oh, you should also tell him the other story about the poor pizza guy that got carjacked on the east side, and then he got run over too.
Yeah, this was on the 2200 block of East 4th Street. A pizza driver is delivering a pizza, and as they often do, because, you know, it's not, we don't advise doing it, but when you're in a hurry making a living, sometimes you take some shortcuts.
And the car is all marked with pizza logos,
Yeah.
pizza stuff. It's all
And had a
marked.
sign on top marking the pizza company. So he's delivering a pizza, he comes out, and there's two guys with masks on stealing it. And they ran him over. And he, not life-threatening, but he had some fairly serious injuries from this. And St. Paul squads spotted the car a short time later, but were unable to catch up to it. But all of the pizza markings on the car had already been removed within minutes. And that is a bright red 2016 Honda Civic, license number BRJ 516.
That should be easy to find because
Bravo Romeo Juliet 516. Now, there's a strong possibility they headed to Minneapolis because within about a half an hour, a cell phone that the pizza driver had left in the car was tossed out of it up by Selby and Fairview.
Yeah, but they'll be back.
They'll be back. They'll be back to town. You see that car, call 911.
Yeah, it's two incidents where, again, force was used. So, Edgerton, of course, was the same street that Pat ran into the shooters the other day.
Sherwood between Cyril and Edgerton. Nail it.
Isn't that just the progress of the track?
Copy, southbound from Sherwood between Laurel and Edgerton at 8:24.
Jason, good for you. You deserve a night off.
In Ohio?
Yep.
Copy 825.
We can't keep up with you, Jason.
You have got some energy, my man.
And you need a sidekick or a partner. Jelly Joe, we'll send Jelly Joe down there. What do you think?
I actually got a message saying, hey, you want to go visit Jason and go riding with him some night?
That'd be good. That'd be good.
I've never been to Logan, Ohio. I just might take him up on that.
Yeah.
It wasn't an invitation from Jason. I believe it was somebody in his town.
Well, he's always welcome to ride with us if he shows up here. Just, you know, Jason, anytime you're up here, we'd love to have your company.
We got a beautiful town here, Jason. You could be a real backseater. Nah, you'd sit in front. I'd sit in back.
You get your EVOC training, I'll just let you take him out.
Hopefully we got one of those coming up.
So the problem with these long searches, imagine this, you saw the squads down there, okay?
I mean, deliberating search for the domestic noise occurring at Junction Arcade. Caller advising they pulled over in the town pickup truck. Male parties out of the vehicle screaming into the bed of the truck.
I was just saying how hard it is to get squads for other stuff. So now, Jinx and Arcade, there's no squads available for this domestic.
So we're going to head there.
070 copy.
07, I copy. A 10-4 car can call the location. Have that call take their spot. 360 Sherwood Edgerton. 07, copy on Ramsey.
Tan pickup truck.
They're just arguing or what?
Well, he's pulled over and doesn't make sense. He's screaming into the bed of the pickup truck, it says.
He's arguing with his truck.
Could be. Clear. So Jenks is one block north of Case, which we're on, and Arcade is coming up in 2 blocks.
Oh, I could have gone one north. I just thought I'd slide on the main street. He might not notice us as much.
I like that idea.
Who knows? Tan pickup truck, huh?
Yep. Maybe on the right there in the lot.
No.
No, that's
not tan.
That's white.
Could be him. How about a tan van?
Strike 2.
Strike 2.
Right up there. I bet that's it.
Can you put us out at Hazelwood and Suburban with the suspect vehicle?
What the heck? She's young.
Charlie Delta Whiskey 041.
For California.
616, I copy.
Are we having an argument? What's going on? Put your hands where I can see them, okay? Don't hide that orange pop. How are you?
I've been better.
Well, what? Oh, we're gonna have a domestic debate. He's gonna get 1 minute to explain to me what's going on. Then I'm gonna give 1 minute to you. What's going on?
I was on the phone with my kid's mom and child up at the phone store.
Yep.
I haven't got to go visit my daughter in like 3 weeks. It's been a really rough time. she's finally given me the chance to do that. I want to bring her some brand new shoes I got her for gym. She just changed schools down here in North St. Paul.
360.
And I have a stuffed animal that she is thrown in the toilet and a bunch of other stuff to me.
Okay, let me, before you start, so is this the mother of your child too here?
No, negative.
Oh, so
Very
you're,
little description of the male party, but the female appears to be in this.
so where is your child?
In the back of the
In
truck.
Maplewood on
Okay.
Hazelwood.
All right, so explain to me how you fit in, young lady.
I'm his girlfriend of 4 years, and
1930.
I'm going to slow them down, okay?
Yeah.
2755.
Are we on live?
Yeah. Are you a viewer?
2400
Yes,
naira
all
out
time.
that
Would you prefer you not
truck.
be?
It's
I'd prefer whatever. I didn't do anything
east
wrong.
of Arcade on Jenks. It's code 4 right now, but we'll stand by for the
It's like
St.
real
Paul
life,
squad.
right? So anyhow,
2755, you're going to be out with the vehicle. You're going to be code 4 for now. You'll be east of Arcade on Jinx at 1830.
It appears it's all verbal.
Mute that for a little bit.
Mute that.
We're going to mute this, folks.
"5 years ago, the world held its breath. And some of us are still choking. They said transparency, but they edited the lens. They booked Chauvin in the quiet wing, far from the eyes, far from the sting. No black CEOs on the tier that day. Said it wasn't race, just the safest way. Female visitor back rub phone pass. Rules bent low like stained glass. Said justice was blind, but in that jail she blinked at power and tipped the scale. They filmed the crowds, not the cracks inside. Put lighting on drone cam, let the truth slide. No Narcan, no care, just knees on breath. Then blame the drugs after the death. Transparent lies wrapped in blue. Say it's disgusting, then defend the crew. Bob kept lighting, still runs the show. He calls it reform, we already know. Say it's about trust, but the truth don't match when justice is silent and lawsuits pass. Bob K.K. Crow smiled in his leather vest. Backroom clubs with a badge on his chest. Liz K.K. Collins spun the truth real thin. Made Floyd the villain, let Chauvin win. Used Dr. Baker's first glance tale. Ignored the footage that broke the veil. Tolerance high, that's not how he died. It was 9 minutes of breath denied. They said get on the ground, then kneeled on his neck. They said stop resisting, but never checked. The side recovery, Narcan dose, wasn't even close. He died with cameras on him, and still they needed more proof. Transparent lies under red, blue lights. They say for the people, then hide their rights. Fletcher kept quiet, lied on campaign. Your tax dollars bought that barricade. Call it live on patrol, call it cop TV, but the story was always who they let us see. He said Chauvin was wrong, but he never fired the men who protected him. Never stood beside the officers of color. Never said the names. We remember George Floyd. We remember Artis Graham. We remember Philando Castile. We remember Nakia Moody. We see the cameras. We hear the silence. And we won't forget.
Rolling up subject, touch of Dutch of. Rolling up, snow the club, holla
day. Sheriff got snacks, got games to play. Young girls laughing, chilling outside. Bob says, come on, let's go live. A Mountain Dew, a little tease. Twinkies too, now drop to your knees. Pat's in the car, smirking real wide. Bob's got a show, ain't trying to hide. Two for a dance, Twinkies for a shake. Live on patrol, it's all on tape. Lights in the lap, stream going strong. Sheriff got him twerking all night long. Backseat watchers eat it up. Bob just grins, sipping his cup. Ain't no crime, just a little fun. Flashing those sheets till the dance is done. Shake for a snack, move for a meal. Just another night, just keeping it real. The chat going wild, they know the drill. Sheriff Bob's live, getting his thrill. Twerking for Twinkies, bouncing for two. Cameras rolling, nothing new. St. Paul streets, club on the go. Just another night on Bob's little show.
Live from West 7, the Griff's in gear. There's a hole in the road and the end is near. Burger Mo still hosting the game. Bob's back begging, no budget, no shame. Sinkholes yawning like Bob's campaign, 35 feet deep and flushing your name. The signs say Dito, but he plows straight through, flashing that grin while he's cashing on you. He's hoping for
Sorry about that, folks. They requested that they.
Well, he didn't actually request. I could just tell he was a little.
Yeah.
He was a backseater, and when I asked, he just wasn't sure. I just felt uncomfortable. So we resolved the domestic situation, and the bottom line is it wasn't much of an argument. He wanted to do one thing, and she wanted to do another.
It was completely verbal. There was absolutely nothing physical about it.
We gave her a ride. We gave her a ride to a place, and he's going to go. Actually, he's going to go visit his daughter. The whole issue was driven by the fact that he has a daughter by another woman that he really wanted to go drop a pair of shoes off that he had bought for her. But he has to be there by 7 o'clock for the child's mother to agree to let him see her, and so he wanted to go see there, and they had different plans, and so now we sent him on his way to go visit her, and then he's going to pick her up later.
That's right.
So
could not ask for a better resolution than that.
Right. That's how we resolve things, and 2 other St. Paul squads did show up there and offered to take care of the call, but we said we were deep into it already by then, right?
Yes, we were.
Go ahead.
Now, so back to the original call. A man gets out of a brown pickup and he's yelling into the flatbed.
And that was actually the truth.
Because that's where she was. Right?
That's right.
As soon as we pulled up, we said, no, that all makes sense now. Man was yelling at the flatbed. And did you check us out as me or you?
Both.
3 or 4 will show you clear about
That because they don't. Otherwise, his computer doesn't get it.
Verbally clear us, maybe?
Yeah. 981 Fremont. Complainant was assaulted by a suspect driving a sand-colored Honda Civic.
Okay.
Squads are en route. 2755. And 24. Both to be clear.
And advised.
Advised.
might have given a disposition. They probably did, since we were there first.
Yeah.
I need to use the restroom at the M&H. I should have gone left instead of straight.
380. Car advising suspect is going to be an Asian male in a 356 in build. Seeing the vehicle left westbound in the alley towards Forest Street. And car is now saying that it was possibly his brother-in-law.
Sand colored, what kind of car?
Honda Civic. Okay. Possibly his brother-in-law? I think he'd know.
You'd know if you were married to somebody that was related to him. But you might not be sure whether he was married to your brother or sister.
Okay, you just lost me.
Remember that old riddle they used to tell in junior high? I forget what it was.
Yes, folks, we are going to be live again tomorrow night.
9/11 or shortly thereafter, depending on, but for sure by 10.
So we're not planning on being out to the early morning hours
And we
tonight.
will be shutting down the truck park. Oh, let's let this nice lady cross. We'll get hit by the other car. Ooh.
Somebody asked why send that man and woman separate ways if they're just going to meet up again later. Well, when we were on mute, that is exactly what they want to do. They wanted a little bit of time away from each other.
Well, and they were only arguing about what was going to happen the next 20 minutes.
Right.
He wanted to get to see his daughter, his birth daughter, and give her some shoes. And I don't think he wanted to bring her with to that. So he started pulling away without her, and she jumped into the back. I think that's what happened. And so then he tried to get her out of the back, and that's when we got called.
But in 20 minutes, the dispute will be resolved, and they definitely do at that point want to be back together again.
375.
Could you please change our call location to 747 Payne Avenue with code 4?
Copy, 747 Payne, 1843.
By the way, I had to pick up a new washing machine last week. Mine went kaput. A1 Plus Appliance, just north of the East Team there on Payne Avenue. They will treat you right.
Okay, good to know. 'Cause I wasn't sure whether I would go to A1, A2, or A3.
So I split the difference. I went to A1 Plus.
A1 Plus.
And about all we have on the suspect who stole Brandon's DoorDash car is a white male, 23 to 25 years old, maybe with sandy brown hair, clean shaven, and he had a hoodie on.
Well, the last time we drove down East 7th Street, the shout-out girls didn't say anything. You remember that?
We were out really late that night,
Well, I don't
though.
think that's an excuse. But I guess we've come to the conclusion that we've softened their hearts, and they actually...
They're starting to like us.
They're starting to like us now.
Yeah.
So on our way back to the M&H, we'll have to just verify that.
370.
I would have liked to have been close enough to get on that stolen.
Mm-hmm.
Pregnant, complaining over it. Maybe some stuff to pay.
Yeah, that would have been a nice one to come across coming toward us with parked cars on both sides. And just stop in the street.
Well, that's why the alleys are perfect because they're narrow enough.
Yep.
Last time that didn't work that great. Hey, but the new Durango's almost done.
It is.
Almost done. It's almost
All
repaired.
right.
It's almost ready.
I've been missing that new girl.
You know? Let's get some extra bells and whistles and lights. This one, old Bessie's doing good though here too.
Oh yeah. Gotta love old Bessie. Well, shout out girls, I hope you're watching us tonight.
Well, I'm sure they have better things to do. There you have it.
Probably doing their homework.
Seventh and Arcade. I'll run in and use the restroom here. As night falls upon the city. What's the next line? We're just making it up. It's just like...
As night falls upon the city and darkness descends.
The Durango rolls.
The Durango rolls
through the
into the
avenue.
familiar stomping grounds of the M&H. As Bob Fletcher prepares to ready himself for the onslaught of crime.
Duration. All right. You good?
I'm good.
You need anything?
I need nothing.
By the way, I got my hair cut today, backseaters. What do you think?
It's a fine haircut.
Fine haircut. I mean, that's not bad.
When I go to get a haircut, it's, for the most part, that's literal. I'm getting a haircut.
Yeah.
You have to get a lot of hairs
I
cut.
like this haircut today.
They did well.
My hairdresser's name is Angela.
All right, good job, Angela.
Tell Angela she did a nice job.
Wasn't that a fine haircut that Bob got?
Clear for. Clear for. Clear for it. I'll take another.
Well, thank you, Ann.
384, I copy.
Shared this to 25 different groups. Fantastic.
You can start Marcy,
Oh, thank you. How you doing? What's your name? What's your name? Bullock? Joshua, I'm Pat.
Just the one caller.
Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that. He's in there. He'll be right out.
Copy. 307.
I'm Pat. Bob's inside. But he'll be right out if you want to say hi.
Advising that there is a group of 8 male parties that were outside, possibly shooting into the air. I don't know if it was an airsoft gun or otherwise.
How you doing tonight? Any plans?
636.
636.
I'm out at that address right now. Is there a description for these people that are shooting this off their gun up?
Negative. Also stating that they were mostly free narcotics as well as wrecking attention.
Another night sermon in rewind. Sits pop drums drop, mirror ball flash. Had calls once, Bob spins facts. Box it in, don't chase that ride. Two-step groove with civic pride. Be kind, flip that tape, replay the signs. Be respectful, be kind. They say while the footage rolls the other way.
Pretty good. Pretty good. We're staying pretty busy.
Copy 253 out of the night. 18.
Rewind.
A little shout out to our M&H ladies. We're not going to be on too late tonight. We've got a long day both in the office and live tomorrow night, so we're not going to be out too late. He's almost done.
Everything's pretty quiet here.
No, M&H has been here for a long time, man. Old Dutch Crunch is an extra crispy Old Dutch potato chip. I think they're kettle cooked, if I'm not mistaken. Hey, Bob, Joshua would like to say the hi. Say hi to your dad.
Right here, show him where to talk.
Yeah, just come right over here.
All right.
Right over here, so he can hear you.
There's the microphone there.
The microphone is right here.
Hello. Hi, everybody. I ain't a young guy. I'm over 40. So it is what it is. So,
Exactly.
Man, I always see you every night.
Thank you.
I enjoy your movies. I enjoy your videos. Shown everywhere, all over town. You're really going to change the whole entire
Thank you.
economics around St. Paul. It is getting safer, but it needs to get more safe.
Yeah. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for everything y'all been doing.
Thank you.
I'm going for governor next year.
All right.
And you're going to see my posters around. Please vote for me.
All right, Joshua.
I want to defend y'all.
There you go.
Thank you. Take care.
Wow, that was fun.
Yeah. John got a screenshot already. Thanks, John.
How'd my hair look?
You got a lot of compliments. And they said the way you sprinted after showing your hair, it seems you have more of a spring in your step now.
Huh?
And Angela, right?
Angela, yep.
Angela got a lot of shout outs for her good job.
I don't know if Angela watches, but her daughter Devaney might.
Oh, that's Devaney's mom. Okay.
Yeah. Her daughter Devaney might be listening, or Devaney's friends. I know Devaney tells me her friends watch. All right, well, let's leave the east side. There's something in my mouth. I can't get it out. Did you hear me?
Yeah.
Gotta go back to that Caribou. You and I should go to that Caribou Deli sometime. I like that place.
Yep, very much so.
Russo's. I don't know why I'm getting hungry. I feel like I just had lunch.
I'm assuming they didn't have any cheese dogs up, huh?
No, you know, the thing is, I was out, well, I had a busy day. And then, you know, about 2:30, I went out to try to help with that stolen up in New Brighton.
Right.
And then I stopped over at Johnson High School to make sure everybody was peaceful. You know, if there's a squad outside the school, amazing. They don't fight.
Isn't that something? Who'd have thunk?
So, if there's a squad outside the school, they don't fight. So, then I came down to get you, but before I did that, I stopped at the Holiday there across from Johnson High School and had my lunch.
What was one?
There was only one left.
Cheese dog?
There was only a regular dog, and it was pretty good.
Where did we get that spicy German sausage for you?
I don't know, you gotta figure that out. Was that the Super America Speedway?
I don't remember.
Yeah.
I wish I'd have gotten one
really
for myself,
spicy.
though.
Copy 1857. Copy 79, have the 1857.
So, you know, the point I was making before that call came out is you got 6 to 8 cars on a perimeter. If you want to catch a burglar or an auto thief and you're tracking them, you need to have at least 6 on the perimeter, preferably more, and you need to have a dog and a thing. So you're down 8 officers automatically.
Yep.
And probably 10 if you want to be serious about tracking someone. So now you know that's all you got. We're really working some nights.
Exactly.
So then you get another call, and then you have to break away from your perimeter. It's just, this is the problem. You can't have an efficient, effective system without the right number. In order to get to the right number, it's going to take some heavy lifting. You know, Minneapolis is down 200 plus. They're going to have to hire fast as they can, maybe do multiple academies at the time.
Mm-hmm.
But in St. Paul, they at least need to do back-to-back academies.
Yeah.
So,
Of 60 plus each.
that's what the debate is going to be in St. Paul, is how fast and how many, and at what cost. You know, the Star Tribune called me today. I think they're writing a story on the whole matter tomorrow. I mean, one of the things, a couple other reporters called and they asked, well, you know, you said you expected the mayor to kind of announce some new things, right? You know, that he was going to do some stuff. That he would take a leadership role. Here's what I thought the mayor would say. I thought he would take the microphone and say, it's clear crime has evolved. and my thinking has evolved with it. I'm going to add some more officers. 3 lines. It's clear crime has evolved in the last 2 years. My thinking has evolved, and I'm going to add some more officers. I'm going to take some action. Every really successful politician that I've seen and watched, Obama was a great example of a guy that was willing to admit, hey, he's changed his views on things, and Bush as well. I mean, you have to be flexible. You have to be mentally flexible enough to say, maybe I should try something different.
Right.
You cannot stay in a stubborn one way. Your way is the only way. And
that's a recipe for failure.
It really is. It's all you got to do is say, you know, it's like a general running an army. It's like when the facts on the field change, you change your strategy. And Obama said that. Hey, I used to think this way, but now I think this way. People can accept that you're willing to change. As a matter of fact, they want to know that you are. Because here's the ticket about, I spend a lot of time studying democracy in college. It's supposed to be representative government. You're supposed to constantly be searching for what the people would like. Yes, if you feel strongly, you can go to them and try to convince them and educate them with your facts. But if the people are resoundingly in favor of something, representative government is supposed to yield to that view, as long as it's not oppressive or discriminatory,
right,
etc.
Right.
But when it comes to matters like this, so we are back down here. Of course, it's closed right now. The truck park bar. They got the trailer bar next to the truck park. I think they're both owned by the same company. But I guess we're just looking for, well, when we elect our officials, we hope that they'll try to find out how the public feels. Mm-hmm. There's different types of theories of government. Some people think that, whatever their views are, they're elected, they should just rule that way. But others, like me, believe you're supposed to try to look for the consensus and the view of the community. And you have an obligation to go educate them, make sure they understand what the issues are.
Yep.
I've seen many issues like that. Wise thinkers can modify their thinking.
It smells good
Hey,
down here.
hey, how are you?
Oh, I can smell that wonderful Italian food from
Was that
Cassetta's.
the Italian food?
That was from Cassetta's.
It was.
Yep.
I thought it smelled more like Maharaji's. I mean, Cassetta's is awesome, I think that had well, that was probably like the salad bar part we were smelling.
It smelled like garlic toast.
Oh, did it? Hey, how are you? Good, just in time towing. Nice to see you. Thanks for watching.
That's 2 cars in a row.
(264) and 270.
Here we go.
Here we go.
264. 270.
Or downtown squad that can break 78 10th Street East on an alarm that covers the front door.
264, go.
Well, if you're new, keep in mind there's 3 major precincts in St. Paul.
Copy. 264 and 270.
We're going to do a U-turn here, and while we're doing it, you'll see the location of the shelter that's been controversial here. Nobody disputes the need for the services. Question's always been, what's the best location? That is the debate. Hug your mother, not the index. What does that mean?
I don't know. Hug your mother, not the index.
I don't know what that means. Then it says DGI fund. Oh, the index must be like the stock index.
Okay.
All right. Is that what it is?
I wouldn't think I'd be hugging a stock index. I don't know.
Hug your mother, not the index. Well, that makes you think. It's one of those commercials that makes you think.
Makes you think, but I gotta wonder, whoever came up with that one, how much money they got paid.
That comes in my mind every time I watch a commercial, and after it's over, I'm thinking, whose commercial was that? So we're down on West 7th and Walnut. Hey. West 7th and Walnut. Tom Reed's.
They've put out a good cheese dog.
Amen. Downtowner, Burger Moles, Patrick McGovern's.
New Bohemia versus the Beer House.
I gotta try that sometime. Setas. There's the memorial there. Marquisha. A lot of people been stopping by. Sleeping in the gazebo here earlier today.
Oh, never mind, Park.
Shortage of officers, Bob on repeat. As they dispatch, just sweating in the heat. Then they see that sign. Say hug your mother, not the index. Both scratch heads like what come next.
Mentioned his comments the other day. He just summed it up as he needs leadership. That was the bottom line.
Still ain't going far. Cheese dogs and big cop, you're smelling traffic stops. Risha's name on the window glass. They slow down, then they pass. Budget talks and burger buns. Count ghosts instead of guns. Which
I guess was really the point of what Mr. Dino Gearin was saying, right? Councilmember Dave Thune, we're down in your neighborhood here. Keeping an eye on it for you. You're a good man, Dave Thune.
Yeah, he really is.
Tuesday night.
One of the good guys.
Downtown St. Paul. Cheese dog in one hand. Budget report in the other. Yeah. Rolling past on Reed, smelling garlic toast. Bob say he's leading, but he just loves to boast. Pat got the scanner, eyes on the block. Chewing them fries like he's beat cop stuff. Cheese dogs and beat cops talking about budget flops.
I got one call that I want to go to see if it gets busy.
Shortage of officers, Bob on repeat. Pass a dispatch, just sweating in the heat. Then they see that sign. Say hug your mother, not the index. Huh? Both scratch heads like what come next. Who got the booyah? Man, seen these y'all. Who need leadership? We all do, bruh. Who's still searching for the truth in the car? Them two old men still ain't gone far.
Yeah, Irvine Park neighborhood is one of my favorite neighborhoods.
Name on the window glass. They slow down, then they pass. Budget talks and burger buns. Count ghosts instead of guns. We can't rewind. Cause the past ain't done.
Alright, I gotta answer a question here real quick. Okay, Dakota, my main flashlight is an Olight Javelot Pro, Javelot. Bob has one also.
You gave it to me, thank you, for Christmas present.
But that's the brightest one. But the one I usually use is a little smaller, but it has a wider beam, and it's called the Olight Warrior Pro Turbo.
You found it. You got it back to you.
Yeah, right at 2 days after I got the new one I ordered in the mail. So now I have one for home and one for work. Sorry I missed your question before.
We're going to head into the West 7th Street neighborhood here and tell you about a call that happened yesterday and tell you about the impact the shortage of police officers in St. Paul had. And we're going to tell you a story like this every day because, to be honest with you, Pat and I, we each have computers. We're able to watch which calls are impending.
Yep.
We can tell when there's too many calls for squads. And you know, if this wasn't a decision-making year for how many bodies and importance,
278 traffic.
We might
Clear
not,
right.
we might not mention it as often as we do, but the thing is,
Isabel,
this is as important as anything ever in the history of the city.
Alpha, Golf, Romeo 306.
Are we going to have enough personnel to safely provide a safe environment? So we haven't really done this very often, but we're going to start now.
I want to interject a little something before you get into that.
Yeah.
And that is, if you eliminate the police from going to the, in this case, not a low priority crime, but lower priority crimes, any kind of crime.
Don't tell my story yet.
Okay. All right. We do think a lot alike.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna let you. I'll tell the short story, and then you can tell why it's so important because it's just.
Copy 1913.
So we're down on West 7th Street. We're gonna head over to Palace. It's a call that came in last night on Palace.
I'm not gonna give you the exact address.
No, but we're gonna be on the block, just to tell you, because. Believe me, just as I tell this story, trust me, I've heard enough of these that I can tell you definitively it's not the police officer's fault.
Not at all.
It's not the comm center's fault. Imagine being a dispatcher and having calls in front of you and not being able to have any cars to go to them. Right? What a terrible job.
You don't have any cops to send?
What a terrible situation. And if I hear one more time what a great job our cops do, like somehow that means we don't need more of them.
Yeah.
Of course they do a great job. We're the biggest fans in America. But it's that doesn't mean they don't need relief and more bodies out there. Yes, they responded as best they could with the resources they had after the fact on West 7th Street. What we're talking about is what resources before the fact might have made a difference. So, all right, we're on Palace, down off of West 7th Street. Not far from, what is that, the Cake and Case over there, Pat?
Yep. Or,
which one is that?
It's some new brewery.
New brewery, yeah. We're just gonna drive down Palace.
7 a.m. code 4.
Then we're gonna stop after a little bit.
Traffic code 4 1960.
So, just to give you a feel for the neighborhood. Palace and Daly. Probably you've been to church down here, funerals down here at St. Francis. Catholic funerals. Allison Arbor.
It's a great neighborhood.
Yep, historically very low crime. Check that out. It's actually Palace Playground, right?
Yep, there's the kids.
Football.
Helmets look so big on young guys.
I think the human head grows fast.
Yeah, it does.
You can see them out there playing some football. It's a quality playground here.
Yeah, Palace is great.
Yeah, we ran into some people we knew down here not too long ago.
So those dispatchers you were talking about, they have one of the toughest jobs in America.
Amen.
They are our lifeline. And Alicia, if you're commenting on this live feed, you are commenting on Facebook.
I'm going to park next to the church here. I think I'm going to park by the church. That's not going to do it. You see these glasses, Pat?
Cheaters.
Oh, there's no glass in here.
That's funny.
It was very clear. Oh,
there is your lens.
I can read this without. So anyhow. Alright, so yesterday at 5 o'clock, a woman comes home and calls the police and says what? You can read that.
Her house was broken into. The frame on the front door was broken. The door was open, and her belongings were rifled through. The caller already cleared the house.
So that means she went in and while she was going. Hi, how's it going?
Hey, how are you? Yes, sir.
You're right, Pat. Thanks for coming out and saying hi.
Oh, I thought I recognized that voice.
Was it?
It's Ike.
Oh,
how are
Ike.
you doing, Ike?
Good. We're telling a story about a burglary on your block. But we're not giving out the address. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. So anyhow, she went through the house herself, but she called the police because she wanted an officer to come out and take the report. Which normally on an on a house burglary, we would want to come out.
And we'd want to be the ones to clean the house, actually.
But even if you cleared the house first, there's potential evidence, fingerprints, DNA. Home burglaries are a very, very serious matter to law enforcement.
Absolutely.
And so they would want to come. So she calls, and the call's in pending.
They first called right before 5 o'clock. Okay?
4:48. Hang on a second. Hi, how are you?
Hi.
Thank you for being in our neighborhood.
Oh, thank you for having us. Thank you for because it's very crime free. But we're telling a story about a burglary down here.
Okay.
And but it's very crime free. But thank you for inviting us.
Thank you for being here, and we appreciate everything you do.
Thank you
so much.
You guys are wonderful.
Thank you.
Love you.
Thank you. That
Thank
means
you.
a lot. We love you too.
Okay. Stay safe out here.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. So she calls. The call goes in to at 4:58, right?
Yep.
And then she calls back
At 5:22.
an hour and 22 minutes later.
Or
they tried
20,
to call.
20.
Here's
Oh,
the
yeah,
thing.
they tried to call
There's
her
too
back.
many. They don't have enough cars to go to the call.
Right.
They're too busy. So they call her back an hour and 22 minutes later and leave a message telling her we don't have cars, but you can call in to teleserve to make the report. Or someone's going to call you, right?
Yep.
Someone's going to call you. And so then what's the next piece here?
7:30.
Caller is still
Waiting for an officer to call them back.
So she calls back at 7:30, and she's hoping a car. So she's been there for 2.5 hours, hoping that an officer will call her back.
720 Armstrong Avenue, the upper unit. On a disturbance, stating that hearing Falcon and County number.
We're not too far from that, but read the last thing then. So what happens then? Finally, next page. They don't send a squad, but they do call her back. And what time is that?
8:32 p.m.
She gets a call from the teleserve.
And makes a report over the phone.
And you can't blame the police department, but this is what frustrates Chief Axtell, is that he doesn't have enough officers to be able to respond in a way that he would like to respond. So you got a home burglary, the door's kicked in, and physical evidence could be everywhere. Who knows? And we don't have enough squads to send one.
Nope.
And I'm telling you, that happens more often than you think. And we're going to make sure we have concrete evidence to talk about when we're out here.
For sure.
700 Armstrong. Pounding or something, right?
I'm looking. It was dispatched?
Yeah, 700 Armstrong.
Oh, there it is.
See, I'm a good radio guy. You're the car guy. You can pick a car out.
Oh, it's a neighbor dispute. Upstairs neighbor stomps and pounds.
Wow. Okay. Should we go tell him to stop stomping? Take your shoes off? My son-in-law is a stomper. I mean, not intentional.
Right.
He's a big guy. He's got big...
Oh, you're right. That is Cake and Case.
Cake and Case. Big guy. He's got big feet. And it is hard to sleep beneath him. Great guy, just big feet. But some people never learn how to slide their feet. West 7th Street, we are here. And all is well.
Oh, you know what? I want to go back to what I was starting to say. And that is, with this movement to stop sending police officers to low priority calls and have a teleserve unit take it, or perhaps have some kind of civilian employee go.
Yep.
What you're doing is you are removing the opportunity to have police-civilian interactions that are non-confrontational. If you're sending the police only to the high-priority crimes of violence or felonies in progress, you're doing two things. You are bombarding the officers with the constant negativity of what's going on in the community, and you are eliminating the possibility to have normal interactions. The going to the whatever minor situation there may be that doesn't involve a crime necessarily is an opportunity for the police to interact with the community, to build relationships with the community, to build friendships in the community.
And let me just add, most cops want to go to those calls, to be there to help people in their worst time when their home's burglarized. Because a home burglary is a serious invasion, and the citizens need some comfort, they need some assurance that possibly the person is going to be caught. And whether it's processing for fingerprints or DNA, nowadays we do a lot of DNA. We just swab the area, send it in. There's a possibility of catching people from DNA, and the victim's number one fear is that that suspect is going to come back because he has not been caught.
Yep.
Number one fear.
Yep.
And they're worried they're going to come back next time they're going to be home. And by the way, in 15% of burglaries, people are home.
That's a traumatic experience.
Many times they do flee immediately, but a certain percentage they do not. Anyhow, another reason to have adequate staffing.
Somebody said, what happened to the beat cops? There aren't enough cops to assign officers to a foot beat who are going to be limited to a small geographical area.
Yeah.
With the shortage of officers, you have to have officers that can leave the area they're in and respond to a call in another area. Foot beats are great. Highly advocate for them, but there just aren't enough cops. Just the truck park area by Tom Reed's, by the XL Energy Center. What an ideal location to have 2 or 3 2-officer foot patrols at all times. And then at bar close, let there be officers who are not tied up be able to be there for an added presence at bar close.
So I gotta get my book out. And we don't spend a lot of time down here, but I want to know who. I got a couple copies of it. Who Rogers Street was named after? You know, Rogers.
Yeah.
163.
And then Race. Who is Race named after? Rogers and Race. That's the intersection we just pulled through. Rogers and Race.
I reluctantly admit that I don't think I ever knew before this moment that there was a Rogers Street.
Well, this is really going to blow your mind. The street we turned on was called May.
May.
I'm serious. There's a May and a Rogers.
I'll be darned.
See me?
Oh.
Happy 178 at West Reading.
You know why it's named Rogers Street? You do know.
Right. Okay.
It's Mr. Rogers' neighborhood.
Well, it could be. It could be. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. And by the way, I really enjoyed that Mr. Rogers movie. Tom Hanks played him, of course.
Oh, you know, I haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, you should rent it. It's just he's a genuine human being, but the movie really kind of laid out his personality. NJ on the 755. What do you think about that?
I think we should check it.
534. Union Depot 240 is Kellogg. Security is out with the female listed trespass. Obviously refused to leave. Colleen O'Meara 6551. Dark coat, white
All good.
pants, short hair.
All good.
534. I think.
Hey, by the way, you were yawning the other night. People were blaming it on me.
Well, that makes up for the night you were coughing and people were blaming it on
there
me.
You have it. There you have it. Well, West 7th Street looks quiet down here. All quiet on the West 7th Street front.
Well done. Rooster's Barbecue Deli. Whoa. Great barbecue. Great food in general.
By
Is
the
that
way,
a Vulcan's?
Yeah, but that reminds me. Sunday, the Vulcan's Booyah is at Mancini's. Okay? Now, it looks like an old Vulcan fire truck. So, but if you're in the area, which we are, go down to Mancini's on Sunday and get a Vulcan Booyah. But
they make some of the best.
It won't just be Vulcans, it'll be all Winter Carnival. I know Tommy Barrett's going to be there. John Maslowski's going to be there. Steve Leiden's going to be there. Ron Nafla, I'm sure Ron Nafla, chief of the Minnesota State Fair, will be there. Find your way to Mancini's for the Vulcan Booyah this weekend. I'm going to try to get over there myself.
Is it 1 day or 2 days?
I don't know if it's, I think it's just Sunday. Oh, they sell buckets of that stuff. People come in and buy it in quarts, half gallons.
Well, our friend Brent, another clearly St. Paul historian, said that's Dusty Thune's Vulcan truck.
Oh, it is?
Yep.
Good to know. Thank you, Brent.
And he and several other people also told us that Edward Rogers was a local attorney and state legislator.
Well, there you have it. I appreciate that.
Connie Spriegel said it is an excellent booyah.
No doubt about that. So,
Sunday only at Mancini's. I'll tell you, with all these booyahs, you got to get there early or you miss out. They go through it fast.
the Vulcan Booyah. You can't beat that. You go down to Mancini's, you get a Booyah, you get the atmosphere. Maybe even order yourself TV. Is it Thursday night? Oh, there's Thursday night football.
Yes, it is. I think this was the first Thursday night football
No,
game.
they had one last week.
Oh,
too.
did they?
But 7-0.
No, Barry, the radio is not off. It's just being a surprisingly and pleasantly quiet night.
Yeah. Well, to be honest with you, I don't know if I'm revealing anything that's strange, but it's not unusual for us to have a lull. Go ahead there, buddy. That's not a parking spot. So have a lull in activity immediately after a major shooting incident.
And that's about as major a shooting incident as
And that happens because persons involved in criminality and the criminal element, they conclude that the officers are going to be hyper vigilant after something occurs like that. And so I'm not saying whether that's a good conclusion or bad conclusion, but then some of the criminal element tends to lay low for a few days.
Very true.
It doesn't take long for them to decide,
7132,
back to normal.
7107.
But usually get a couple day reprieve.
32.
Just playing the song.
5200 Trap-Free Drive.
Chris
on a
Walker.
Suspicious caller. So there's a neighbor standing in. There's a stranger standing in the neighbor's driveway with a flashlight. Their neighbors are elderly, and no one has tried to speak to this person to see what they want to get. Bring our red buddy.
It's been a peaceful night.
Very much
City.
so.
As the sun sets upon the
261.
I love watching those little kids play football. Like third or fourth graders, huh?
Yep.
I don't know.
And log us out real quick. Log us into the computer.
Some places start football in third, some fourth, some fifth.
Yes, Jenny, we will be live tomorrow night as well.
64.
Can you end my current call and assign me to the parking complaint on Howard Street and Minnehaha Ave?
71.
Well, we're sorry. We apologize for being on during the football game.
Shut down westbound traffic at Hoffman, and then westbound traffic at OJ, eastbound traffic at Hoffman.
I need the bus to go to Linden and E and then shut down westbound to OJ and eastbound to Hoffman.
93 shut down E and Hoffman.
Okay.
3 Victor Delta Romeo.
Read me that billboard.
Copy, 96
Hello, old friend.
How are you?
I'm well. How are you?
I need another squad on the red to shut down westbound at OJ at Linden and County Road E. There's a lot of traffic there. We need you on the red.
Linden and County Road E.
I'm finishing up with my current parties. I'll go there here in a second.
Is that the
That was
accident?
9174.
Check that out for me, will you?
Yeah. 9170. There's not another spot available. I can head down there.
What road is it on?
White Bear, Linden and County Road E. It's down near the
Property damage accident.
9170, I'll show you in route. 9174 is just verifying that you're wrapping up that first accident and you're gonna help with the other one.
There was another one with a motorcycle. There was a motor.
You can clear that one report and then assign me to the second one.
Copy it, 1939.
9171. I got E and OJ.
Copy it, 1939.
Do,
4423 Tango, clear squad advice. Copy it, 1939.
Everything okay there? It's a jumbo wash. Probably saw a little pushing. Very good.
Somebody didn't want his face seen.
See how there's a little pushing and shoving there.
Report.
Mere presence of the squad is like, oh,
Got that.
Let's calm it down.
Here's the Mancini's Char House on West 7th, in case you haven't ever been there. You get the Vulcan Booyah. It's like 555, 535 West 7th Street.
The St. Paul Police Department was established in 1854, correct?
Somewhere in there, I know that.
I think it's the same year as the sheriff's office.
No, we got to beat 1849.
Oh.
We were actually established even before the state was there because someone had to control the territories.
Bring law and order.
Territories.
Booyah is kind of a cross between soup and stew.
Yeah.
But it's very hearty. It has several different meats in it, several vegetables. If done right, an amazing broth.
I'd call it a stew though, wouldn't you?
I think it's more a stew.
A little bit of extra broth. Booyah.
There's a nice Corvette.
Well, we are going to pull up here and just remember Markeisha before we sign off. And Pat, I'm going to let you just
assist medics 915 West Minnehaha, number 201.
say a few words here about
female just yelling.
The young lady.
Remember Markeisha Wiley.
Says she wants to get out.
She was known widely as Kiki.
Does not have a
Was an
weapon.
amazing young woman. Had completed her schooling and was a veterinary tech. I mean, who knows anybody in the veterinary field who isn't just in general a kind and gentle person? And everything we know about Markeisha is she was a kind and gentle soul.
And out our right window, we're looking at her memorial on the ledge there.
Yep.
And the messages from her family to honor her.
It's heartbreaking. It is heartbreaking.
Well, please join us tomorrow at 9/11 or shortly thereafter for our Friday night live on patrol.
And do please continue to be kind. We will see you tomorrow night, folks. Good night.
Tuesday night, downtown St. Paul. Cheese dog in one hand, budget report in the other.
Rolling past on Reed, smelling garlic toast. Bob say he's leading, but he just loves to boast. Pat got the scanner, eyes on the block. Chewing them fries like he's beat cop stuff. Cheese dogs and beat cops talking about budget flops. 7 hours in the Durango, still ain't found no crooks to stop. Flashlight wasn't parking spot. Live on live, same old talk. Shortage of officers, Bob on repeat. Pass a dispatcher sweating in the heat. Then they see that sign. Say hug your mother, not the index. Huh? Both scratch heads like what come next. Who got the booyah? Mancini's y'all. Who need leadership? We all do, bruh. Who's still searching for the truth in the car? Them 2 old men still ain't gon' far. Yeah. Cheese dogs and big cop. Booyah smelling traffic stops. Larisha's name on the window blast. They slow down, then they pass. Budget talks and burger buns. Count ghosts instead of guns. Be kind, rewind. Cause the past ain't done. The past
tomorrow night we'll be live again. Same stories, same streets, different kind of truth.
To make sure
Yeah. Rewind it. That's back on the beat. Sneeze so sweet. Be kind, be kind. Rewind, rewind. He's back from the sniffles. 2 tests came clean. They called it OLD, not COVID-19.
Oh, yeah.
Cruising down 61, headlights shine. Bob's got a sermon, Pat's got the line. News flash, crime stats, present feels. Box that BMW, spin them wheels. Allergies pop, but he's doing just fine. It's Tuesday night, baby, it's rewind time. Be kind, rewind.
You're right.
Fast forward, hearts in double time. Sirens glow, the city shines. Living that loop in a frame of mind. Be kind, rewind. Pat's back, sneezing on the grind. Old school funk, pixel lines. Spin that tape, baby. Be kind, rewind. Juvenile dreams. Politicians talk tough. Bob's still preaching. Can't get enough. Click, like, and share. That Facebook grind. Another night sermon in rewind. Sits pop, drums drop, mirror ball flash. Pat coughs once, Bob spins facts. Box it in, don't chase that ride. 2-step groove with civic pride. Be kind, flip that tape, replay the signs. Be respectful, be kind. They say while the footage rolls the other way. Be kind, rewind. Old school cops in a VHS shine. From Arcade Street to County Line. Spin it back, baby. Be kind, rewind.
You go to the live.
Be kind.
30 to 50.
Rewind.
30 years ago. Follow the crowd.
Rewind it.
Hi, I'm Bob Fletcher.
Amen.
Can I get an audit?
Fat fingers on the mute again. Hallelujah. He's riding shotgun in the Durango seat. Bible in one hand, tapping to the beat. Scrolling through contacts of questionable friends. From the house of refuge to where the paper trail ends.
Who you standing with, Ref?
Omar and Sharon too.
Feeding our future or feeding the crew? Mm-hmm, we see you. Reads at a 3rd bottle level.
Holly you shine.
Fat finger faith on the mute divine. Camera rolling.
Side cam wide.
Bob blamed the Rev, but the truth don't hide.
It's the Rev's next sermon.
Live on patrol, praying for redemption while he lose control.
When the Lord says mute, but he hits go live.
The spirit and the stream both come alive. Rooster in the hen, they clucking again. Rev laughing like a saint in sin. Short contest on the downtown floor. 60-year-old eyes ain't blind no more. Bob says, brother, look away from them skirts.
But the Rev still peeks through the holy dirt.
I came from Youngstown, boom, boom, and boxing. The Lord saved me from shenanigans.
Amen, amen.
They ask Rev, why you roll with Michi, Star Wars, and Frost? I say, we the ambassadors, we found what was lost. Ooh, testify! Pulled up to the foundry, lot was loud and bright. His Neff yelled, Bob, you crooked ass scoliosis tonight.
Rev just laughed.
Looked down to his phone, maybe checking that bingo board stream unknown.
He's watching the chat in the passenger glow. Silent hallelujah, the boss don't know.
Maybe he's with Bob, but not in his heart, playing both sides like a holy art.
Amen to the sly one hiding in plain sight.
Whispering truth on a Friday night.
It's the Rev's next sermon and the choir's on fire. Preaching about coffee he'll never acquire.
Left in the car while Bob gets the glory.
Another muted chapter in the same old story. It's the Rev's next sermon.
Hallelujah, right?
God squad rolling with the federal vibe.
Pray for his signal, pray for his Wi-Fi. Before the feds ask the same old why.
Amen.
Keep it real.
Hallelujah. Spin.
coffee's closed, but the case ain't. Third bottle gospel, keep me out the pen.
He pushed a car one cold, cold night, slipped on the ice. What a pitiful sight. Camera caught it live, no time to stall. Down went Pat like a tired old dog. Then came the pothole, Bob hit it with flair. Pat cursed so loud, you could taste the despair. But Bob just laughed, said you'll be alright, while Pat reached for Tylenol. Deep in the night, it's a call, ooh, Pat. The writing's on the wall. The ER ain't a green room, no curtain call. Time to defrost, hang up that vest. Spend your last days not in a bulletproof vest. 2 ex-wives and a bag full of pain. You've earned a recliner, not more freezing rain. Bob's just deflecting, putting on a show, but we all see it, it's time to go. Hello, Pat, this gig's run dry. Even Bob can't gaslight your aching thigh. Retire with grace, go out with some pride, before your next minor accident takes the other side. Sheriff roll out, say it every time. We're not the pot police, still smelling the line. From BP lot to the foundry night. Catch a whip for the ganja, but no real fight. Up the in a uniform, watching like hawk. Hallway monitor still patrolling the block. Hand to hand move, say a war run near, but all him find was ganja bag and little cash clear. Yes, boss. We not the pot police, them love to say. We not the pot police, still chase the youth them anyway. Ticket for the herbs while the gun them get a pass. Babylon twist up the system can't last. Nickel flash veneer, high beam bright. Talk about sales charge for a baggy light. Driver get tow, passenger released. Small time bus, them call it first degree. Tow it away, pull up in the lot aroma strong. Smells like August first, laugh all night long. Good flavor, good aroma. Sheriff says so sweet. Talk big things about smoke on the street. Good aroma, me say. We not the pot police, chant again. Hear me now. Sirens still roll for a little bag stem. Babylon can't see Ramsey to DC. Crooked policy. Gift card in a pocket, grift on display. Sheriff preach budget while the poor can't pay. 3 mil for chopper, none for the poor. Youth with a spliff get locked at the door. Herb is natural, can't criminalize. Babylon system built on lies. From foundry smoke to BP light, still cry justice for the youth tonight. We not the pot police, say it clear. Still hunting ganja smoking at the midnight here. Not the pot police, truth unfold. House of cards a crumble, can't hold. Good aroma, me say Babylon can't stop the earth. Still the sheriff find a crown in a the smoke. Good aroma, me say. Not the pot police. One love, one flame. House of cards a fall. Babylon can't hold me down. Herb for the healing.
Well, Dale Street's sitting pretty at 620 West, and if you've listened before, you'll know the rest. See, here in Ramsey County, we got a system, oh yeah, 480 numbers to a mile everywhere. Don't ask me why they did it that way. It is what it is, that's all I can say. You start at Rice Street, 140 is where you're at 482 it. Now you're doing the math, you'll hit Dale Street, clear as day. Then them long blocks are 60 all the way. It's old school navigation, St. Paul style. Pat's my shield, but I'll drive a mile. From Dale to St. Albans, you just add 60 more. That's 680, yep, like I said before. Then from St. Albans to Grotto, keep it steady, don't rush. 740's the number, and I ain't talking about a bus. Now if you're hitting 719, you're close to the call, you know what I mean. Start at Rice Street, 140's where you're at 482 it. Now you're doing the math, you'll hit Dale Street, clear as day. Then them long blocks are 60 all the way. It's old school navigation, St. Paul style. Pat's my shield, but I'll drive a mile. Now, numbers are always on the northwest side of the street. That's a little tip us old timers keep. Normally I pull up so Pat's on the danger side, but tonight Bob's riding high. I'll take that ride. Now I can run St. Paul math all night long. From Rice to Dale, you can't go wrong. But cross that river and I'm in a haze, 'cause Minneapolis numbers, they don't work the same way. Lake Street, Minnehaha Ave, Cedar Ave, I just guess. Nicollet Ave, 7th Street. Don't ask me to find Washington. See, in St. Paul, I'm the human GPS. But in Minneapolis, I'll admit, I'm a mess. Bloomington Ave, where does that go? I'll take a wrong turn and Pat just knows. He'll look at me sideways, say, Bob, you're lost. I'll mumble something about construction detours, of course. So I spin my wheels till I'm back on home turf, where 480 per mile still makes sense on earth. Rice to Weston, Western to Dale. If you know the math, you'll never fail. Victoria, Lex, Hamlin, Snelling, see? This is how you learn St. Paul geography. You lost yet? So that's how the streets work. If you're keeping score, you add a little here and you add a little more. It's St. Paul Street math, that's the key. And young toppers with GPS, you'll never be me. The fairgrounds, badge in his vest, 6 ears of corn, he swears the best. Corn dogs, pronto pups, mustard on his shirt. Second place, whack-a-mole, his pride still hurts. Corn dog sheriff, spinning round the slide. Is he from the spiral? Take much more.
Kids on the midway, Bob's eagle-eyed, counting every cop that's passing by. He says it's Disney, but it's cornstalk gold.
Sheriff for snacks, his story gets told.
Corn dog sheriff,
spinning round the slide.
from the spiral.
What did you say?
She wasn't happy with that. A fake ass undercover lame ass bad
Rolling down the strip, lights flashing for clout. Bob wants some calls, but the crowd shouts him out. Girl in the dark, voice cut through the air. Fake gas, undercover, lame ass bitch, that's fair.
Bob's ego's bruised.
Pride thin as ice, he's got no clue, just chasing that slice. Turns tight, patrols run thin, looking for a vibe that'll let him win. Scanners alive, calls in the night, but Bob's tuned out, got no appetite for justice that is not just for snacks. Hot ham, cheese, shaving plastic wrap. Fake ass undercover, lame ass bitch. Bob's on the beat, he's missing the pitch. Swerving through shadows, chasing a bite. Snagging on pride in the neon light. Bob blinks tight lip, but he's singing him still. Talk of lights, talk of fear, talk of the girls. Bob's world's a loop, imagine a world. Pat's chewing chips, Jelly Joe's got jerky vibes. Ego's the engine running dirty. They hear flow from the street, cuts deep, but they drive on by. Their mission's cheap.
Bob's chasing clout, not calls. Snacks not safety, pride not patrols. Lights off now.
Like for what?
Ego's on high. Bob's the mayor of a make-believe.
What do you mean? What are we doing?
What are we doing?
31, please.
Where is he? No, I'm not sure. Is he intoxicated driver?
Fake ass undercover, lame ass bitch. Bob's on the beat, but he's missing the pitch. Swerving through shadows, chasing a bite. Snacking on pride.
Well, you posted this in the car and you're asking us. Well, we're here for your safety. We're here for your safety. We are. We're here for your safety. Why do you think we're down here?
But he'll never change the
Why would you assume that?
Okay, so we're going down now.
Well, I've never killed anyone. Sir?
An undercover fucking car.
Right.
Why do you think undercovers are even a smart idea to begin with? I don't think so, bro.
Well, you and I have a different opinion, but can we respect each other's opinion?
How about I'll do something for you then. Okay, so I want to go to my place in Mexico. You guys go rent out my place in Mexico.
Well, that's kind of
discount.
But
$10 a fucking day.
But I'm happy here. Huh?
Fake ass undercover, lame ass bitch. Bob's on the beat, but he's missing the pitch. Swerving through shadows, chasing a
Well, I'm
bite.
listening. I'm hearing. I'm trying to be a good
Pride in
listener.
the neon light.
Jelly Joe's got jerky.
Bob's ego's the engine running dirty.
They hear from the street, but they drive on by. Their missions.
Well, you asked him if he was a sheriff. He just communicated. My name, by the way, my name's. I got it. My name's Bob. Okay.
Okay, my name's Stacy. You guys can see me at my jewelry store.
Well, Bob built a crew on shaky ground. Oh, my scheme sharing roles went down. Nailing and Rayhawk failed the test. Pocketed cash, exposed like the rest. It's a house of cards, built on friends who fall. Bad cops, bad deals, Bob hires them all. Ramsey deserves better, can you see? We need truth, not this hypocrisy. Steve summons the night with a solemn face. Says we're not political, not the time, not the place. Names of the fallen, a moment of care. But soon it's a sermon on budgets and air. Not political, he swears on the mic, but the sermon rolls out before the red light. Say a prayer for the kids, then sell us a fix. If it isn't the moment, why cue up the politics?
See, it's never about politics until it is. Never about the money until the budget rolls in. Never about power until the helicopter spins.
Helicopters grounded, 3 million to fly. He says it's protection, but the numbers don't lie. SROs in the hallways, fear in the crowd. He calls it security, but he's talking too loud. Not political, he swears on the mic, but the sermon rolls out before the red light. Say a prayer for the kids, then sell us a fix. If it isn't the moment, why cue up the politics? He paints defund like no cops at all. No cops at all. When it's services, schools, prevention we call. Prevention we call. Social workers meant to stand side by side, but he twists up the story and sells us the ride. Not political, he swears on the mind, but the sermon rolls out before the red light. Say a prayer for the kids, then sell us a fix. If it isn't the moment, why cue up the politics? Not political, the claim wears thin as the cameras roll and the dollars roll in. Say a prayer for the kids, then pass round the plate. How much tragedy funds the next campaign day?
Not political, just another night in Ramsey County till the sermon starts.
Live from West 7, the Griff's in gear. There's a hole in the road and the end is near. Burger Mo's still hosting the game. Bob's back begging, no budget, no shame. Sinkholes yawning like Bob's campaign, 35 feet deep and flushing your name. The signs say Dito, but he plows straight through, flashing that grin while he's cashing on you. He's holding court with the Mo's elite while the asphalt crumbles beneath his feet. Pay to play, shout out deals, say his name, get some meals on wheels. Liberty's down, dogs get shot, the sinkhole's not the worst he's got. Chases spin out and neighborhoods tight, Bob calls it safe, yeah sure alright. It's propaganda live, campaigning on tape, swerving through truth with his seatbelt cage. Backseaters drool at the grandpa act, but that griff runs deep and the road still cracked. He's raising funds where the street gave out, but the hole's a metaphor, no doubt. $100 plates with the side of denial. Burger Mo's fundraiser, crooked smile. He mumbles transparency, flips the script, blames the board when his own boat's tipped. Budget blown like a tire on a chase, but no cuts made to the smile on his face. Cash from cops, contractors and bars. Bob gives him a wink and 5 gold stars.
cash your rent.
Don't call it propaganda. It's community.
As long as that community funds impunity.
Don't call it a sinkhole. It's street art.
Where your taxes vanish with a head start.
Propaganda live with your dollars down. Streaming campaign blurbs all over town. When the truth starts cracking, he cracks a joke. Just look past the steam and the downtown smoke. Raise a glass, raise your brows. He's raising funds in a fractured house. 35 feet deep and still digging for more. While the people shout, what are we paying for? It's not a pothole, it's policy. It's not a fundraiser, it's a warning. And it's not just cracked pavement, it's where your future's falling in.
Even though Pat and I have relatively friendly personalities,
Kind.
not
Rewind.
everyone appreciates it.
A couple years back
Yeah,
in St. Paul, where Sheriff
How's it
Bob
going
found
tonight?
something around the corner after all.
That's a lovely
A birthday party
vest top you got on there.
for kids.
Very nice, very nice.
But
What is that on it? What kind of...
didn't stop him.
They
Saturday
should have been able
night,
to
Bob's
see you with
creeping
that
slow
on.
outside the saloon with that
Take what?
deputy show. Rolls the window down, starts
Rome
laying
Street?
it on thick.
Where the
Nice
jail-
vest, he
where
says,
the
real
jail
quick with
is?
the shtick. Then further up the block,
that's not
another
a nice
group
to take you
appears.
to the
Young
jail,
girls
is
in
it?
hats, mid laughter
Yeah,
and
well, that we
cheers.
would've-
What's the occasion? Bob leans in to say, oh, just a sweet 16 today. And Bob, he lights up like blue and red. Does Mickey Frost sneeze? He said, how'd he get a niece so cute? Then offers advice that's pure abuse. If someone's rude, you don't gotta stress. Just call 911, then ask for best. Say
see
send
a large
Fletcher
group
over. Yeah,
decided
that's the
to
trick. Dispatch ain't your secretary, Bob.
Move
That
down
line
the
is
street,
sick.
right, Pat?
Yes, they sure did.
That wasn't our intent. But say hi to this young lady. She's on the phone.
He lined them up for the dash cam lens. Said, get in front, it's your birthday, friends. Cheered them on like it's just some show. A public servant or a late night host.
It's like a hall, I think, right?
Fletcher over, on the Bob, this ain't your chauffeur. 911,
How's it
he'll
going?
bring the charm till he
I like
finds
your
out
hat.
your party's under
What's the occasion?
no harm.
What's the occasion? How are you? Nice to see you.
Mickey Frosty niece.
You are so nice to see you. Yeah, we met once before, right?
Yeah, you Bob Fletcher and
I am. Yeah. What's your name?
Tells her he loves the eyeshadow game, gives her that propaganda fame. Girls dancing
Yeah,
as
glad
the
you're having
lights
a
all
party.
glow.
What's one of the orange
There's
hats?
a late night show. Forget
No,
Rick
those
Calls,
people that
forget
have
Rick
orange hats
Grimes.
on
He's
there.
busy filming his
Imagine-
favorite
what's the
live
what kind of party?
A sweet 16 birthday party.
Safety or creepy promoter. Dash cam queen on a birthday night with a cop who loves
How's
his
it, Mickey?
life.
Hey, live.
Yeah. Hey, how did Mickey get such a beautiful niece?
I don't really know. Mickey's so mean.
We call
I
it
love my Uncle Mickey.
He's wonderful. I love Mickey.
kind.
How are you?
Hi.
How's it going? What do you got?
Bob Fletcher, a real high speed.
What are we collecting?
Rewind, big tone.
Oh, you're
kind.
being smart, COVID smart.
The wine,
Very
big
good.
tone.
Nice. Hey, what? Sweet 16. Who turned 16?
My cousin.
Well, if you need anything, or if anybody's like disrespecting the people in charge, you call us. Okay?
got you.
You just call 911, say send Fletcher over.
Send Fletcher.
Fletcher
Got
over.
you.
Fletcher over. Good girl. All right, we'll see you guys. We'll be around. Oh, hi. How are you? How are you? I love your eyeshadow.
Thank you.
I love your eyeshadowing. Are we bumping it? Are we good?
Okay.
We're good.
Hey, girls. Who's 16? It's your birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. We got to get you a party. Get in front there.
Yeah, it's your birthday.
Get in front there, birthday girl. Hey. Well, happy birthday.
16 years old.
Mickey Frost, her uncle, he runs the 8 to 18 Truth Center.
Kind, the line, be kind, kind.
So anyhow, Mickey Frost, her uncle, I think I mentioned him before, he runs that 8 to 18 Truth Center at Selby and Lexington to outreach to kids that are dabbling in gangs.
Yep.
He and I met when he was 16 years old. I don't know, it's got to be now 35 years ago. Just from now on, we got to pull him outside and see if there's a baby in there. Right?
No, Central Alarm, 53 minutes.
He's got a flat tire. We are terminating. Did I even get him at all?
Out the cemetery gate with the busted front wheel, dragging sparks bobs behind, he's itching for a thrill. Flat tire, rolling car, limping like a ghost, baby in the backseat, this ain't the time to boast. Wrong way, Bob, on the freeway spin, terminate pursuit, but he trails him again. Stick talk, pit talk, none of it lands. Pat's clapping while the county takes it out of his hands. Slow-mo chase, 15 on the dash. Bob's trying to flex, but he's late to the crash. Pat's on the mic like a hype man. Bro, did I get him? Nah, bro, not even close.
There's a baby in the car, but still they pit it hard. Reckless like a show. Public safety, no.
Wrong way, Bob, with the lights on full. Spinning weak maneuvers, trying to look in control. County block lanes while Bob missed clean. Sheriff turned YouTuber chasing dopamine. No plan, no pause, all broadcast live. A one-star show with the five-star dive. This is commitment, they cheer on the wreck. Meanwhile, there's a child in the rear seat deck. Pit with the kid, that's policy. Sheriff stunting like it's all TV. Pat narrates while Bob swerves fate. Public gets played when the stakes escalate. Wrong way, Bob, where's the command? You almost got him hurt.
Yeah, it would have been nice if we had video of Don's kids moving there on the freeway, but better for us to go parallel.
Bragging like success.
Yeah, I think that worked out. I don't think that could have worked out better.
Get the guy off.
Except that they
Had to be done.
Yeah, slid to the right. Just
Yeah, you could tell he slid a little to the right, right?
Yep.
You see Donnie's
He was anticipating. Like when we were trying to get up next to him, he kept moving over and dodged the stop sticks.
This is why, in retrospect, if you knew he was going to go on the freeway the wrong way, you would have just curbed him early. I mean, not even fit up his curb, right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't know if what his thinking is. Obviously, eluded officers went in the cemetery, ran over gravestone, drove through the fence. You can't believe a person does that with a baby.
Unbelievable.
I mean, that's not evil in the sense of the evil that we run into, but that is a form of evil. It really is. Taking a baby in the car with you and running to police. And then I saw him sitting in the car there. He just looked like he didn't give a FUC.
Oh, I'm going to the holiday right now.
Rolling up soda club holiday. Sheriff got snacks, got games to play. Young girls laughing, chilling outside. Bob says, come on, let's go live. A Mountain Dew, a little cheese. Twinkies too, now drop to your knees. Guys in the car, smirking real wide. Bob's got a show, ain't trying to hide. 2 for a dance, 20 for a shake. Live on the show, it's all on tape. Lights in the line, the chicken goes strong. The sheriff got him twerking all night.
Go get on camera up there.
Backseat watchers, eat it up. Bob just grins, sipping his cup. Ain't no crime, just a little fun. Flashing those sheets till the dance is done. Shake for a snack, wait for a meal. Just another night, just keeping it real. The track going wild, they know the drill. Sheriff Bob's live, getting the thrill. Twerking for Twinkies, bouncing for you. Cameras rolling, nothing new. St. Paul streets, love on the go. Just another night on Bob's show.
I love that. $3,000 people decided. That's just on Facebook.
Name is Anthony Clark. 8'6", 87, white male, 6 foot. 224 copy will make her way to the BK Lounge.
Happy birthday!
29th birthday. Hey!
2 weeks plus in Raspberry Island.
Turn your phones on. You know how to watch us, right?
Okay.
Live on patrol. Huh?
2348.
Absolutely. That's Scott right there. Pat Scott. Pat Scott. Yep.
We love you back.
Will you stop? Jesus Christ. Absolute. Yeah. Pat's back on the beat. And maybe under the squad car. The legend. The limp. The lighter flick. Pat Scott's got a story every Friday night, from the flame in his throat to them dentures whistling tight. Bob asks a question, then talks right through. One up and Pat, like that's what cops do. It's the greatest hits of Pat Scott, the Bud Brothers stutter, the colorblind spot. If you're standing too close, better guard your knee, or you could have been his hood ornament with cheese. He's been maced by Bob, slipped flat on the street. Potholes a minute high, knocked him right off his seat. Birthday prank calls, Jason sticking the law. Mike Hawk shout-outs got him laughing on the job. Thigh holster swinging, one slice of cheese. Pays and change at the window, keep it, he wheezes. Bob pulls up the crowds on Pat's side for a shield, but Pat's writing the reports if they ever hit the field. It's the greatest hits of Pat Scott, the M&H radio drop, the crotch shot plot. Gummy's a gory, he's telling it raw, from jumper cable nipples to she was reaching for my paws. He's a car guy, Bob says, but can't name the ride. Mixes up the models, gets the colors all fried. Analyst turned cop, failed the test a few times. Now
dropping brother lines. Both wives gone, stepkids in tow. Not his fault, but it's part of the show. State fair rents, politics dodge. Pat's close encounter got his leg overcharged. Is the greatest hits of Pat Scott. From keep the change swagger to things he forgot. He's limping back in for one more ride with a squad car tire mark on his pride. Would you stop? No one. No one. Call Deputy Sparks. Never breaks the code. Riding shotgun down Bobaganda Road. Won't call him out, won't rock the boat. Keeps the captain's ego well afloat. He hears Westminster, says Westminster right. Hoping maybe Bob will see the light. The boss on track. Won't ever say, Bob, you're full of crap. He'll back your story, he'll match your spin. In the court of Pat, Bob's always gonna win. Bob asks a question, then talks right through. Pat just waits, that's what I was gonna do. Writes the reports while Bob takes the glory. Plays a straight man in the same old story. He's a human shield when the crowd gets loud. The loyal shadow when the ego parade crowd. And when the night is slow, no crime to chase. Pat's got Bob's back, well, mostly his face. Yeah, Bob, you nailed it. Good point, boss. You're right again. He's always right again. It's the greatest hits of Pat Scott. From keep the change swagger